platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, iExcel.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. iExcel figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need.
Go Chipmunks! Go Chipmunks! So my third grader and my high schooler could both use iExcel?
Yep.
Are we talking about iExcel?
Do your kids use iExcel too?
Sure do. Research shows 20 minutes a week helps improve kids' test scores.
Go Chipmunks! iExcel, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at iExcel.com.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Craftsman days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman V26 Tool Power Tool Combo Kit, now at $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Visit Lowe's and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 7/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
Recognizing that we've been kind of a poor fundamental team in the big leagues for a long time has forced us to do is look at the way that we're doing things in the minor leagues too and question whether or not we're preparing guys to be successful at the major league level. And if you look at our performance in base running and on defense in the minor leagues at each of our affiliates, that's been struggling too. And so we've changed a lot of the way that we're training and teaching and the feedback that we're providing this year. And I think that we've seen some progress, but it's going to take some time.
This is WEEI Afternoons
with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens,
and three-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
WEEI Afternoons, Fenway Park, and that was Craig Breslow with the Greg Hill Show. And as he works to improve the organization, did you guys know he had, we actually stumbled upon some audio. He reached out to Don Sweeney. They had a private conversation. Really? But, a little GM to GM advice. And exclusive right here? Yeah, we got a little exclusive audio of Craig Breslow and Don Sweeney chatting.
Do you regret trading Rafi Devers?
No.
Is the Boston media fair to you?
No.
Is Andy Hart cool, calm, and collected?
No. That hurts, Don. You know what, Don Sweeney could use a little more energy like Andy Hart. He could use a lucky energy for his press conferences when he's putting together a hockey team.
He's going to need more than that.
Isn't hockey the ultimate compete level? Like
it is.
That GM does not have compete level.
Yes.
Nothing.
No, there was
Breslow
definitely not.
Good Lord.
I love that it hit us exactly the same way.
Yeah.
Just, wow, way to set the tone for the big event tonight there, Don.
And I guess you could make the same argument, Fitzy, for both. They're both former players, so you assume they have that fire in their belly. They're competitors, and you can't turn that off. And then they go to the podium with them, and like there's just nothing there. It's, but I tell you who does have some fire. I guess I could call this guy Craig Breslow's
Bizarro
Breslow, his lead advisor.
That's an interesting story, yeah.
Yeah. So this is Kyle Bodie of Driveline. I think he's their something head of the organization.
CTO, Chief Technology Officer.
Okay.
Oh my
Chief
God, with
Technology
these
Officer.
C blankos, jeez.
I don't think C Blanco is one, Fitzy. I haven't heard that. I think I'm a C Blanco of this show right now.
Nailed it.
So he puts out on Twitter, at Driveline Kyle, if you want to follow him. He puts out sort of an innocuous tweet, got some of the at Driveline BB managers and coordinators together for an off-site retreat to plan for the future. Always fun to cook with at Joe Marsh for the company and celebrate some birthdays. Like, okay, whatever. You're doing one of those retreats and like bonding, blah, blah, blah. So something called Red Sox Gorilla on Twitter says, "Thanks for ruining baseball," was the response. You know, we all deal with this. But I generally assume, like, you know, I'm not even supposed to probably reply as much as I do, but I'm not a CTO or a C anything O running a company that is now this is a company that's now helping run the Boston Red Sox. Like, that's a big effing deal. You know what he replied to Red Sox Gorilla, who thanked him for ruining baseball? His reply, Kyle Bodie, was, "You're going to die nameless. No one will remember you."
Good Lord. Now, he's replying to an account that's at Red Sox Gorilla, so it's kind of nameless right now, but I'll give him that
So
one.
you're saying the response was a little disproportionate?
A little disproportionate and unprofessional. And he didn't stop there. He kept rolling. That guy went at him. He went back with him. Like, isn't that borderline like a fireable offense?
Has anybody asked the question and they held anybody responsible in the front office for that comment yet?
No. Yeah. And I do think, like, I don't want to be extreme. I never like to that guy should lose his job. But it's people. There's something called conduct unbecoming.
Correct.
That's conduct unbecoming of an executive of the Boston Red Sox, in my opinion. He's rolling around in the mud on Twitter. With trolls.
Has he deleted that response since?
I haven't checked. Nope, still there.
It's up. The full thing is up. Yeah. It continued from the screenshot, by the way.
It did. You want to read a couple more? Do you anyone you like? Because he was on a roll. You get mad at me because you get the notifications when I get into these little matches with people on Twitter. And
I do not get mad. I find it hysterical.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
What he should have done, panda emoji. Little advice, Kyle Bodie, just reply with a panda emoji.
Wait, what's that mean?
No one knows. It's the most enjoyable animal on the planet. It's the image of peace, but it's also a meat eater. A panda
going
can
to
kill
die
you if
nameless.
he wants to.
What's he trying
No
to say?
one
with
will
panda?
remember you.
He chooses to eat bamboo, but he could eat you if he wanted to. That's what a panda is all about.
All of that, huh?
All of that. Wow. Kyle Bodie, that's better than selling some troll.
You know what? That would disarm me.
Like you don't even know how to respond. You're
They're
like,
cute.
I'm going to put my phone away and go home.
Interesting.
Trolling is done.
We can give him an emoji. There's a robot emoji, right?
There is a robot emoji.
Yeah, you
I
should
believe.
start throwing the robot emoji around.
You get
So
a
you got a
panda.
couple more
You get
want
a
to read?
panda.
You got a couple more you want to read for Mr. Bodie, the CTO of Driveline, the organization that helps run the Red Sox?
Oh, my God, yeah. If this isn't a perfect picture of where the Red Sox are at now. So after the whole thing about dying nameless, Red Sox Gorilla responds saying, "Hit a nerve, didn't I?" with the laughing emoji. Kyle Bodie, not understanding the humor, surprise. Not really. The internet is full of nameless and irrelevant people. You're one of many. Yeah. I will say, he puts periods at the end of all of his sentences at the end, so grammar is fine.
I like that.
Oh, well punctuated, that's key?
You know, like, don't start misspelling words and coming at people. You got to look,
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Does that save his job?
It ended up transitioning over to somebody else who said, "Nah, thanks for ruining baseball," and the at Red Sox, you blanking nerd. And it kind of just unfurled from there.
You could get a notification that hits you one way one day and another day. Like, it's like, you want to basically tell the person to go to hell, go die a slow death.
I also always wonder with these things, like, how many Miller Lights were involved?
A few.
Did you go to Wisconsin with Ted and have a 34-ounce Miller Lite to start off your meal before you picked up your Twitter? Fitzy, you've watched me get in these weird fights for years, but
and I've experienced a lot of the back channel backlash. Like, is he always like this?
Dude, you got.
I feel like part of what I legitimately feel, honestly, like part of what I do on this show, Ted, is I'm like Andy's like PR person. Like Frank Sinatra used to famously have his brother would come to restaurants with him, and after Frank would get into an argument with somebody and beat the crap out of somebody, his brother would come over with like a toilet paper sized roll of hundreds and just peel off a bunch and just be like, hey, this never happened. All right, take care. Get that fixed up, would you? Like, that's part of my job with Hart these years. Like, hey, this never happened. All right, you're okay.
I hear you. I will tell you this, though. There's the strongest, most fastest emotion to anger. Two things happen in my life. Can you guess what one would be? Like, where you just go from 0 to 60 instantly. What is something in your life that
road rage?
Boom.
Yeah.
Road rage.
Yeah. Road rage.
And the other one is seeing a notification at the wrong time. It's the same thing.
Cutting in front of you at the snack line at the movies.
Yep.
Yes, Dan Ball.
So I want to add this in too. So he is listed on the Red Sox website as special advisor to the CBO. So he is fully recognized by the Red Sox, this Kyle Bodie guy. And the question of, well, why does any of this matter? As we talk about Breslow being insulated and only having a few people that he trusts and, trimming the fat of the Red Sox front office.
This is one.
This is probably the guy that's in his corner. This is the stuff that's being greenlit by the Red Sox. These are the kind of interactions that people are having.
And so the guy who said something dumb on a Zoom fires. The guy who said something dumb on Twitter to a fan has his job.
Right, because he's a numbers guy.
Okay, because he fits with the systems builder or whatever the hell. Interesting.
Do we think that? Do we think Driveline is going to start producing T-shirts that say "Driveline, thanks for ruining baseball"?
They would sell. I mean, I'm not sure the people buying them would be the people they want buying them, but
are you guys curious? Is it curious that the Red Sox would even let us all know that they have these? They kind of, I don't know, what's the term? When you get work outside of the company,
consultants?
Yeah, or just
sportsology,
outside consultants too.
Yeah, I hate it.
It's like there's not even under your umbrella, and you're trusting them with.
Why did I hire Craig Breslow? I should have just hired Kyle Bodie and Sportsology to run the corporation.
That hits you, and you go, it's like it doesn't make sense to me.
They're a mess. They to me are a mess behind the scenes, organizationally, like all levels. And Cora may be the face and the shield and the slings and arrows.
They contract out certain aspects
of
their
baseball. Is this a drop or is this you live, Andy?
No.
You've said this a million times. This is not the first time, Ted, Andy has ever said.
Nope.
They are a mess and there are real emotions. A lot of people are being paid a lot of money to mask on the Red Sox, and it's preventing them from saying how they really feel about their operational bureaucracy.
I'm starting to hear a lot of that same. I mean, people are kind of saying it without saying it.
Yep, and the more people that leave, in that Boston Globe story was saying people in the Red Sox organization always stayed. It was known throughout baseball they don't want to leave. Now people are leaving. Well, guess what? When people leave, they talk. That's just the real feelings, not like talk, but real feelings come out. You'll start to hear more and more. But if that was a bad digital decision by Kyle Bodie, we have a worse digital decision,
what do you got for me?
In my opinion. And it's right up your alley.
Let's go, baby.
Ted, I'm going to read you a headline. We'll just start with the headline.
Best story of the offseason.
This is from the Daily Mail, which does some great journalism, Big J, Pablo Torre style journalism.
Yep.
Exclusive, vicious message Jordan Hudson sent about Bill Belichick's ex after shockingly intimate discovery.
I am hooked. I got to read more.
Okay,
I'm so hooked. I'm on the line, brother.
This has never happened.
You're not shaking me loose.
Son of a! It just locked me out.
Oh, pro. That's a.
No.
There we go.
Look what happened. Because I was on it too long, it now gave me the 99% per month it wants me to log in.
Belichick was listening.
That's Breslow bot. Breslow bot's not happy about
Belichick has done it again.
Son of a.
Important article. You would have printed it at home.
Well, I don't.
Highlighted it and brought it to
Let's
work.
let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and just like recap for the audience at large, Andy. What it's.
I'll get the New York Post.
He's got you.
Version. Okay, Dan Ball, you haven't been locked out.
There you go. That's a pro right there.
No, you're locked out too. So I'll go to the New York Post's aggregation of Jiminy Christmas, stop with the pop-up ads.
This is legitimately this is like a man
But
coming.
everybody can empathize with this.
So it's happened to all of us. Bill Belichick's 24-year-old girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, allegedly ripped his... The goddamn pop-up ad.
I got it right here.
Those
Andy.
ads in.
This is worse than porn. Like, I'm trying to read just a normal story here, and there's a million.
I got it, Nick. Someone, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, I got it. Bill Belichick's 24-year-old girlfriend, Jordan Hudson, allegedly ripped his ex-girlfriend, Linda Holliday, during a fiery Instagram exchange, according to the Daily Mail. Hudson and a woman she believed to be a close confidant of Holliday had a heated back and forth, which started, when the woman called the former Bridgewater State University cheerleader a gold digger,
Slander.
as seen in a screen grab.
I ain't saying she's a gold digger.
Is there more? Tell me there's more.
Yeah, in her response,
Hudson called Holliday delusional and pathetic and claimed she discovered a personal email that Holliday sent to the North Carolina football coach in 2015 while he was with the Patriots. Wow, this email is interesting.
Juice. Let's go.
Hey, babe, since you are tight with Miss Holliday, would you please ask her what she would like me to do with this letter I found from 2015? Said Hudson, who reportedly sent a photo of the printed letter to the woman. Oh my God. Cat fight aisle Belichick.
That's worse.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it gets way worse.
This is the head of Bill Belichick's PR team. Right
Yes, yeah. This is Muse. She's in the book.
That's absolutely not true.
Oh, Billy.
I mean,
Right,
it
keep
just
going,
goes, Teddy. Okay. Due to its pathetic and embarrassing content, quote, I imagine she wants it back. She should make the point to burn it so she continues to live in delusional denial. I know she cares a great deal to continue to manipulate her friends as well as the public into believing that I came in and ruined her perfect relationship, end quote.
Hey, Jordan Hudson's fighting for her life out there in Nantucket. It's her against every Nantucket socialite right now.
But
she's got no friends.
Like, she's an active participant in her own demise.
She's burning her own bridges.
This is like two middle school girls going back and forth, text, DMs, whatever.
Oh, it's Mean Girls, baby.
But this is Mean Women, or Mean Girl and Mean Woman, I guess, with Linda Holliday. But like, she stumbled upon this in some like file folder. Okay, so what? Well, like, now you're gonna put it to use as like, you're trying to play a game you're not good enough.
I mean, the word is that like Linda's got a house in Nantucket, 5 houses down from Bill. Like,
but Linda started this.
Oh, here we go.
Linda started this at the party, guys.
Here we go.
Linda started this at the party.
She frost out the child.
They
the
should have
child
been
bride
going to
and the
her
old
party.
crusty
You know
coach.
that, bro.
It wasn't her party.
Well, it was her daughter.
The DJ twins. Yeah.
They were the DJs, and you're defending Jordan. Is that? I just want to be clear here. You're defending Jordan.
Yes. I think Linda's a bully. Linda is an absolute bully. I'm sorry, Nick. Go ahead. Continue.
How would you describe
It says in the
Jordan?
article further. Holliday allegedly told Belichick in the letter she felt he was excluding her from certain parts of his personal life and that he was overly supporting his ex-wife Debbie Clark, the mother of his 3 adult children, Amanda, Stephen, and Brian. So this is what Jordan has uncovered, is this letter. So basically,
She's
seems like
putting that out there?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Jordan is putting this out there. This is borderline
That's Bill
emotion
stuff she's putting
It's
out
emotional doxing is what Jordan is doing. And dare I say, it's not very cool.
I can't believe that's information. I can't imagine Bill would want her to be saying that detailed kind of information.
He shouldn't.
Ooh,
and
wow.
It's also an example. If you said this, I always say this to my kids, whatever you're like, if you get in an argument and you're yelling back, okay, that's one thing. And you say something inappropriate. Oof. When you're DMing or emailing or putting texting digital versions, that's out there. You can't ever get that back. Right? When you put things in writing and send things, and like, so Linda did that at one point, but that's a letter to her boyfriend, live-in, whatever they were, Bo. Now she's putting it in DMs and also,
you know what? When's the last time she's getting itchy, man? She didn't. Second runner-up to Miss Maine. She hasn't been really seen or heard from since the CBS morning debacle.
Correct?
Like,
Yes,
she's
Ted.
boxed in. She's boxed in.
I'm not sure this is the way, though, you want to get back in the spotlight.
Nope.
She's a headline addict. She's a complete headline addict, Andy.
Yep.
We all thought that teaser video she put out of the CBS interview, that like 2-second clip where she's like part 1, that maybe she had something that would make her look good. Because that'd be great if she can make herself look good, put herself over. This is in the Daily Mail and the New York Post and every tabloid. Not doing
She's like, it's like she's like hitting meth for the first time. It's like, whoa,
Yeah,
this
she,
is good. And now she can't get her hands on it, man. And so she's boxed in right now.
And Bill Belichick, Mr. Ignore the Noise and No Distractions and all those things.
He's asleep somewhere, taking a nap.
Yeah, and he has Mike Lombardi. I don't know if you follow him or UNC football on the socials, Ted. He's got Mike Lombardi doing walkthrough tours of the coaches' facilities, meeting rooms, and more at UNC to show how state-of-the-art and how emotionally engaged they are. It's really something else.
Thank you, Bill, for not leaving football. Just go down. I'm so fascinated by him going, that's the ACC. Who cares? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There's so many stories to be had if Bill Belichick's coaching at any level.
So you're taking the under on UNC wins this year?
Yeah, was it 7?
Something like that.
Oh, I'm taking the under.
Absolutely. This could be a debacle. I mean, things like this get back to does he make it through the season, like that kind of stuff.
You can't, even like the guys I told you I played with, they can like kind of keep things in a certain box, and when they go to work, this is spilled into Bill's work life more than we realized at the end of his tenure here in New England.
I'm just happy, Fitzy, we could make Ted Johnson's day on a
incredible.
Friday. Like the end of the week, been a long week. We're rolling into the weekend. You should see him glowing in the studio,
I
listeners.
can see he's almost dancing like jacked up you earlier in the show.
It is. This is.
You know, Jordan's not disappointing. She's given us. She can't help herself.
Gift that keeps
They
on giving.
can't
Bunch
help
of bullies.
themselves.
Jelly of the Month Club, Jordan Hudson. Just keeps on giving.
Shame.
Up next here on WEEI Afternoons, it's Friday afternoon, it's 5:30. That means we have to get to everything we didn't get to during the week, and that'll be led off with Ted Johnson's happy and giddy right now. Last night sounds like he might have been sort of emotional, maybe shedding a tear while watching the NBA draft. Excuse me. He got emotional. Parent Ted Johnson came out. We'll look at that next as part of our extended odds and ends.
Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
All right, here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com, brought to you by Mass Mutual. The Red Sox open up a 6-game homestand with a series against the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch of Game 1 is tonight at 7:10. Brian Bayo will start opposite Jose Barrios, and here is your lineup for tonight. It's Jaron Duran in left, then Abraham Toro at first, Roman Anthony your DH, Trevor Story at short, Wilyer Abreu in right, Cedon Rafaela in center, David Hamilton at second, Connor Wong your catcher, and then Nick Sogard is at third base, and he is batting ninth. Sogard has been recalled up from AAA Worcester because the Red Sox placed infielder Marcelo Meyer on the bereavement list earlier this afternoon. Other updates from around the team: Alex Bregman hit today and is taking ground balls on Saturday. Alex Cora said they'll reassess after next week. Jordan Hicks has another rehab assignment to rehab outing tonight. Tanner Houck will have a rehab outing on Sunday. Masataka Yoshida is likely to begin a rehab assignment with Worcester on Tuesday, and Justin Slayton will begin throwing tomorrow and ramp up from there. With all that being said, you can listen to tonight's game on WEEI FM 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's perfecting the art of fresh. Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcane gets underway at 6:10, and Mike Monaco and Lenny DiNardo have the call of the game. Last night in the NBA draft, the Celtics dealt the 32nd pick to the Orlando Magic for the 46th and 57th pick, as well as second-rounders in 2026 and 2027. With those picks, Boston drafted Kentucky center Amari Williams at number 46 and VCU guard Max Shulga at number 57. The Revolution host the Colorado Rapids tomorrow night at Gillette. Kickoff is at 7:30, and the 2025 NHL draft begins tonight. The Bruins currently hold the 7th overall selection. Round 1 is tonight, with rounds 2 through 7 taking place tomorrow. One more reminder, fans, don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show with our guy Christian Arcane beginning tonight at 6:10 p.m. I'm Dan Ball. This is trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More afternoons live from Fenway Park coming up right after this.
Tonight, Sox and Jays. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcane starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10 on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
Unparalleled performance, innovative technology, premium aesthetics. TimberTech Decking at Riverhead Building Supply brings you all that and more. TimberTech endures year after year without fading, staining, or rotting. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Sports, Chicago, Illinois.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
IXL. It gives each kid the exact support they need.
Are we talking about IXL? My kids love it, and research shows it even boosts test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Lowe sabe cómo darle chispa a tu 4 de julio con grandes ahorros. Compra una pintura para interiores selecta de una sola capa y lleva otra gratis con una tarjeta de reembolso Visa. Además, obtén 2 plantas anuales rojas, blancas y azules selectas de 2 o 2.5 cuartos por solo $10. Lowe's, nosotros ayudamos, tú ahorras. Válido hasta 7/9. Selección varía por lugar hasta agotar existencias. Excluye Alaska y Hawái. Aplican más términos y condiciones. Detalles en lowes.com/rebates.
On my podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, we share the keys to succeed in business and in life. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to WEEI Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Hey Jordan, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Jordan.
Uh-oh.
Tony Basilbot.
Breslow's got a thing for Jordan. Wow. I didn't care how he pronounced it.
Breslow will never get old.
Hey Jordan, you're so fine. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey Jordan.
Oh, boy. You know, she might be looking for a new guy to latch onto at some point soon, right?
Got to deal with ex-girlfriends. Who wants to deal with that? Can't talk anymore. I'm muted.
First she dated a 65-year-old, then she jumped to a 70-year-old. What does she go? Does she go 80 for Brady next?
That's right. The flaw with the whole Breslow, way too young for her.
Way
too young for her. It's time now for our expanded Friday afternoon edition of Odds and Ends. And the first thing we have for you is a clip from last night's NBA draft. And Ted, this was your contribution, so I'd like you to set this up for us before we hear this.
Oh, yeah. So this was a player out of Memphis, the 48th overall pick last night. Went to Memphis, I should say, out of West Virginia. His name's Javon Small. All right. And it was basically right after he got drafted, you see the reaction of I thought it was his dad. It's not. It's his grandfather. But he's very, very, very close with his grandfather. Just listen to the grandfather. I guess he was getting mocked because he went later than they thought, whatever. So it wasn't like a fun kind of maybe draft experience for him. But just listen to Javon Small's grandfather, who raised him like he was his son, react to seeing his grandson get drafted by the Memphis Grizzlies.
Over there, and he is emotional, as he should be, Javon. When you see your grandfather with that much enthusiasm, what goes through your mind?
My family is just my world, man. Just seeing my papa over there with me.
My family is my world. To see my papa, his grandfather.
Awesome.
That is my boy. Like that to me. I mean, I probably watched 100 times, and it just it gets me emotional every time. Can you imagine the joy? I mean, how many parents drive their kids up, would do whatever it takes to give them the best so that they can excel.
Yep.
And then to see them get to that height, and then that emotion was something to watch.
And I think we even forget this sometimes because we get caught up in Cooper Flagg, and he's this great phenom, and he's AAU, and he went from Maine to Florida to go to high school. Like, this is still a big day for a lot of these kids, a lot of these parents, a lot of these grandparents. Like, it's not just ho-hum whatever. Like, this is pretty freaking cool. So that's interesting. And did you shed a tear?
Oh, I'm a crier, bro.
Okay.
You might not know that. I mean, I am a.
It's all the romantic novels that you used to read.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Too much.
There were a couple of NFL draft videos this year where fathers and sons were together for the draft moment, and you just see how worked up the dad gets. And that moment, it's so fleeting, Ted. But like when you're working your whole life just for that, and then it comes to fruition, it makes every early drive, every pass, every catch, every scraped knee, every broken heart worthwhile.
And that relationship in particular, I'm very close with my dad, Ted Senior. I'm Junior, Senior. I'm very, very fortunate to have an amazing father. And so any role in a movie or something, like Field of Dreams, the last scene, Dad, you want to have a catch? Yep. I'm like, it's just that dynamic in particular really gets me.
Along those lines, is there any information? You shared some information with us earlier. Would you like to share that on the air as a proud papa?
Oh yeah,
or you want to keep that private?
It's cool. Yeah. So my daughter.
Share it.
My daughter's a lacrosse player at Union College, and she's only been there. She transferred there after her freshman year. Didn't go well at Wisconsin, so she was kind of starting over. Walked on last year. Started at the end of last year. Started all the games this year. They had a phenomenal season. It was voted captain of her team for her senior campaign.
All right. How about that?
Sammy J worked her butt off to kind of get out of a bad situation out there in Wisconsin. She fought for her happiness, and she got it. And so she has the great honor of being her captain of her team next year.
That's awesome.
So she, too, when she reaches her hand out, Ted, Mjolnir flies right into her hand as well.
That's it, brother.
The big hammer of the gods. I love that.
That's it.
So something else in a different vein that might make Ted Johnson cry positive tears. Colorado Buffalo, proud alum. And they have a quarterback who just had his jersey number retired at Colorado. Now he's in the NFL. DraftKings, did you see this, Ted?
This is unreal.
Projected Shedeur Sanders' career. Now, the one thing they didn't include in here was the number of speeding tickets he'll get over the next 20 years in the NFL.
How many times will his dad also speak out on his behalf, Andy?
Oh, my God. That can stop.
Like, this is a reason why. Can I just say real quick, having surfaced this a little while ago, this is why, as much as I enjoy interactions with Gemini, ChatGPT, Grok, etc., they get so many things right. This is an argument for just shutting the internet down.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. So DraftKings says, we predicted Shedeur's entire NFL career. He plays for 3 teams, if you're interested, from 2025 to 2034, so a nice 9-year run with the Cleveland Browns. Then he jumps over 35 to 37 to the Saints, finishes up 38-39 with the Raiders. You're like, well, is he a journeyman? Is he just a decent? Accolades and trophies, 2030. he wins the Super Bowl.
With the Browns? Okay, I'm out already.
With the Browns.
Yeah,
he wins
this is fiction.
He wins the MVP award with the Browns. He's a 7-time Pro Bowler who in 2046 will be inducted into Canton as a Pro Football Hall of Famer.
Something smells funny.
Damn, Breslow bot. It's so what? Come on, this is their projections.
This is their. How about you like numbers? How about
fifth rounder?
62,804 yards. That would place 8th all time in career passing yards.
Just in between Aaron Rodgers and Matt Ryan, with Dan Marino, Matthew Stafford, Eli Manning, and John Elway behind Shitter Sanders.
If you listen to Mel Kiper talk,
now it's
he would
believable.
say, yeah, this is what I've been saying.
Absolutely, but he was bought and paid for. It felt like 454 passing touchdowns.
Crazy.
That would be 6th all time. 68% completion percentage for his career. 1st all time. And 144 wins would be 9th most all time.
One more time, tell everybody where's this came from, because I want everyone to remember who this was.
This is a Draft Kings projection.
Okay,
Who wrote
Draft
this?
Kings. This is on you, Draft
Deion
Kings.
Sanders.
For real.
First response on Twitter, by the way, at Billy Burrow. I'd like some of whatever DraftKings is smoking.
Real, man.
So, now, I'm a cynic, real quick side. Like, they just do this for the reaction, right? Like,
This
they
is
know
rage
if they
baiting.
just put he has like a 6-year career where he plays for 3 teams, he's really mediocre.
Do you want
no one
your
cares.
people to take your projections seriously?
I think they want people to click on it and talk about it. I think that's what they want.
Andy, you worked in the web for a long time, and you're very familiar with like the clickbait / rage bait entire idea. Like, let's just chum the waters with the most absurd, delicious, enticing, ridiculous thing we possibly can.
I hate it.
So reputation or ethics,
right? Like,
none of that means anything.
What I liked about the Christian Campbell thing from Monday or Tuesday, whenever that was, I really believed it. Like, they should trade Christian Campbell. People get mad. They clicked on it. They yelled at me. Like, that is an organic, actual take that people think. As I said, if you think I'm a moron, I'm a genuine moron. I'm not a fake moron. I'm not a clickbait moron. Another moron who did some dumb stuff, it seems, Justin Tucker was suspended this week. Free agent. He was cut by the Ravens, if you remember. Received a 10-game suspension by the National Football League for violating the league's personal conduct policy. The unfortunate thing with this that I hate, he can serve it as a free agent. So he can just sit out for 10 weeks.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, and then sign
and then
with
a contender
somebody
that loses their kicker can sign him. Oh, awesome.
Yep. It's dirty. And I don't know what happened with any of these situations exactly, but if anyone that's followed this, it very much mirrored the Deshaun Watson situation. It was massage therapists.
The total, Andy, was I think Deshaun Watson stopped, or rather the allegations ceased at 22 or 23. Tucker was 16.
Yeah. So
that's a lot.
Wow. I don't understand it. And Ted, you've talked about it, just to give your background on this. You've said, as a professional athlete, if you find a massage therapist that's good, you stick with a massage therapist.
I did.
You don't bounce around if you're looking for a real massage.
Three maybe in 10 years, but mostly the same one for my whole time.
Did you guys see that?
I was going to say, like, to back up Ted's point, I remember there was a very, like, kind of painful scene to watch years ago on Hard Knocks. It's when Zach Thomas left the Dolphins, Ted, and went to the Cowboys. And he had a scene where this guy was working him so hard, tears were coming to his eyes. And he said he found a massage guy and he stuck with him his whole career, didn't care what it cost. He said because the only way, Andy, he went from, holy smokes, I feel like I'm dead on Sunday at 5 o'clock to I can get back out in the field the next Sunday, was thanks to this one singular masseuse. One.
Look, I've told you my theory on why I think sometimes NFL players do that route. It's just an easy way to maybe, they think, meet somebody that, as opposed to going out and having to have connection with. I mean, it's kind of a sad state of what really real life is like in the NFL. To some degree, it doesn't excuse it, or it might explain it as well.
It's weird to me. And I don't know, I've never lived that life, but I assume NFL players have opportunities to meet girls at a lot of normal, more sort of traditional ways. You don't have to creep it up. Probably seems that way. Speaking of another questionable NFL star, Antonio Brown filed for bankruptcy.
People don't hate AB. They actually love me.
We got to get this is going to be a 30 for. This is going to be this guy's going down.
This is not going to end well.
Glory.
This is not. So he legitimately filed for bankruptcy. Then he immediately responded on social media with a picture of his mutual account that has $24 million in it. So he's claiming there's others that have looked into it. Does he have money left? Some people say he only has like $50K with $3 million in debts to pay. Others say this is sort of a bookkeeping measure to separate his companies from his personal, different things. But that's not the only story that he's involved in. Do you guys remember the Super Bowl halftime show that was put forth this year? And there was the flag, there was the protest flag from the Middle East that wasn't there, and they tried to chase the person down, that whole thing. That person's been arrested, which is not the shocking part of the story. I don't know why the investigation would take so long. It went from the New Orleans police to the Louisiana State Police, but they've arrested Zal Karnian Kwame Nantumbu.
Nailed it.
41. Yep, that was good enough. But the crazy part is, Antonio Brown, I just talked about, right? Yeah. So consecutive stories.
Yeah.
Antonio Brown has been charged with trying to shoot somebody, correct?
Yes.
You know who that person is?
That guy?
The name I just said, that was the flag protester at the Super Bowl halftime show.
AB's crashing out worse than the Liver King.
Wow.
It's unreal.
Yeah, that's a crazy story.
It is unreal. How do
Who
you
could have
tie that
ever
all
seen
together?
Antonio Brown, who famously threw a bicycle at an HVOA attendant in Florida after Tom Brady vouched for him, bringing him down to Tampa? Who could have ever seen the same man displaying his genitals on camera in Dubai and 10,000 other uncomfortable things doing this? I'm shocked, stunned.
Is he still in Dubai? Is he not come back to the United States?
I'm not sure of his location right now. He's not on my Life 360, so
he'll get arrested the first.
Oh yeah, no, he is facing attempted murder charges for shooting Nantambu. I just think it's so
He's on
crazy.
a run.
Like I know it's a small world. We always say, small world, but like, what are the chances that two notorious stories are tied together?
You mean that you think it's happenstance? You don't think there was a targeted thing?
Did he not like the protest? Is that why he went after him?
Well, yeah, I thought that's what you were kind of like.
Oh no, I have no idea because it was at a boxing event and like.
Maybe there's a random. Maybe this guy's at every.
Maybe this guy's like a star
could be the case,
bleeper.
Ted.
I thought you were saying that AB targeted him because he doesn't like his politics.
Maybe, I guess. And one last creep story before we close this out. Wander Franco, the former superstar, young superstar for the Rays, was sentenced yesterday in the Dominican Republic. He had a relationship with I believe she was a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah, the song. He's just 14 years old.
I wasn't
Leave
familiar
her
with the
alone.
song. Okay, that's a good part of this song.
That's his favorite song. Was that his walk-up song?
He got 2 years of a suspended sentence. He's actually not going to jail. The crazy part of this story is the mother trafficked her own daughter. Wander Franco paid the mother for the relationship with the daughter. He would send a helicopter to pick her up. She's going to prison for 10 years for her role.
Yeah, he's
in this.
skating big time.
And he is. Now, his career, I'm assuming he's never going to play in Major League Baseball. I
can't imagine.
Right? Like, I can't imagine.
Can't imagine.
He was a young superstar player, but this was a crazy story.
I think it's a wrap.
That's going to do it. Unfortunately, there was a lot more craziness than zaniness and fun in that odds and ends this week. But hey, these are the stories that come across the radar. If you want to have a fun one, Shadur Sanders is going to the Hall of Fame. He's going to win the Super Bowl. He's going to be an MVP. Up next here on WEEI Afternoons, we close it out with a little look at the weekend, what the Red Sox are going to be doing, what the Bruins are going to be doing with the final edition of Odds and Ends here on WEEI Afternoons.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
There are two types of golfers, those that can hit solid golf shots wearing sunglasses and those that wish they could. Shaden Precision Eyewear is all about better vision and better golf. If you're lacking confidence to wear sunglasses while hitting golf shots, go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and learn why so many tour players and their caddies have switched to the Shaden brand. Use the code SPRING to get 20% off and a 30-day money-back guarantee. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to see the golf course like you've never seen it before.
Lowe sabe cómo darle chispa a tu 4 de julio con grandes ahorros. Compra una pintura para interiores selecta de una sola capa y lleva otra gratis con una tarjeta de reembolso Visa. Además, obtén 2 plantas anuales rojas, blancas y azules selectas de 2 o 2.5 cuartos por solo $10. Lowe's, nosotros ayudamos, tú ahorras. Válido hasta 7/9. Selección varía por lugar hasta agotar existencias. Excluye Alaska y Hawái. Aplican más términos y condiciones. Detalles en Lowe's.com/rebates.
So you have a podcast, and you're
really want to make money with it, then you need the Odyssey Creator Lab. Check this out. We'll host your podcast for free. You just do your show. We'll use the power of Odyssey's massive expert sales team to place ads in your show and make you money. Does it get any easier than that? Nope. You stay in control of your show, and we help you bring in the money. Sounds like a dream partnership. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start earning more from your content today.
Yes, I love this game. IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge. I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at IXL.com.
4th of July deals are on at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances, including the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Plus, when you buy more, you save more. Now's the perfect time to upgrade your home with top Samsung appliances and hot 4th of July savings at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, IXL.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. IXL figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need. Go Chipmunks!
Go Chipmunks! So my third grader and my high schooler could both use IXL?
Yep.
Are we talking about IXL?
Do your kids use IXL too?
Sure do. Research shows 20 minutes a week helps improve kids' test scores.
Go Chipmunks! IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
IXL. It gives each kid the exact support they need.
Are we talking about IXL? My kids love it, and research shows it even boosts test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Rebate in form of Visa gift card equal to 100% off the second eligible item purchased before or after applicable discounts, if any. See details. Offer ends 7/9.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 34 minutes of counting practice on IXL. Only 30 minutes. Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent. Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people. The learning product families trust. Start learning today at IXL.com.
WEEI Afternoons with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
Oh, turn it up, buddy.
Who the hell's this crap?
That's right. The last of the Mohicans, Ted.
Let's go, Fitzy. So these guys got to watch it.
Yeah.
Dan, Stiz, and Andy got to watch.
You watching tonight?
Before next Friday. We're going to have our movie.
The next Friday. Okay, before next Friday.
Madeline Stowe.
How long is this? Super long?
It's
no, hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, no, short movie,
nice.
Nice.
Oh, that's my kind of movie.
Daniel Day-Lewis is Hawkeye, The Last of the Mohicans. Wes Studi, his adopted father. Madeline Stowe, never looked more beautiful. This movie is and you know what's awesome, Ted? This movie, Andy, I bet you've seen this movie too. This movie is directed by easily one of the best directors the last 40 years. Made Collateral, and also made Heat, which features the
Tyler
greatest
Perry.
gun battle in the history of movies. Michael Mann.
I love Michael Mann.
Oh, yeah.
Love him.
Yeah.
It does great with just like city, like visuals of like L.A. Did he do Miami Vice? Miami. Yeah, great director. Yeah.
Before we get to odds
Great
and
call,
ends,
Ted.
quick question for you, Ted. Do you have like the what do you call it? The syllabus or whatever, the curriculum for the TED movie course already in your head, or is this going to be like fly by the seat of your pants? Do you have a list of greatest movies? Like, what are the?
I could do it in 2 seconds. I don't need a list. I can get off the top of my
But
head.
we'll start with Last of the Mohicans. I've been told if listeners want to follow along, maybe you haven't seen it. We have some listeners that probably haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Dan Ball tells me it is streaming on Hulu. So
That's
you can
correct.
Get it on Hulu. We'll
So
be
freaking good, dude.
watching it there because, as I told you about 6 months ago, you can't go to Redbox because those don't exist anymore, and I didn't.
Oh, they
know
don't?
that. And I still had the app on my phone, and I was looking for a location, and it wouldn't load. It just kept spinning.
Redbox.
They were. I
Andy,
love Redbox.
Andy, I'm sorry, Ted. If you don't mind, this will be a very sad moment.
Go for
Andy,
it.
Blockbuster closed.
Yeah, no, I liked video stores. I loved Netflix when Netflix was the red envelope that came in
I
my
did too,
mailbox.
brother. I did too.
I had it down to a T. I knew when to pick the movie, so I'd get new releases and always get them every week.
So then how come you haven't seen any movies?
Because they went out of business, and I don't like streaming.
I mean, what was it, a
Grandpa
week?
doesn't stream.
It's so much easier.
Last of the Mohicans
Stiz,
came
I
out
have
in
a
the
trivia-
80s, bro.
Stiz, I have a trivia question for you. When Netflix decided to get into streaming, they split off. They did a split, and it caused them a multi-billion-dollar loss in their stock prices. They named the streaming on the internet Netflix. What did they rename their mail by DVD business until they shut it down?
Redbox.
Quickster.
Quickster. Okay.
Was it really?
Yeah.
No wonder nobody wanted to use it.
Quickster. I don't remember that at all.
Either.
They
That's interesting.
lost. People were like, "That's a dumb name," and we're unsubscribing. They lost billions.
I'm not going to lose any sleep for them. I think they're doing okay still. Coming up now on Odds and Ends, brought to you by Cars for Kids, your trusted charity for car donations. Also accepts donations of boats, RVs, motorcycles, and real estate. Call today, 877 Cars for Kids. Before we get to Dan Ball's little preview of the weekend, which starts with Bayo versus Berrios tonight at Fenway Park. Ted Johnson, you had something you wanted to share with the audience, a certain body part of mine that you're jealous of.
Dude, you know what? I got to give it up for just one body part, Andy. I'm jealous.
Wow.
I wish I had his calf. I wish I had his calf muscles.
That
Andy
was his-
Howard has jacked up calf muscles.
That was Ted's takeaway, Fitzy, of the little video we shot coming in where we ran into Wally and what's her name?
Tessie.
Tessie and Wally were right outside the studio here, which they also are friends at Ford. Switched out the truck. It's now a Ford Raptor. That's a sweet truck that's
Those are
out
nice
there right
trucks,
now.
yeah.
That is a really
in
nice
our
truck
Ford
out there.
Clubhouse Fenway studio today. Andy, you know what's very interesting? You mentioned that because the boys in the Midday Show were talking about this earlier. Many sports scientists now, like a lot of doctors, believe it is an excessive focus on quad growth that is leading to the Achilles tears and not enough time spent on actually developing your lower leg muscles to support the Achilles with these overmuscular frames now in the modern athlete in NBA.
So my Achilles is safe because I got big calves. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm actually saying to you, Ted may want to start doing those calf raises again.
I'm on
that
it.
big guy.
Doing it right now.
Donkey raises over there.
I'm doing it right now.
You know, the funny thing is I don't do anything except jog. I literally haven't done legs in the last 10 years. I've done legs about 6 times total, squatted, any leg workouts. I just jog. Yes, Dan Ball.
Oh, this is you forgot to bring this up when Ted was here. How many pounds did you gain from your vacation?
0.0. Thanks to my friends at Awaken 180. They have changed my metabolism and the way I eat, and I am nice and ripped. I looked good at the beach the other day when we had that abbreviated show. The abs were out. I was tanning a little bit, trying to get little shadows.
Okay.
But are we excited, Dan Ball? You got your list together. So you have Brian Bayo tonight versus Berrios. Giolito, 4:10 on Saturday against Chris Bassett. And then in what I believe you are calling his final start as a member of the Boston Red Sox.
If my
Walker
3-point
Buehler.
stance is going to be right, then yeah.
Yeah, versus Eric Lauer. How are we feeling about those? I actually feel good about Bayo. He's had 4 straight games where he's pitched well. So I feel good about Bayo. I think he has, I don't want to say this because we're always wrong when we say this, but I think he's turned a little bit of a corner here.
Yeah, I'm with you there, and it's a night game. His career ERA is a full run lower for night games than day games, which is a strange mix. I don't really know why. They haven't really ever addressed why, but it just is.
The Kirk Cousins issue.
3.88 at night versus 4.98 during the day, so pretty significant difference. But I feel all right, but I just the starting pitching is almost not even a factor. It's the late game execution that I worry about more than anything else.
Christian Arcane is on the line here, and he's getting ready for a Red Sox pregame show. But Christian Arcane, I want to get your reaction because I feel like it'll be volatile to the rumblings that the Florida Panthers might have trade interest in David Pastrnak.
Sure, why not? Just take everything from us, Florida Panthers. Just take it all. You know, why don't you take the logo, take Blades, take Todd Angeli, take Renee Rancourt.
You can't have Todd Angeli, damn it.
Take everything. Take the penalty. They already took the penalty box. Take everything. Everything. Why leave us with anything, Florida Panthers? Just circle us like vultures and pick away until we're just bones on the sand. That's what should happen. Yes.
You just gave it right down the pipe for him to just knock it out of the park.
I now know what it feels like to host a show with Stephen A. Smith. I feel like Christian Arcane is our version of Stephen A. Smith. You just kind of lob it up and just let him go.
I'm very worried about you, Christian Arcane.
That was tremendous, Christian.
I heard you guys talking about that Shedeur Sanders draft. That is ridiculous. The Shedeur Sanders draft.
You think that?
Only one MVP, only one Super Bowl. Absurd. That's ridiculous. No way. Come on. And we're talking generational run here, at least 2 decades.
Real quick question, real quick. What is your take about the speed tickets? Nothing to do, nothing to look see, or do you think it's a prelude to something more?
I mean, the 110, I was like, all right, well, that's a little fast, and he's probably has a nice car, but, you know, I'm a guy who's gotten some speeding tickets in my life. It's not exactly the crime of the century, and I think that if it was anybody else, you wouldn't even be hearing about that. Like, if there was a gun in the car, or like he was smoking weed or something when they pulled him over, then fine, that's a story. A speeding ticket, 2 speeding tickets, like, am I supposed to be outraged by that? I'm a Bostonian.
No, but I'm just saying, it's an alert, little flag.
110 is not just a speeding ticket.
Yeah.
110 is a
There's
real,
one place
I've
in the
never
world
been
that's
that
okay.
fast.
You've never gone that fast?
You have?
Oh, yeah.
You've gone that fast, too?
I think I went that fast.
You haven't even lived, bro.
Come on.
I think I went that fast up to the lake last weekend. But yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not the fastest I've ever gone. You know, like
Route
I mean,
2 going east into the city, best stretch of highway.
Oh, all downhill.
It goes up. It kind of goes up and down, up and down. It's Route 2 going eastbound from the 128 into the city is the best stretch of highway to
on a car or a motorcycle.
Both.
Jesus.
By the way, we're saying you should.
Allegedly.
I like to go
Looking
on
forward
record
to
and say you
turning
shouldn't drive
into a
that
Fast and Furious movie tonight.
Definitely don't do that.
I'm not encouraging that, but I'm saying
Hey, we shouldn't encourage that. And I would never do it. I'm too much.
I know.
Meow.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I am a Bosch man. I am a pure meow. I would not be doing that. All right, stick around for the Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcane. Big game for the Red Sox against the Blue Jays, trying to get back on the winning track. Stick around tonight. Bruins will maybe make a big pick or make a trade, Don Sweeney. No. And stick around for next week because we should have a fun show because the energy that the sun has brought out in the WEEI Afternoon Boys is like nothing I've ever seen before. Nice job, Fitzy, Ted Johnson, Dan Ball, Stiz, Brian Frizzoco. Everybody have a great weekend. We'll talk to you Monday at 2.
Enjoy the weekend, bitches.
Noons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
Funny how quickly there's no time to stop. Becomes maybe we do need a stretch. When you hear the word McChicken. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yes, I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge, I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
People always ask me, hey, Livy, what fuels you? Passion? Competition? The pursuit of greatness? None of those things. Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their cooked-to-order chicken fingers always fills my tank, and the crinkle-cut fries and Texas toast are the perfect top-off for the perfect road trip. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
USPS employees work hard to keep our nation connected. That's why the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Federal Employee Program supports your health every day. Get the care you need thanks to a network with over 1.7 million doctors and hospitals, including mental health and chiropractic coverage. Plus, earn rewards when you take steps to improve your health. A plan that's with you every step of the way. That's the benefit of Blue. Learn more at fepblue.org/USPS.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shadin Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shadin sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shadin is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like you. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Lowe's knows you don't want to sacrifice reliability for savings. This July 4th, get up to 40% off select LG appliances and purchase 2 or 3 select major appliances to get an additional 10% off. Save big on LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 to 2024 and select major appliances as compared to competing manufacturers offering full appliance lines. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 6/18 through 7/9.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew, give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. Time now for the Christian Arcane Show.
Yo, it's all Arcane.
On WEEI.
All right, hello, welcome in. Christian Arcane Show here, WEEI, live in our Brighton studios, powered by Verizon. We're Boston Sports Original. And I don't have a lot of time here with you folks tonight, about 3 minutes. 3 minutes to say a couple of things. Number one, it's the NHL draft tonight. Bruins are picking 7th. The Boston Red Sox, whose season I think is teetering on the brink right now. You know that they're on the brink of something that's only happened twice since Alex Cora has taken over as manager? A 6-game losing streak. That's only happened 2 times. Once was in 2022, in garbage time at the end of the year in like September, I think. And the other time was 2019, the year Dombrowski got fired. From July into August, they lost 8 in a row. And that's it. Alex Cora's been here a while. He's managed a lot of games. This is coming up on as bad of a stretch as he's ever had, as bad of a stretch as this team has had since he took over 7 years ago. And I know there was a year in between he didn't manage here. But this is a season on the brink. This is it right now. every day of this year, every single day of this year, it really reminded me of it right now watching Ted and Andy and, well, Fitzy wasn't there, but Ted and Andy and Dan down at Fenway. Andy and I were there last year when they were filming the documentary. Oh, did they pick the wrong year? I mean, people have said this already, but with each passing day. Last year, listen, it was a good character study on, some of the players. But in terms of things actually happening, in terms of some great cameos by some really good-looking radio hosts. But in terms of actual activity and things happening, it's not even close. This year has been, from the very beginning, the Rafael Devers thing alone is more interesting than any part of last year's documentary. Well, maybe not every part of it, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of season that you want to be behind the scenes with. I didn't have a lot of, and I was someone who was right there. I mean, we were right there every day for every homestand. And I didn't find last year's team to be super compelling. It was just kind of another Red Sox team that's underachieving and playing 500 and whatever. And now here we are. We have this season, this year. And from the very first day of spring training, which is, I'd imagine, when the cameras would be down there, oh, they could have had gold this time around. They could have had gold. They would have had people from outside of the market watching this thing. It would have been a much bigger deal following this season. And by the way, we just hit the halfway point. This one half of a season is already more compelling and more sort of in your face than last year was ever. And I was just thinking of that today because it was about a year ago, I think we were doing a show and the cameras were in there. And I remember they're on these, the Netflix cameras, they come in on those, what do you call those things, Stiz, where you stand up and you just kind of stand there and they go around like the cops have them in the airport. What are those things called? Segways. Segways. You're on a Segway and they have the camera like mounted on a backpack and it's up on their helmet and it's just amazing. I mean, it was really something else. The equipment that they have is tremendous. But boy, were they off by a year. All right, Red Sox baseball coming your way next. That was the Christian Arcane Show. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Stick around, Red Sox and Blue Jays, right after this here on WEEI.
Tonight, Sox and Jays. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcane starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
There are two types of golfers, those that can hit solid golf shots wearing sunglasses and those that wish they could. Shaden Precision Eyewear is all about better vision and better golf. If you're lacking confidence to wear sunglasses while hitting golf shots, go to seebetterplaybetter.com and learn why so many tour players and their caddies have switched to the Shaden brand. Use the code SPRING to get 20% off and a 30-day money-back guarantee. That's seebetterplaybetter.com and the code SPRING to see the golf course like you've never seen it before.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Now, here's Christian Arcane.
Good evening, Red Sox fans, and welcome into the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcane. Red Sox back home at Fenway Park tonight after a 9-game road trip out west that actually started off very well. One day after they traded away Rafael Devers, the Sox went to Seattle, won their 6th straight game, and eventually the series. Then after taking the opener against Rafi's Giants, suddenly things went sideways. Familiar mistakes on the base paths and in the field. Starting pitchers struggling to get out of the first inning. bullpen implosions, poor situational hitting, all making appearances over the next 2 games with the Giants, and then the first 2 with the Angels and Anaheim. With the Red Sox facing down a sweep at the hands of the Halos, they turned to Richard Fitz, who was recalled from Worcester after Hunter Dobbins hit the IL with a pec strain. On the other side was the recently resurgent Yusei Kikuchi, who has been excellent for the Angels through May and June. But the Red Sox got to him early, loading the bases in the first with 1 out for Trevor Story.
Bases loaded. Pitch is ripped into left field. That's the base hit. Duran scores. Romy behind him. What an at-bat for Trevor. 2-run single. Now the Red Sox do break through in the first, and they lead it 2-0.
Story single did give the Red Sox an early 2-0 lead, but early leads have not been safe for the Red Sox lately, and Wednesday not too different. After cruising through the second and the third, Fitz ran into Joe Adell and Travis d'Arnaud in the fourth.
0-2 swing and a drive, deep left field. Chase on Durant at the wall, and it's gone. Joe Adell, solo home run, and the lead for the Sox down to 1. 2-1 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Fitz is already on the mound and already set as Travis d'Arnaud digs in. And he deals quick. Pitch is swung on, fly ball, deep right center. Rafaela chasing at the wall, it is gone. Back-to-back solo homers, and the game's tied. Adell to left, d'Arnaud to right center.
Joe Adell and Travis d'Arnaud, remember those names? We're going to hear them again. Back-to-back home runs, tying the game. Fitz would get the hook after that inning. His final line, 4 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts. Meanwhile, his counterpart, Yusei Kikuchi, was mowing the Red Sox down. In the 5th, Luis Guerrero came on in relief, and with 1 out and runners on first and second, Guerrero ran into that buzzsaw that is Joe Adell.
1-1 pitch. Hard ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. Moore rounds third. Sadon bobbles it. I don't think it mattered anyway. It's an RBI hit for Joe Adell, and the Angels pull ahead 3-2.
Adell's single would make it 3-2 Angels, and that's your play of last night's game, which was actually on Wednesday. It's brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogues and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Not to be outdone, d'Arnaud would single home another run next, making it 4-2 Angels. Mike Trout would single in a run in the 6th, making it 5-2. And there is your final. Red Sox bats completely flummoxed by Kikuchi, who went 7 innings, allowed the 2 runs on 3 hits with 12 strikeouts and 1 walk. Red Sox would have just 1 base runner in the game after the 3rd inning, part of a brutal stretch of offense that they are hoping to leave behind on the West Coast. With the loss, the Sox fall to 40-42 on the year. They come into tonight's proceedings 7 games back, 4th place in the East, and 2 games back of the final wild card, who they trail behind the Rangers, Angels, Guardians, and the Mariners, who are in sole possession of it as of right now. Tonight, the Red Sox taking aim at another wild card team. That's the Toronto Blue Jays, who got off to a rough start this year, but got hot at the end of May, going 12-2 through the first weeks of June. That shot them up into the standings, though lately they've cooled off a bit, having lost 7 of their last 12. Both teams looking to get right tonight at Fenway. That brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Brian Bayo getting the start. He is 3-2 with a 3.31 ERA in 12 starts so far this year, having a very good month of June, record of 1-1 and a 2.49 ERA. He's gone 6 innings or more in each of his 4 starts this month, all of them quality starts. Prior to that, he hadn't gone 5 innings in his last 5 starts. He's allowed just 1 earned run in his last 13 innings, and his first time facing the Blue Jays will be tonight. He was on IL for the first series and just missed his turn in the rotation on the second one. For the Blue Jays, it will be Jose Barrios, who is 3-3 with a 3.51 ERA in 15 starts. In the month of June, he has a record of 1-1 and an ERA of 2.52, very similar to Bayo. Bayo's ERA a little bit better this month, as a matter of fact. But Jose Barrios, a true boogeyman for the Red Sox this year, has faced them twice. One back on April 7th, 7 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 3 walks, and 2 strikeouts, a Blue Jays win. And then a no decision back on May 1st, where he went 6 2/3, allowed 2 runs on 7 hits with a walk and 8 strikeouts. Another Blue Jays win, that time 4-2. How about this? Toronto has won each of Barrios' last 5 starts against the Red Sox. How bad has the offense been lately? Well, since the Devers trade, the team has a record of 6-9, and they're averaging 3.1 runs per game. Team OPS is 573. That's worst in the majors in that span. Red Sox trying not to lose their sixth straight game. Alex Cora managed Red Sox teams have only lost 6 straight games twice, 6 games in September of 2022, and an 8-game skid in July into August of 2019. First pitch tonight is going to be at 7:10. And first pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. It's time now for the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Here with Rob Bradford is the hitting coach of the Boston Red Sox, Pete Fatse.
There's nobody I'd rather be talking to for the 2-minute grill right now than Pete Fatse. Fact. All right, Pete. So I'm just going to cut to it. The challenges that you face with players who are seeing things for the first time, being put in places of responsibility for the first time. It's every year is different. Every parts of a year is different. This time is different, right?
There's always challenges, right? Throughout the course of a season, doesn't matter what year. I mean, I've been here since 2020. I think you're always trying to navigate, where your group's at, what they need in that moment, and that's no different.
So this specifically, when you talk about, obviously a new player, Roman Anthony. Mm-hmm. What have you seen in Roman since he has come up here? The evolution of him.
Yeah, elite at bat. I mean, the ability to put together an at-bat, the ability to execute a plan, make the at-bat make sense, specifically in the moment. It's extremely impressive for anybody, let alone a 21-year-old kid, getting his first taste of the big leagues. He's drawn some big walks for us, kind of kept the line moving, so to speak. He's hit the ball really hard. And I think from that perspective, a lot of the results tend to follow those things. And we're looking forward to it.
So along those lines, when you see a kid like this, and everyone obviously focuses on numbers, but when you see a kid like this, like you said, this stands out from other young players. So would you say that, even though we can look at batting average or OPS or whatever it is?
Yeah. I mean, it's hard, right? Because he's played how many games? 13, 14? I don't even know.
Yeah. I mean, it's not fair to him, but that's why I'm asking your perspective of it.
That's where I kind of look at the process piece. Is he swinging a pitch in the strike zone? Yes, no, right? Is he able to finish at bats, balls in play, ball 4? He's able to take his walks when he needs to take his walks. He hits the ball really, really hard. He's had a lot of hard outs to the big part of the field. He just hasn't been rewarded for any of them yet. At a consistent level, right? He's hit some balls. He hit the homer in Seattle. He hit that hard, he lined out one of his last days in Anaheim. He's hit a lot of balls hard from the middle of the field, which is always a good sign. When you're doing those sorts of things well, or at least consistent, success is going to follow.
And the last thing is, so for you, and also his mindset, right? Because it's human nature to look at numbers, look at the scoreboard. But for you, do you feel like he understands what you're saying?
1,000%. That's what I mean by saying he's a very special player. And again, what age, you have to take that into a factor. But the fact that he is 21 years old and handling himself the way he's handling it, he's not carrying good or bad at bats into the next one. He's treating them as their own entity. It's very, very impressive to see.
All right. Well, this has been very impressive. Excellent job.
Rob Bradford with Red Sox hitting coach Pete Fatse here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch on Twitch, by the way. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, Mike Monaco will sit down with Alex Cora. That's brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. But coming up next, we will go live to Fenway and we'll talk with Mike Monaco. Mike Monaco is interviewing Cora. He's talking to us. He was on the afternoon show today. Is Lenny DiNardo doing anything here, or is he over in Nesson? It must be that, because they're really working Mike hard here. So we'll talk with him. We'll get his take on this added workload that he has to take on now with Lenny just doing whatever he wants, and we'll get his take on this series coming up here, a vital series for your Boston Red Sox, who are hovering on the brink here of what could be a real tough stretch. And that's coming up next on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This July 4th, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances. Plus, get an additional 10% off when you buy 2 or 3 select major appliances. And when you buy 4 or more, you'll save an additional 20%. Find the right appliances and features that fit your kitchen's unique needs and style. Shop Whirlpool 4th of July deals at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, IXL.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. IXL figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need.
Go Chipmunks! Go Chipmunks! So my 3rd grader and my high schooler could both use IXL?
Yep.
Are we talking about IXL?
Do your kids use IXL too?
Sure do. Research shows 20 minutes a week helps improve kids' test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcane here with you. It is the Red Sox and the Blue Jays. Sox back from their 9-game West Coast road trip back at Fenway for some home cooking, and it's pregame. That means it's time to crack a cold harpoon before our first crack at bat. Find your local packy at harpoon.com. Harpoon, first or forever. Must be 21 or over. Please drink responsibly. Let's head over to Fenway Park right now and talk to the overworked Mike Monaco, who joins us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mike, how you doing tonight?
Christian, interesting descriptor. Yeah, we do the afternoon show. Happy to chat with you. Got to catch up with Alex Cora earlier that you said fans are going to hear in a little while. We're making the rounds, and Lenny, not to be outdone, hardest working man around as well, doing the pregame show indeed, like you guessed on Nesson.
No, that's what I thought. You know what you guys need? You need like a Segway to get everybody back and forth from the net, because it's as far away as you could possibly get, right?
Yeah, it is a hike out there. I don't even venture out there. That is far above my pay grade. But yeah, I can look out to where they are out in deep right field, and I presume Lenny is out there working hard and giving the people what they want.
Well, very good, and you're working hard too. We'll hear from you with Alex Cora in just a minute, but let's go ahead and start with what has been a drastic downturn for this Red Sox team that seemed to be really clicking for the first time all season. With no Devers and Bregman still out for an indeterminate amount of time, who do you kind of envision stepping up here, if anyone's going to? Who do you see it being?
I think Duran. I mean, Will talks about this all the time. Will Fleming, like when Duran goes, the offense is different, and he's in a downturn right now. It's like 6 for 43 or whatever it is the last dozen games. Alex Cora got asked about it pregame, and he was like, I can't exactly put my finger on it with Jarren Duran. And I don't think you often hear Alex Cora say that. I think they're trying to find it a little bit with him at the top of the lineup. And look, it's just different without Devers in the lineup. Like, I haven't been around the team since a month ago, since the team was in Milwaukee at the end of May. And it's obviously, following it and knowing the Devers trade and what it's been like the last couple weeks. But still, when you pencil in a lineup, and I just finished putting the touches on mine right in front of me, it's just very different without writing Devers into the lineup. So I do think Duran's a guy you really look to get going. Story's been better in June. You'd love Roman Anthony to swing it better, but he's still acclimating his first couple of weeks. He's working walks, but you want the production to be there as well. But for me, yeah, it starts with Duran.
Now, you mentioned writing in your lineup. I believe there's a little bit of semi-breaking news about the Blue Jays lineup. Is that right?
Yes, Vlad Guerrero Jr. is into the lineup. He'd had a little issue in the foot. and he is going to go in there now. So everyone else basically slides down in the lineup with him going into the 3 spot. He's going to play first. Ernie Clement was going to play first. He's now going to play third. And Alan Roden, who had been in the 9 spot in right field, comes out of the lineup. Addison Barger was going to play third. He's in right. I hope you got all that. You'll be quizzed on it later.
Sounds great. I'll have that ready for lineups. And that's great for Brian Bayo, too. I'm sure he's really looking forward to having to face Vlad Guerrero. Bayo's evolution this month, Mike, I think is really something special here, and one of the bright spots from this team lately. A guy who couldn't get 5 innings together now has this long streak of quality starts and has been one of their best starting pitchers outside of Garrett Crochet.
He really has. I mean, and look at it overall, too. Not just June. Like, it's 12 starts. It's a 3.31 ERA. And, yeah, it's like a career-low strikeout rate for what he's done his first 4 years or whatever it is in the majors. But overall, you'll take that as far as numbers go. And then in June, 25 1/3, 7 earned, so 2.5 ERA. Talking with Alex Cora, like the fastball command, that's a huge part of it. A lot's been made of the cutter and going less with the sweeper, and we saw so much cutter usage 2 starts ago against the Yankees. That's back into the mix for him. I still think there's another level to get to with the changeup because, we've talked a lot about this. Will's talked a lot about this, like the velocity for Brian Bayo on his changeup. It's still really hard. Like, it's 89, 90 still for the most part. When he throws it like 86, that's when you see the great movement. But Alex Cora does like the movement. He thinks the location's been better with that pitch as well. So, yeah, I'm with you. Like, hats off to Brian Bayo, who talked a month ago about really searching for his confidence out there and not feeling like his changeup was anywhere close to where he wanted it to be. But he's been really good in these starts. Angels, Rays, Yankees, Giants. I mean, would have liked a better fate against San Francisco last Saturday, but still gave the team a chance to win. Yeah, it was good in that, except for the Devers home run, obviously. That was a nice start there as well. The Toronto Blue Jays in town tonight, a team that we haven't seen in a while. It was back, I think, in the first week of May last time we had a look at Toronto. And since then, they had that crazy stretch where they went 12-2 and have really maintained. They've been a little colder lately, but they've maintained their stranglehold so far on that wild card spot. What really clicked for them, and why hasn't it clicked for the Red Sox yet? Yeah, I know, right? You kind of thought of where they were at that point, and yeah, that early May series when, there were a couple of heartbreaking games, and shoot, things have really changed for the Blue Jays since then. Yeah, it's 6 games above 500. Like, they're playing some good baseball, and look, we all know the threat Vladdy is in that lineup. He's 11 home runs. Like, the numbers are good. They haven't been anything crazy, but there's just been good production. I mean, it's a lot of strikeouts for George Springer, but he's had another very good season. He's got 11 home runs as well. You talk pitching-wise with what they've done. Like, they're getting so much length out of the guys that they wanted to be horses in their rotation. Barrios and Gossman and Chris Bassett. I mean, those guys have posted, as Alex Cora always says. I mean, those are 3 guys who are already near 100 innings this season. So they're getting really good production. Yadiel Rodriguez in the back end of the bullpen has been very effective. Jeff Hoffman, like, high ERA, but, it's a real talented arm there. They've just played some really good baseball. And again, kind of going back to that series that the Red Sox played end of April, early May, when, there were those walk-off games, those bullpen issues at the end. Justin Slayton was right in the middle of it. That certainly helped the Blue Jays. They had a bunch of losses from there, but they've just played steady really since then. And they started out great in June. You said it, in the last 2 weeks, maybe not as great as they were playing, but hey, they come here, they continue their road trip after taking 2 of 3 in Cleveland. Mike, I remember that 2021 trade deadline and really wanting the Red Sox to get Barrios from the Twins. The Blue Jays end up getting him, and he has made the Red Sox pay for that ever since, especially lately. 5 straight starts, 5 straight Toronto wins, going back to last season. What about him makes it so tough on these Red Sox hitters? Why is he such a boogeyman for this team? Yeah, I appreciate him, similar to what you're saying. Like, he's just a model of consistency. I mean, it feels like every year he is a lock for 32 starts and 200 innings, whatever it is. And it's not like he's doing anything crazy with strikeouts, with swing and miss, with getting guys to chase. I mean, he's just a total pro anchor type guy in the rotation. And the breaking ball is, again, awesome for him. Like, that pitch has been so good for him throughout his career. No different this year. probably better than it was last year for him as well. He's just a really effective pitcher. He mixes. He's not, overly reliant on any one of his 5 pitches. He's really impressive, and the breaking ball is a real separator. And he's a guy, still in his prime. He's 31 years old. Like, you know what you're going to get every time out from Jose Barrios, and unfortunately for the Red Sox, they've seen a lot of that through the years.
How's the crowd tonight? And then we'll let you go, Mike. Is it a tense crowd? It seems like this is kind of a tense situation. Is that reflected in the energy of the Fenway faithful tonight? Can you tell?
Not from anything I've picked up. Certainly, like 5-game losing streak, there's urgency. But as Alex Cora loves to say, like a Friday night at Fenway, and we thankfully don't have 100-degree temperatures anymore here later in the week. It's good vibes at the ballpark, going to be rocking the green uniforms today. And, hey, Brian Bayo, like we said, has been pitching well. So go out and go up against one of their best and try to start it off with a win.
Very good. And as you mentioned, Jarren Duran, he's got great numbers against Barrios and the Blue Jays. That's the voice of Mike Monaco. You're going to hear it again very soon when he talks to Alex Cora, and you'll hear it tonight with Lenny DiNardo on the call of the game. Thanks, Mike.
My pleasure, Christian. Thanks for having me.
Okay, that's Mike Monaco again joining us here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Coming up next, that same guy, Mike, he's going to sit down with Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Christian Arcane. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
Lowe's knows you don't want to sacrifice reliability for savings. This July 4th, get up to 40% off select LG appliances and purchase 2 or 3 select major appliances to get an additional 10% off. Save big on LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 to 2024 and select major appliances as compared to competing manufacturers offering full appliance lines. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Exclusions apply. Valid 6/18 through 7/9.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Craftsman days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman V26 Tool Power Tool Combo Kit, now at $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Visit Lowe's and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 7/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
Let's be honest, you've been portrayed as a monster.
Yes.
Evil, maniacal.
What's it like to interview a killer? 48 Hours is taking you inside what we've learned about the criminal mind. This is Killer Conversation. You can follow and listen to Killer Conversation on Tuesdays in the 48 Hours podcast feed on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcane here with you. It's the Red Sox and the Blue Jays back at Fenway Park. Second series they've played at Fenway. The first one was back in April. It's Brian Bayo making his first start against Toronto and Jose Barrios for the Jays making his third start of the year against the Red Sox. He was very good in the previous two. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. Here with the manager, Alex Cora, is Mike Monaco.
Red Sox back home after the road trip and after an off day yesterday, and Alex Cora joins us now. And Alex, how does a manager after a long road trip and after everything going on with the team enjoy his off day back home?
We went to Babson College baseball camp because the boys were there, so watch a lot of kids running around and playing baseball. Then I went to a Little League game in Brookline to see one of my best friends here, Jonathan Galula. His kid was playing, so a lot of baseball yesterday.
How are the Twins looking themselves on the diamond?
They look good. They look good. They're knowing too much about the team, too, which I don't like.
Well, the Red Sox back home, Brian Bayo gets the ball today. What have you seen from Bayo here in the month of June?
Location is a lot better with the four-seamer, with the cutter, the changeup, the slider. And he's giving us a chance to win every time he goes out there. You know, he's 6 innings, 7 innings, efficient. Very different than early in the season, and we're happy with his progress.
You mentioned location. You've talked a lot about his fastball command. How does a pitcher in season train fastball command? How do you get better at that?
Yeah, they do an outstanding job in between starts, kind of like dissecting what happened against the last one, whoever, let's say the Mets, and then in your side work, okay, we have to improve this, and they have different scenarios. Sometimes it's like 2 strikes in the first 3 pitches. Sometimes it's just about first 3 strikes, and there's a lot of fun in gamemanship over there too with that. But it's kind of like you cannot do the same things that happen every 5 nights, but actually you can build scenarios over there, and that's how they do it.
You've talked a lot about his changeup as well. It's been well documented. What are you seeing from that pitch with velo and movement right now?
I think movement and location has been a lot better. Obviously, velocity's up, but we don't mind that now. I think if he keeps it down and away to those lefties, he can induce them to weak contact, and he's done a better job lately with it.
Been asked a lot about Trevor, of course, this year. What are you seeing from him as his at-bats this month have gotten a lot better and the production's been there?
Yeah, I truly believe he split the plate in half, and if you try to come in, especially with sinkers, he's going to get to you, not chasing as many pitches outside in the zone. The strikeouts are the strikeouts, he's been doing that since Colorado, so we have to live with it, but done a good job too, shooting the ball the other way with 2 strikes, which is awesome.
Connor Wong gets the start here in the opener against the Blue Jays tonight. He's talked about how he feels like the defensive work he put in the offseason has really improved. He's mentioned some frustrations offensively. What are you seeing with him on both sides?
Yeah, defensively, if you look at him compared to last year, night and day, a lot better. Being able to frame pitches and take pitches out of the strike zone for strikes. Offensively, since Milwaukee, I've been very pleased. You know, it's not an easy job, to play once a week. Lately, we have been able to find him a little bit more games to give Narvi a blow here. He's been catching a lot, and I think the schedule has helped us to do that. And I've been very pleased with the competitive at-bats.
I marvel at your job because so much time is spent answering questions about injuries. I mean, like you have a medical degree with how much you do it. What do you have coming off the off day with the team back home, just in terms of injury updates?
Just getting better. The two position players that we are very eager to get here, they're doing well. Masa, there's a good chance he'll go on a rehab assignment soon. Alex is actually taking ground balls and hitting on the field tomorrow with the group, which is great. Tanner, he's going to another outing on Sunday. We actually going to have a opener for him just to change the scenario and see if we can get over the hump. Jordan Hicks is pitching tonight, 1 inning. We'll know about him, tomorrow, see how he feels. And, we know about Cutter. He's having surgery. Liam is playing catch. Slayton is going to play catch for the first time today, which is awesome.
With Jordan Hicks going tonight and with Kyle Harrison going yesterday, just in the first 2.5 weeks, what sort of reports have you gotten on both those guys?
I watched part of that game yesterday, and the fastball is really good. Yeah, it's a good one. There's a few things that we believe he can do a little better, but the fastball will play. With Jordan, it's a matter of getting the repetitions. Hopefully, he gets a ground ball to first, he covers, there's a pick to first, and we can pass those hurdles. I think as far as like the stuff and where he's at pitching-wise, he's in a good place.
Lastly, Marcelo Meyer unfortunately goes on the bereavement list. Nick Sogard comes back up. You've spoken really complimentary of him when he's been up in the different ways he can affect a game and affect winning. What have you liked about him getting to know him the last few years?
He's just steady and a good baseball player. The situation will dictate what he does. Man at second, no outs. He'll pull a ground ball to second. Man at third, less than 2 outs, and fill in. He'll hit a fly ball. He's a good baseball player. Defensively, very solid. Not flashy, but solid, which is very important. And like I always said, man, if he's playing out there and if the 27th out just hit into him, he'll finish the play.
Alex, thanks. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, bro.
That was Alex Cora with Mike Monaco here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, which you can watch on Twitch, which is brought to you by Subaru. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. It's time now for the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Every game, we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day, and together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. Here's what it is. Mike Monaco and Lenny DiNardo will discuss it during the broadcast. Which hitter do the Red Sox most need to get going to improve their offense? This is similar to the question I opened with Monaco there, which is who's going to step up with no Devers, no Bregman. The options are Jarren Duran, Roman Anthony, Wilyer Abreu, who you may not know this, Red Sox fans, or maybe you do. Now that Devers is gone, Wilyer Abreu leads the team in home runs with 13. Bregman has 11. He's been hurt, so maybe you'd have more, obviously, if you didn't go down with the injury. But right now, Wilyer Abreu is your home run leader. Also, you can write in other below if you like to. However, I can tell you that right now, you can go vote. Jarren Duran is leading with a total of 61% of the vote. Head to Twitter, a.k.a. X, follow at Sox Booth, and you can vote in the poll right now. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up, we got starting lineups, we got the scoreboard, and we got the lock of the game. I'm Christian Arcane, Mass Mutual pregame show. We'll be right back.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Rebate in form of Visa gift card equal to 100% off the second eligible item purchased before or after applicable discounts, if any. See details. Offer ends 7/9.
Let's be honest, you've been portrayed as a monster.
Yes.
Evil, maniacal.
What's it like to interview a killer? 48 Hours is taking you inside what we've learned about the criminal mind. This is Killer Conversation. You can follow and listen to Killer Conversation on Tuesdays in the 48 Hours podcast feed on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Have a Dole Whip day. Frozen fruity delight that makes you feel bright. It's Dole Whip. Have a Dole Whip day.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Craftsman days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman V26 Tool Power Tool Combo Kit, now at $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Visit Lowe's and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 7/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcane here with you. Red Sox and the Blue Jays opening up a 3-game weekend set at Fenway Park. It's time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard update. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Couple of games in progress. Couple of rain delays already, as a matter of fact. 3 of them, to be precise, all in the Midwest. The Pirates and the Mets are delayed in the top of the first inning. Tigers and the Twins, same deal. Some weather in Detroit and in Cincinnati, same problem. Rain delay, top of the first inning for the Reds and the Padres. So there are 3 games technically in progress, though none of them have actually started yet. We have a 7:05 start time between the A's and the Yankees. It's Mitch Spence and Will Warren getting underway at 7:05 from the Bronx. The Rays and the Orioles getting started at 7:05 as well. It's Ryan Pepio and Tomoyuki Sugano, your starting pitchers in that one. A 7:10 start time in Cleveland for the Guardians and the Cardinals. Sonny Gray and Luis Ortiz will be your starting pitchers. 7:15 in Atlanta, Braves and the Phillies. Mick Abel and Bryce Elder on the bump. A 7:40 start time in Chicago for the White Sox and the Giants. Landon Roop and Aaron Savale will be getting the start there. 8:05 start in Arlington, Texas. Rangers and the Seattle Mariners. Logan Gilbert, Nathan Eovaldi, your scheduled starters. An 8:10 start time in Houston for the Cubs and the Astros. At 8:10, Milwaukee hosts the Colorado Rockies. 2 teams going in opposite directions playing at 8:10, as the Kansas City Royals, who are currently the only team that's as cold as the Red Sox in the midst of a 5-game losing streak, will host the hot LA Angels, who have won 4 straight. That's tied for a league high with the Marlins of all teams. They'll get underway at 8:10. It's going to be Dustin May and Noah Cameron, your starters in that one. 9:38 start time for the Angels, fresh off their sweep of the Red Sox. They will be hosting the Washington Nationals with Jake Irvin and Jose Soriano, your starters. And finally, those hot Marlins, who have won 4 straight, will visit the D-backs. 9:40 start time out in the desert. Time now for the starting lineups, brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. We'll start with the Red Sox, who didn't make some big change to their lineup like the Blue Jays did. They will have Jarren Duran leading off in left field. He'll be followed by Abraham Toro at first base. Roman Anthony batting third and DHing tonight. Trevor Story in the cleanup spot playing short. He'll be followed by Wilyer Abreu in right. Ceddanne Rafaela batting sixth, your center fielder. David Hamilton in the 7th spot at second base. He'll be followed by the catcher Connor Wong in the 8th spot, and Nick Sogard will bat ninth and play third base behind the starter, Brian Bayo. For the Blue Jays, this lineup just given in about, I don't know, a minute before we got on the air here with the Mass Mutual pregame show. It includes Vlad Guerrero, who, if you don't know about this, yesterday, the Blue Jays and the Guardians had a bit of a beanball war. Not quite to the levels of the Dodgers and the Padres earlier this year, but they were throwing at each other. Guerrero took one off the wrist. They hit Jose Ramirez, got kind of tense. Managers yelling at each other. Blue Jays won the game 6-0, but Guerrero back in the lineup after it was questionable if he would be or not. He'll be batting third. Bo Bichette will lead off and play shortstop. He'll be followed by Addison Barger in right field. Vladdy Jr. at the 3 spot at first base, followed by Alejandro Kirk, the cleanup hitter and also doing the catching. George Springer, who tortured the Red Sox at Fenway in that first series in April, will bat 5th in DH. He'll be followed by Nathan Lukes in center field. Ernie Clement at third base in the 7th spot. Andres Jimenez, the number 8 hitter, at second. And Jonathan Clase will bat 9th and play left field behind the starter, Jose Barrios. Okay, it's time for the lock of the game, presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. Mike Monaco mentioned it. I'm going to repeat it. Jarren Duran is someone that the Red Sox need to bust out, and now is a great time to do it. He is 10 for 21 with 5 doubles and 3 home runs against Jose Barrios. His 8 extra base hits against Barrios, most of any player in the majors against him. Duran, in his last 34 games against Toronto, is hitting .350 with an OPS of 1.063. And here's just some props that you can take or leave. Anytime home run, plus 540. 2 bases or more, minus 125. 3 bases, plus 165. 1 hit is minus 300, not very juicy. 2 hits, plus 180. An RBI, plus 165. And here's what I like. First at bat, an extra base hit. How about plus 700? Just saying. I gave you a lot of picks there. You can take them, you can leave them, but Jarren Duran does have great numbers against Barrios and the Blue Jays. I'm Christian Arcane. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't move a muscle. First pitch coming your way next, right here on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Have a Dole Whip day. Frozen fruity delight that makes you feel bright. It's Dole Whip. Have a Dole Whip day.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Here at the Zebra, research shows the average person would rather endure a root canal than search for auto and home insurance.
Just try to relax.
Okay. Or be trapped in a car for 8 hours with toddlers on a sugar high. Or remove a nest of irate hornets. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving. I think I'll wait inside.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Kevin's Natural Foods brings the flavor and the feel-good in just 5 minutes. Clean, protein-packed meals with flavor that hits. And a feeling that sticks. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods. Find us in the refrigerated aisle and at kevinsnaturalfoods.com/try.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
4th of July deals are on at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances, including the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Plus, when you buy more, you save more. Now's the perfect time to upgrade your home with top Samsung appliances and hot 4th of July savings at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is... Red Sox baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
And Hideo Nomo's pitched a no-hitter.
Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella, here for good.
Fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
Well, they just yelled. They're attacking A-Rod of heavy words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Mike Monaco and Lenny DiNardo.
We welcome you to Fenway Park on a late June Friday night under blue skies with spectacular weather for the Red Sox back home after the lengthy West Coast road trip and after an off day yesterday and now back at Fenway Park and looking to get right at 40-42 this season. They welcome in the Toronto Blue Jays for a weekend series, and the first of three is tonight with Brian Bayo getting the ball, trying to continue what has been a great June for the young right-hander, going up against the veteran and trustworthy right-hander for Toronto, Jose Barrios. Alongside Lenny DiNardo, I am Mike Monaco, filling in for Will Fleming, who's enjoying some much-deserved vacation this weekend. And Lenny, here we go. You are fresh off the set of Nesson, talking pregame show out in right field. And the Red Sox are home right now. They have lost 5 in a row, matching a season-long losing skid. And it is time to get right this weekend back at home.
On another run. Unfortunately, I feel like you're giving everybody whiplash right now. You're just seeing really good ball and then really poor ball. It's the little things. It goes back to being better with 2 strikes, being better with runners in scoring position, the bullpen towing the line. They were 19 2/3 innings scoreless, and then that kind of fell off the cliff as well. And that starts with the starting pitchers. The deeper the starters go, the more rested the bullpen will go. You just want to see a better caliber of baseball right now on the field.
Trying to get some wins, and it starts tonight again. Bayo against Barrios. Today's anthem is brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Canada, our home and native land, through patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red flare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That is the Apollo Club of Boston with the 2 national anthems tonight, with the Toronto Blue Jays in town in the gray uniforms outlined in the royal blue, and the Red Sox with Alex Cora signaling off the opposite way to the Blue Jays as he heads back down the first base dugout steps wearing the City Connect Fenway Monster Greens here tonight to kick off this series with Toronto. It's time for the Morgan & Morgan starting lineups, brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. So let's meet tonight's players. And for the Blue Jays, who've had a good season, really good last month or so, 43-37. Bo Bichette leads off and plays short. Addison Barger, the left-hand hitting right fielder, bats second. Late add to the lineup, Vlad Guerrero Jr. is in there, dealing with a foot issue, but he's good to go in the 3 spot and will play first. Alejandro Kirk does the catching in the cleanup spot. George Springer DHs and bats 5th. Nathan Lucas is in center batting 6th. Ernie Clement starts at 3rd and bats 7th. Andres Jimenez bats 8th and plays 2nd. And Jonathan Clase bats 9th and in left. Jose Barrios gets the ball, and he will face this lineup for Alex Cora and the Red Sox. Jarren Duran leads off in left. Abraham Toro is the switch-hitting first baseman batting 2nd. Roman Anthony DH is in the 3 spot. Trevor Story's the cleanup man at short. Wilyer Abreu roams in right and bats 5th. Ceddanne Rafaela is in center batting 6th. David Hamilton gets a start at 2nd. He bats 7th. Connor Wong does the catching. He started 1 game in each series on the road trip out west. He bats 8th. And Nick Sogard, just recalled today from AAA Worcester, with Marcelo Meyer landing on the bereavement list. We send our best to Marcelo, his family, and his loved ones. Sogard bats 9th and will play 3rd, with Brian Bayo getting the baseball for the Sox. And Lenny, you just crushed a lobster roll rushing out from the Nesson set here to the WEEI broadcast booth. What should we expect from Brian Bayo, because June has been really good for him?
Well, first, I was holding on to that lobster roll like it was a football in the Super Bowl, trying to get to the end zone. Nobody was touching it. But Bayo's got to go out there and continue to do what makes him effective, establishing that fastball early, get ahead, throw strikes that allows him to go deep in the games, which he's continually done this month. Compared to last month, I think 5 out of the 6 starts he didn't get out of the 5th inning, so it's a huge change for him. That cutter, that sweeper has been outstanding for him, but it all starts with the fastball, getting ahead and being able to get swing and miss late in counts once he does get the 2 strikes. But also, get the ball on the ground, pitch to contact. If he pitches to contact, he's not trying to get the strikeouts. That makes him more effective and also allows him to get deeper into these ball games.
Yeah, he's been one of the best at generating ground balls, and the Red Sox are filtering off to the bullpen in right field, again wearing the Fenway greens here on this Friday night at Fenway Park in the summer under gorgeous skies at Fenway. Well, brings us to tonight's Speed Report, brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. And Lenny, you talked about the fastball for Brian Bayo. So much of this comes down to fastball command. We heard from Alex Cora as we chatted with him on the pregame show. Bayo's sinker is sitting at 95, 96 miles an hour, but really the command is the key for him.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you get behind an account as a pitcher, you're playing into their offensive plan, right? Because now they can wait till you have to come back into the zone. You're going to look for pitches right down the middle, and that's where they're going to put their A swing on it and do damage. But when you're 0-2, 1-2, you can use the movement, which he has he has a lot of movement, that 2-seam action on the changeup, the 2-seam or the sinker. When you're at 2 strikes, you can get them to swing at those off the plate. And if they swing it off the plate, they're not going to be able to hit the ball hard. It's going to be on the ground. It's not going to be, and it's basically letting the defense take care of it.
Well, let's get you the Baldwin Group defensive alignment behind Brian Bayo with the top of the first on the way. And we look at who's protecting tonight's starter. Brought to you by the Baldwin Group, insurance, employee benefits, and wealth management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible. Jarren Duran's in left. Ceddanne Rafaela's in center with Wilyer Abreu in right. Around the diamond, it's Nick Sogard, as we said, at 3rd. Trevor Story at short. David Hamilton at 2nd. And Abraham Toro at 1st, with Connor Wong doing the catching as the Red Sox continue to manage the workload of Carlos Narvaez. And so Wong is back there working with Bayo. For the Red Sox, who woke up this morning 2 games back of a playoff spot in the AL wild card on this 5-game losing streak, having won 8 of 9 before that, going back to the middle of the Rays series 2.5 weeks ago. Dropped the last 2 in San Francisco, swept in Anaheim, and got to get right starting with this one.
Yeah, and you'd like to see them get ahead early, go out there and put a couple against Barrios, who's a tough character. He's thrown well against them so far this season in 2 outings. But again, don't chase outside the zone. He's going to be able to, he's another guy with great movement. He will work up above the zone too. So you have to be selective up there. Let him dig his own hole. If he doesn't come at you, then don't expand outside the strike zone. But again, try to get yourself in counts where he has to come to you, and then that's where you want to put your ace swing on it.
He's been such a marvel throughout his career. 10 years now in the big leagues, 31-year-old from Puerto Rico, 2-time All-Star, and more of the same this year. It's 16 starts coming into tonight for Jose Barrios, who will go for the Blue Jays in this opener, a 3.51 ERA. And we said it on the pregame with Christian Arcane. It feels like you can always count on him for 32 starts.
Absolutely. He goes out there every 5 days, takes the ball, and a lot of that has to do with him pounding the strike zone. He doesn't mess around. He goes right after hitters. It has allowed him to go deep into games. The Blue Jays recognize that. That's why he's their opening day starter. He's their ace on this squad right now on a team that really pitches effectively. They pitch really well. If they have a chance in the postseason, it's going to have a lot to do with how he goes and how the rest of the rotation follows.
Well, the Red Sox are waiting to stream out of that first base dugout, waiting for Bayo to get ready and lead the Red Sox. So let's get you the Red Sox injury report, brought to you by Catches Law Group, champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. We got some pretty good updates pregame from Alex Cora. First things first, Masataka Yoshida. The plan right now is for Masa, who did hit on the field pregame today, to go out on a rehab assignment perhaps Tuesday, as the Red Sox are led out of the dugout by Brian Bayo. And for Alex Bregman, it's good news as well. He hit today. He's going to take some ground balls tomorrow. There's no timetable yet, but that's encouraging as well for Bregman, and those would be 2 big bats whenever they can come back.
Yeah, much needed, because this offense, I tell you what, just the power numbers aren't quite there if you look at the strikeout numbers. And for Yoshida, I thought it was interesting that he's actually going to take a glove to Worcester. He's going to be playing the field as well, so his arm, his throwing is back up to where it needs to be to actually play in ball games. And I tell you what, Alex Bregman, a sight for sore eyes. The sooner he comes back, the sooner this offense is going to get back on their right footing and go out there and hopefully propel them to where they need to be.
Yeah, a few others for the Red Sox. Justin Slayton is going to play catch this weekend. Tanner Houck will have another rehab outing on Sunday. And interestingly enough, they're going to have an opener in front of Tanner Houck. Jordan Hicks is pitching tonight. Again, he'll go an inning. They want to see him move around a little bit, maybe cover first base, maybe work on his pickoff move. So, again, some encouraging signs for the Red Sox. But in the here and now, huge 3-game series with Toronto, huge homestand. And with Bayo, the way he's been going, you got to set the tone with him. And, again, you said it, Brian Bayo in June has been outstanding. A guy who has admitted that he was searching for his confidence, has turned in 4 good ones in June. Overall, we said a 3.31 ERA for Bayo in a dozen starts. But in the month of June, 7 earned in 25 1/3 innings, a 2.49 ERA with 22 strikeouts over those 25-plus frames. The pitch mix has been altered. We'll see what we get against this Toronto lineup tonight.
Yeah, confidence goes both ways, and I feel like that's huge for Brian Bayo. When he's going well, he rides that wave. He continues to go out there and use the fastball effectively inside the strike zone. When you're not confident, that's where you start to nitpick. We've seen early in his career trying to just nitpick on the corners, and his stuff is good enough to where he can go right after hitters and use the movement. And when he does that, again, he's pitching to contact. That's the key for him. 91st percentile, putting the ball on the ground. That's the key for him to have success.
So here we go. Brian Bayo peers out towards center field, adjusts the Fenway green cap. He's got a light brown glove resting on the left hand. Adjusts the hat, steps up the first base side of the rubber, and climbs atop the mound with Bo Bichette in the right-hand box, the star shortstop for the Blue Jays. Bayo out of the abbreviated windup, ready to go. He kicks the front leg, and the first pitch is on the way, and it swung on and bounced to short. Trevor Story, who handles the hop, and he fires to first low, but gets Bichette. And on one pitch, there you go, 91st percentile. There's one away in the top of the first.
You got to love that, because Bo Bichette hitting 385 off Brian Bayo. So anytime you can get him in and out of the box with one pitch, that's a great at-bat right there.
71 degrees. It is 7:12 p.m. and the time and temperature is sponsored by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. So one away, base is empty, just rolling, and now the first pitch to the left hand hitting Addison Barger is up high with a fastball for ball 1.
tell you what, when Brian Bayo woke up this morning, or at least when he got to the ballpark and Vladimir Guerrero wasn't in the lineup, he had to probably think, thank you very much. And then, surprise, right before game time, the late addition right there. He's a tough character right there. But there's certain guys in the lineup, Bichette being one, Guerrero the other. These are guys that you have to highlight and say, I'm not going to let these guys beat me. I've got to be careful with them. And the other guys in the lineup hopefully have a little bit of a breather throughout the game.
Yeah, Guerrero is in there. He's on deck. Said foot issue earlier, forearm, the issue for Vlad Guerrero, who waits while Barger's in the box. Bayo off the first base side of the rubber deals a 1-0. And Barger takes away with a cutter that missed the back door. 2-0 on Barger. 8 home runs, 15 straight on base for Barger, who's got an OPS right at 800. Base is empty, just getting started. The 2-0 is cut on and missed. Barger tied up on a cutter in, and it's 2-1.
That's a nasty pitch right there. That ended up about 3 baseball links inside on the hand, swung through it, but it started out or third. That's been a good pitch for him.
So the 25-year-old in his second year in the big leagues. The 2-1. Barger takes down and away with a changeup, and it's 3-1 on Addison Barger. It was 89 on the changeup for Brian Bayo, and again, he's sat 89-90 with his changeup this year. 1 out, nobody on, 3-1. Barger swings and misses on a fastball elevated at 95, and the count's full.
And the changeup, you're talking 89. His fastball's around 95, 96. That's a good difference in velocity, but you got to be able to go out there and locate both of those pitches. The changeup down, the fastball up, they work well off of each other when he tunnels correctly.
Barger with an open stance, upright in the left-hand box, waits on Bayo's 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cutter over the back door for Brian Bayo. Fans Addison Barger. 2 up, 2 down. A good start for Brian Bayo.
Hey, got behind early in that count, but I tell you what, using the movement effectively inside the strike zone when he was behind in the count, getting those swing and misses, that's very, very important for Brian Bayo. Because, again, he'll get his strikeouts, but you got to use the movement to get it off the barrel, and that's what he did that up at as well.
So here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr., a hulking figure in the right-hand box. 2 outs, bases empty, no score, top of the first, and the first pitch is high and tight, ball 1 to the 4-time All-Star, who yesterday took a pitch off his right forearm and wasn't originally in the lineup today. He's got very good career numbers against Brian Bayo with 4 doubles and a couple of homers. The 1-0 is in for a strike, a knee-high fastball, and it's 1-1 on Guerrero.
So the first pitch was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, high and tight. And I like that. I like that because he's so good off Bayo. The stats are there. You want to make him a little bit more uncomfortable. That did the job for the second pitch.
The 1-1. Guerrero takes outside. 2-1 from Bayo. Just imagine you're sitting in the stands and in your hands is your first ice-cold Harpoon IPA of the game. Not at the game? Find a local retailer at harpoon.com. Harpoon, first R forever, 21 and over. Please drink responsibly. 2-1 drifts inside, and it's 3-1 on Guerrero with a sinker that kept running in.
Yeah, he's using his fastball, but today, so far, when he's missing, it's arm side. So if I'm a pitcher, I'm on the mound, I need to stay closed a little bit longer to get extension from my throwing arm.
3-1 is swung on in line toward right field, and it drops down a base hit for Guerrero. Turn around the sinker at 96, and he shoots a 2-out single into right. And the Blue Jays have a base runner and a scoreless top of the first against Brian Bayo.
Look, you'll take a single in this situation. With 2 outs right there, you'll take a single. Hopefully you get a quick out right here. As long as it's not out of the ballpark, you'll take that.
So man aboard against Bayo with 2 outs here and no score in the top of the first. And now to the cleanup spot in the Herb Chambers batting order. Sponsored by Herb Chambers Audi Burlington and Audi Brookline. It's the catcher in the right-hand box, Alejandro Kirk. And the first pitch is a strike on the inside part of the plate at 95. Again to the arm side from Brian Bayo.
Having a 2-seamer that moves arm side like that, and then having the cutter off of that, you can basically crisscross both sides of the plate.
Pitch has been huge for Bayo recently, the cutter. The 0-1 is a check swing dribbler foul that trickles off toward the Red Sox first base dugout, and it's quickly 0-2 on Kirk.
And the sweeper, it's similar to the cutter. It's a little slower. It's got a little bit more east-west action, so you're talking different movement, different velocity, just to keep them off the barrel as well.
Kirk will ask for time and step out of the right-hand box. Red Sox and Blue Jays just underway on a gorgeous, comfortable 70-degree night at Fenway Park after the long three-city road trip for the Red Sox. Bayo's 0-2. Kirk takes down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the squat catcher in the right-hand box. 5'8", 245 pounds for the one-time All-Star Alejandro Kirk 3 years ago.
So you're wondering if he's going to go up in the zone at any point. The first 3 pitches, a fastball and 2 sweepers down. Now's an opportunity to maybe get above the barrel.
Bayo sets chest high in the 1-2. Swing and a rocket foul. Pulled sharply down the third base side. Still 1-2 on Kirk.
So he does throw the four-seamer. That's something that the Red Sox made him put in his back pocket a couple years ago. He ended up bringing it back. He's comfortable with it. If he wants to use it in a situation, now would be the time. With 2 strikes, 1 ball, you can afford to waste one up in the zone, hopefully get a chase.
He said with pitches down, that one was down and in. And now 1-2, runner goes. The pitch is down and away for a ball. Wong's throw is not in time. Vladdy steals second, and he moves into scoring position with 2 outs for Toronto and no score in the top of the first on a pitch that was down and away.
That was a good pitch to run on right there. Breaking ball down and away wasn't the easiest for Connor Wong to go out and grab that and get it out.
So now Vlad Guerrero Jr. leads off a second, and Bayo comes set. 2 outs in this top of the first. Bayo peers at second, his 2-2. That's down and away, and a full count on Alejandro Kirk. Looked like Bayo tried a right-on-right changeup there, and that is not something he's done a lot of recently.
Yeah, I mean, you can see his margin for error right now. It's a lot of east and west. So if he's missing arm side up, he's going to miss glove side down.
The pitch is a check swing dribbler up the third base line, bounding toward the chuck, and it takes a left turn foul up the third base line.
Smart move by Bayo, just kind of, once it did get foul, sweeping it with his glove so it couldn't hit a rock or something and bounce fair, because there was no play on that at all.
It was another pitch down and away. It was a sweeper from Brian Bayo, and another check swing, some uncomfortable swings from Kirk during this at bat. So Brian Bayo trying to navigate this top of the first. He's already thrown 19 pitches here. Vlad Guerrero Jr. is at second with 2 outs in the frame. Bayo squats down with his baseball resting in the right hand on the back of his right hip. Kirk saddles up in the right-hand box, taps the plate 3 times. Bayo set on the rubber. A look at second. A long hold, and now the 3-2. Kirk swings and he fouls it off himself in the right-hand box and stays alive.
So anytime you see 4 or 5 pitches in the same zone, the same movement, I feel like it goes to the hitter. He's seen it so many times, he can go out there and make that adjustment. That's why I want to see him use that fastball up in the zone a little bit earlier to set up those pitches away, just to break it up a little bit, to keep it out of that tunnel.
Yeah, it feels like everything has been down, so much away as well. This will be the 9th pitch of the plate appearance. 2 outs, man at second. Brian Bayo's 3-2. Inside, ball 4. And Alejandro Kirk takes a fastball in and coaxes a walk from Brian Bayo. And now the Blue Jays have 2 on with 2 out and no score here in the top of the first.
Now it's an opportunity to step off the back of the rubber, which is what he's doing right now. Take a deep breath. And again, pitch to your strengths. Go out there and use your movement to get the ball on the ground. Get out of this inning before there's too much damage done.
And now Brian Bayo's got to navigate the right-hand hitting DH in the 5 spot, George Springer, the Connecticut native, a 4-time All-Star. First pitch, swinging a line drive into right center field. Rafaela comes in but plays it on a hop. Guerrero races around from second. The throw is in time to get Guerrero at the plate with Wong applying the tag, and the inning's over. Guerrero immediately signals he wants Toronto to have another look at this. For now, it's an outfield assist from Ceddanne Rafaela to cut down Guerrero at the plate, with Wong trying to slap the tag on the backside, and I don't know if he got him.
Yeah, my first inclination was he missed that call right there. I was from this bird's eye view, but I'm afraid he's safe right there if I was a betting man.
Just heard the announcement coming in from Mark Wegner, the crew chief. Shane Livensparger is the home plate umpire and was behind Connor Wong as he tried to swipe the tag up the third base line.
Toronto is challenging the out call.
He took quite a lot of time, too, to make that decision whether he was safe or out. He kind of looked at him and said, oh, okay, we'll call him out, right?
I'll say Don Rafaela's throw a little bit up the line, and Wong had to go get it and then tried to reach back and swipe a tag down. John Schneider listening to Vlad Guerrero Jr., who was adamant right away that he was safe. The challenge here in this top of the first appears not to be going the Red Sox way.
The field is overturned. The runner is safe. Toronto will retain their challenge.
And so that hurts for the Red Sox. With 2 outs, Vlad Guerrero had the single into right. Kirk earned the walk on 9 pitches, and then George Springer goes up aggressively, and he gives Toronto a 1-0 lead here in the first.
Yeah, and Springer's another guy that has seen Bayo often. He's batting .320 off him after 25 at-bats. He saw a cutter in this same location that Bayo's continued to throw today, kind of outer third, using that movement. Nothing to keep him off of that pitch. And he was ready. He was ready in the first pitch, ready to go out there and ambush.
And he did. That is something we've seen a lot from George Springer through the years. First pitch hunting. Very often we saw it at the top of lineups. He does it here. And Cedar Rafaela's throw, again, kind of drifted up the third base line, something we've seen a little bit of over the course of the last month or so. And Guerrero able to score and avoid a tag from Wong.
So the play in short center field, he got the short hop. Part of me almost thought he was going to dive and get it. If anybody could, it'd be Rafaela's speed. But once he did get the ball in the glove, he was straight into his crow hop and got rid of the ball. And again, that two-seam movement kind of worked its way up the third baseline.
And so it puts the Blue Jays up 1-0 on the Sox here in the top of the first. And Brian Bayo, who we've talked about, has been getting deeper into outings here this month, has already thrown 22 pitches. And now he faces the 6-hole center fielder, the veteran Nathan Lucas, who's been a journeyman. And the first pitch is in for a strike down the heart of the plate with a cutter. A lot of time in the minors for Lucas, but he has swung it well. This has been his longest stay in the major leagues this year. Parts of 3 seasons with the Blue Jays. Kirk's at second, Springer's at first in the 0-1. Lucas takes inside with another cutter and a ball and a strike from Brian Bayo.
See a lot of cutters, a lot of sweepers, a couple changeups, not a ton of fastballs. We've seen a few so far. I'd like to see him throw a little bit more of those. He's got a good one.
Bayo comes set, the 1-1. Lucas swings and misses on a 4-seamer up at 95, and it's 1-2.
I feel like your cutter can be predictable. When you know it's throwing, they know where to put the barrel. But when you have to be ready and you have to respect that fastball, that makes those secondary, those off-speed pitches that much better.
2 on, 2 out, top of the first. Red Sox down 1-0 in the 1-2. It swung on and popped foul down the left field line and out of play.
Another 95 right there. You know, you have to prove that you can get to the fastball before you start throwing something else. And the fact that he saw two fastballs in a row right there, swung through one, foul one off, now might be another opportunity to throw a breaking ball off of that pitch.
To Nathan Lucas, the 30-year-old out of Sacramento State. Bayo sets, chest high in the 1-2. Lucas tries to lay off on a pitch down, and he did not offer. On a sweeper toward the back foot in the left-hand box, and it's 2-2.
When it comes to breaking balls, if you're trying to get the hitters to bite, it has to look like a strike out of your hand. And there's been a few sweepers today where they're spitting on it because it does look like a strike early on.
Bayo's ready, lifts the front leg, 2-2. And that is down with a changeup. And now the count's full on Nathan Lucas.
A lot of full counts so far in the early on in this game.
Barger did it in the 2 spot. Kirk, the cleanup man, before he walked, and now Lucas in the 6 hole. 3-2. Lucas swings and fights it off foul. Third base side and out of play on a fastball, and it stays 3-2 on Nathan Lucas.
Yeah, a walk is any pitcher's worst enemy. For some reason, they always end up scoring. It always puts you in a hole mentally as well, right? You're thinking, okay, you're going to give up hits, but when you are responsible for putting ball 4 up there, it's deflating for sure. So again, go right after these hitters. Trust your stuff.
With 2 on and 2 out, Sox down 1-0 in the first. Bayo peers at second. And now it's 3-2. Lucas swings and rolls it on the ground right side at second. David Hamilton gloves. He lobs to first at Toro, and the inning's over. 30 pitches. The Blue Jays work against Brian Bayo, and the Red Sox trail 1-0 after a half inning at Fenway Park on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get two select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
Funny how quickly there's no time to stop. Becomes maybe we do need a stretch. When you hear the word McChicken. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Vrbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Vrbo.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox down 1-0 as they bat for the first time coming up here in the bottom of the first against Jose Barrios, wearing the Fenway greens as Jarren Duran climbs into the left-hand box after 30 pitches from Brian Bayo in the top of the first.
Yeah, Duran, he's seen Barrios a lot. He's had a lot of success, so hopefully he can go out there and continue. Duran's a guy in this lineup that really needs to kind of turn it around. I feel like when he does, this offense is going to go with him.
OPS at 711 with 5 home runs in the first pitch to Duran is in for a strike with a fastball down the heart of the plate from Jose Barrios. Jarren, 15 stolen bases. He's driven in 38. He was 0 for 4 Wednesday in Anaheim and scuffling over his last dozen. The 0-1 is swung on and popped up in foul ground outside of third. Addison Barger runs over toward the railing and he reaches up and makes a fine catch near the camera well. Hangs on for out number 1.
It's an outstanding catch right there. When you get to that warning track, you know that net is right there, but he was unwavered when it came close. Stayed with it. Great job of sticking with that, unfortunately for Duran.
Should say that's Ernie Clement. It was Barger who initially was in there at third. That's Ernie Clement, who had been slated to play first until Vlad Guerrero got the starting nod and was the late add to the lineup. So a fine play by Ernie Clement running that thing down. So Duran pops out in foul ground. There's one away here in the bottom of the first, and now Abraham Toro, switch hitter from the left side. The first pitch is just outside, ball 1. Toro, an OPS of 789, average at 287. 5 home runs and 13 driven in. Came off the bench Tuesday and Wednesday against the Angels. Pitch drifts outside, and it's 2-0 from Barrios to Toro.
Tell you what, when he first came, I didn't know a lot about Toro, but he's been outstanding to watch in this Red Sox uniforms on both sides of the field, defensively and offensively.
Swinging to well the last month. 2-0 swung on and fouled back, and it's 2-1 on Toro. Hey, stream every out-of-market game live or on demand. Plus, stream MLB Network 24/7 for the entire season. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Red Sox down 1-0, bottom of the first at Fenway, 2-1. Toro takes a strike on the inside third at the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-2. Barrios has been really good against the Red Sox. You mentioned a couple of starts this year, and that's kind of the way it's gone throughout his career.
Yeah, he just pounds the zone. You know, he just goes up, down, in and out.
2-2. Swing a little fister behind the second base bag at the shortstop Bichette, who makes the catch. As Toro pops out toward the second base bag, and there are 2 down with nobody on for the Red Sox here in the first.
He just does a good job of using both sides of the plate effectively. He'll work in, he'll work out, doesn't really get into a pattern, uses movement effectively, will work up in the zone, nice breaking ball down, just does a good job of just pitching.
He's got 2 outs, nobody on with the Red Sox down 1-0 in the bottom of the first, and here is Roman Anthony standing tall in the left-hand box. First pitch is in for a strike to Anthony. 21-year-old in his 19th day of his young major league career. 5 for 44 so far, the 1 home run. He has worked 10 walks. Barrios 0-1. Backdoor breaking ball misses. A ball and a strike on Anthony.
Yeah, the numbers don't jump off the page yet so far in his young career, but he's put together some good at-bats. He's not chasing outside the strike zone, and he has made some hard contact. So hopefully those hard contact swings start to pay off soon.
1-1 breaking ball misses to Anthony, and it's 2-1. Yeah, he had 8 walks on the road trip, and a lot of hard contact, to your point, during the Angels series. Base is empty. Barrios 2-1. Anthony takes outside. 3-1 on young Roman Anthony.
At the DH spot today, leaving the glove in the clubhouse, see how he can go out there and navigate these at-bats to see if that helps him turn a corner offensively.
Red Sox down 1-0 in the first. 3-1. Anthony swings and he skies it foul. Third base side, fading out of play. And it's 3-2. Yeah, what have you seen from him, just watching him so far, in terms of the demeanor and how he adjusts to this life?
Well, Anthony and Marcelo, I feel like they both have super slow heartbeats for being so young in their careers. Nothing really phases them, but I love the approach at the plate. He doesn't go outside the strike zone very much until he gets to 2 strikes. He's got a great swing. He's excelled throughout his minor league career, and this is maybe the first time he's ever kind of had a little bit of taste of failure.
3-2. He swings and he pulls it on a line deep into right field toward the corner, and that one hops up and over the wall for an automatic double. A bullet from Roman Anthony into right field. He's got a 2-out double for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the first, and there's some hard contact from Roman Anthony.
And this is exactly what you're looking for. Got himself in a situation where he had to come to him, got a sinker, inner third, and was able to get the barrel to it. And he extended this at bat. That's why he was able to get that pitch right there, is because he didn't chase out the strike zone when Barrios tried to make him do just that.
A rope at 103 off the bat from Roman Anthony. So man aboard for Trevor Story. Open stance, right-hand box, first pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1 on Story. With that double from Roman Anthony, another double for diabetes and $50 to the American Diabetes Association. Brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 0-1 is cut on and missed. The Story chases another breaking ball, and it's quickly 0-2.
Yeah, that's 2 breaking balls in the way. Trevor went out of the strike zone to get. You better guarantee he's going to get another one just like that.
With Trevor asking for time and adjusting his batting gloves, with the Red Sox down 1-0 in the bottom of the first. Trevor 7 for 33 on the road trip. Couple of home runs, 5 driven in, but 11 strikeouts. A turn and a soft throw to second from Barrios as Anthony lunging headlong back into the bag. We talked with Alex Cora pregame about what he's seen this month from Trevor Story. Said the strikeouts have still been there, but that's kind of been the case throughout Trevor's career. But he's done a better job splitting the plate in half. 0-2. Story swings and misses, did get another breaking ball, and he strikes out. And the Red Sox leave Roman Anthony at second in the first. After 1 at Fenway, the Red Sox trail the Blue Jays 1-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ever wanted to stay on vacation longer? Us too. With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more on select properties. Gotta love a win-win. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
Craftsman days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Save $100 on the Craftsman V26 Tool Power Tool Combo Kit, now at $199. No matter what the project is, Craftsman's high-quality, high-performance products empower you to build on. Visit Lowe's and check out the full line of Craftsman tools today. Valid through 7/9 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Maximum initial battery voltage measured without a workload is 20 volts. Nominal voltage is 18.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, seriously researched, hard-hitting history podcast told through entertaining stories. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Red Sox down to 1-0 at Fenway as we start the second, and the first pitch is fouled back by Ernie Clement against Brian Bayo to begin this second.
Yeah, Bayo's looking for a quick inning now after throwing 30 in the first inning. Clement and Jimenez, the first two up here, he's had success against. So again, pitch to contact, in and out, conveyor belt mentality.
0-1 is swung on and lined down the right field line by Clement. That ball is fair down the right field line into the corner. Abreu goes to get it near the pesky pole, but Ernie Clement's at second with a leadoff double slapped the opposite way to begin this top of the second.
Yeah, just a really good piece of hitting right there, seeing a pitch away. And again, it's not the hard swing. It's not the swing trying to go outside the ballpark. Just kind of threw the hands right there to the baseball.
Now, this was interesting down the right field line. It was very close to being foul, and Ramon Vasquez on the horn in that Red Sox first base dugout.
Field is fair ball. Boston is challenging.
And Alex Cora has decided to challenge this in communication with Mike Brentley, of course, looking things over, and it was right near that chalk, and it was very close.
Yeah, I feel like challenging this early in the game, they must have a great view if they feel that confident in making this challenge right here.
Don Rafael in center and Wilyer Abreu in right are looking up at the video board, watching this one. The dirt
after review, the call in the field is overturned. The ball is foul. The batter will go back to bat, and Boston will retain their challenge.
And it splattered up entirely foul. So that is great work by the Red Sox group. Mike Brentley, Ramon Vasquez, Alex Cora, and you said it. You got to be certain if you're willing to do that just to get the count back to 0-2.
Absolutely, this early in the game. But I tell you what, now it's up to Brian Bayo to make that adjustment.
I will say this, Lenny. I had not yet, using my blue pen for the Blue Jays, I had yet not written that in ink. I didn't think so.
You're a grizzled veteran. You know better than that. Come on.
Brock Ballou was the first base umpire staring at it down the line. So it's now 0-2, and the right on right, the pitch comes inside, nearly hit Clement, who backs out of the way. 1-2.
Tell you what, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. You're 0-2. He got extended really well on that foul ball down the line. You got to do something to make him uncomfortable.
Clement hitting .303 so far this year. 1-2 is outside. 2-2 from Bayo.
Yeah, once you make that good 0-2 pitch, now you got to come right back there. If you're going to throw it away, you got to make sure it looks like a good pitch to swing at, but it can't be put into play.
Sox down 1-0 in the second. The 2-2. Clement takes down and away. Full count. He's in the 7th spot. And tonight's 7th batter is sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617 and then all 7s. Pitches up and in and fouled away toward the first base on deck circle. 3-2 on Clement.
We talked about that 0-2 pitch inside. The problem with the next two pitches is they were balls out of his hand. They weren't anywhere close, and they were able to recognize that and spit on them.
Base is empty. Clement leading off. 7th pitch on the way from Bayo. Inside, ball 4. And Ernie Clement gets aboard anyway with a pitch that leaked inside from Brian Bayo, who issues his second walk. And the Blue Jays have the leadoff man aboard in the second, already up 1-0.
Talked about how devastating walks can be, but when they come back from 0-2, they're particularly frustrating for a pitcher on the mound.
Now to the 8th spot, and Andres Jimenez, and the first pitch is a strike at the top of the zone to the left-hand hitting second baseman. Tough offensive start to this year for Jimenez, the 3-time Gold Glove Award winner. The pitch, swinging a line drive up the middle into center field, a base hit for Jimenez. Clement stops at second, so it's walk single for the Blue Jays off Bayo to begin this top of the second. And not the way Brian Bayo saw his night beginning.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of balls that are not strikes out of his hand. And then when he does come back in the strike zone, the Blue Jays are ready. There's a lot of confidence in these swings so far this game.
So now to the 9th spot for Toronto in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Lexus of Sharon and Lexus of Hingham. And that is Jonathan Clase, the left fielder, who bats here, 23-year-old from the Dominican. Switch hitter from the left side. He squares, and the first pitch is up high. Ball 1. Class A, parts of a couple of seasons in the majors. Last year with Seattle, and then some time with the Blue Jays, and now here with Toronto. Squares again. The 1-0 is bunted foul behind home plate, and it's a ball and a strike from Bayo.
Yeah, he's trying to do a job right here, move the runners over. That was a good pitch right there. He had to stab the barrel down to go get it, causing the ball to go up and foul.
With a guy who you would expect to be bunting, and who is, it's been back-to-back changeups from Bayo to start against Jonathan Clase. 2 on, nobody out in the second, and Bayo's 1-1. Clase bunts, and he pops it up. Foul ground toward third, and it drops down foul. Sogard came racing in from third. Connor Wong went diving for it from behind the plate and just out of the reach of both. And now it's 1-2.
Yeah, it was good hustle by both Sogard and Wong. But I tell you what, Bayo, when you know a guy's bunting, that's exactly where you typically want to throw it, up in the zone to get it on the top of the barrel right there to induce the pop out.
How about pitch type? Because we said a couple changeups. That time it was a fastball up.
Yeah, typically fastball. Fastball up in the zone. I mean, if you're throwing a changeup down, you can use the movement to get him to stab to it. But again, fastball is typical when you want to pop it up.
Bayo deals a 1-2. And that pitch comes inside and low. 2-2 on Clase, who wasn't squaring with 2 strikes. Red Sox down 1-0, top of the second, and already 43 pitches into the evening for Brian Bayo. Nobody out, 2 on, 2-2. Swinging a high fly ball into left and shallow. Jarren Duran charges in and toward the line. He staggers the footwork and makes a one-hand catch. So Clase's retired, couldn't get the bunt down, and now there's one away for Bayo.
Now you got to try to put the ball on the ground, hopefully induce a double play right here. He's already 14 pitches into this inning. If he can get a quick out right here, salvage a lot of this game.
Well, it's Bo Bichette who grounded out his first time. By the way, the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher this season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. So first and second with one away here in the second, and Bo Bichette in the right-hand box. First pitch is down and away, ball 1. Bichette went first pitch swinging his first time and rolled out Trevor Story at short. It looked like Bayo was off to a nice start. He got that first pitch ground out, and he punched out Addison Barger. Bayo's 1-0. Bichette takes a strike over the outside part of the plate. 96 with the fastball, and it's 1-1 on Bichette.
Yeah, so far today, Bayo just doesn't have the feel for that sweeper. It could be a good pitch for him when it's a little bit shorter in regards to movement. Right now, it's really long, and it's probably 8 to 10 inches outside when he's missing.
The 1-1. Bichette takes inside with another fastball, so maybe leaning more heavily on that, and it's 2-1. The Blue Jays got an RBI single from George Springer in the top of the first and lead 1-0. 2-1 pitch. Bichette swings and he lines one just over the jumping David Hamilton into center. Rafaela comes up with it. His throw to the plate, the slide, and safe at home is Ernie Clement. Just ahead of the throw from Cedar Rafaela. Toronto adds on with an RBI single from Bo Bichette, and it's 2-0 Blue Jays.
Yeah, just got a good pitch to hit, outer third. That pitch was supposed to be inside, but it actually leaked right down the middle, fastball. Bo Bichette does not let those pitches go by very often. He didn't at that point either.
And that was smashed by Bo Bichette. 109 off his bat, just middle, like you said, on the fastball, and he turned it around right back where it came from. So it's first and second. Jimenez now at second. Bichette's aboard for the left-hand hitting Addison Barger. First pitch swinging. He chops one to first. Toro gloves. He will take it to the base himself for out number 2 with Barger retired. Jimenez to third and Bichette up to second.
Good job getting the ball on the ground right there. If you can keep it to 1 run, you can let this offense, they can overcome that. Once you start getting to 2 or 3 runs, this is a very important at-bat right here. You got to get the ball on the ground. Nothing deep right here.
And Bayo's got to deal with Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who singled to right center his first time. Second and third, first pitch is in for a strike with the sweeper, bottom of the zone to Guerrero. Bayo collects the sign, working with Wong. The 0-1. That is just down and in with a sinker at 95, and it's a ball and a strike on Guerrero.
If you're going to beat Guerrero, so far throughout his career, what I've seen is you got to try to beat him inside. Up and in's a pitch. It's kind of a little hole up there. We can't quite get to it consistently.
Bayo's 1-1. Guerrero swings and he rolls it toward first. Toro to his left, gloves near the line, taps the base himself, and Bayo limits the damage. Blue Jays leave him at second and third, but they add on, and the Red Sox trail 2-0 in the middle of the second at Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host who's showing you every room like you've never seen a house before. Now get rid of them. There you go. No host ever. Now it's a Vrbo. Make it a Vrbo.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This July 4th, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances. Plus, get an additional 10% off when you buy 2 or 3 select major appliances. And when you buy 4 or more, you'll save an additional 20%. Find the right appliances and features that fit your kitchen's unique needs and style. Shop Whirlpool 4th of July deals at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
A scorcher of a day is the perfect time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stamfel, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire ads and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox down 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the second on a gorgeous night at Fenway Park with Lenny DiNardo, Mike Monaco with you from the broadcast booth. Will Fleming enjoying some much-deserved time off this weekend, and we are excited to bring you these games from Fenway. Wilyer Abreu leads off in the Herb Chambers batting order, 5, 6, and 7 against Jose Barrios. And the first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1 on Abreu.
Yeah, Abreu 6 for 18 since coming off the IL in those 6 games. He was really on fire since returning.
Had a couple 2-hit games, his first 2 back in San Fran. 0-1, it swung on and pulled on a line into right, and Abreu's got a leadoff single. It drops in front of Addison Barger as Abreu pulls one into right. And the Red Sox have their second hit off Barrios, and the leadoff man is on with the Sox down 2.
Yeah, that's when he's at his best. That nice line drive swing, just poking it to the outfield, getting on base. Those turn into home runs. Good job recognizing a changeup on the inner third right there and getting the hands to it.
This inning, we'll check out the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Cedano Rafaela takes strike one on the outside part of the plate, and it's 0-1. Yankees up 1-0 on the Athletics in the bottom of the third in the Bronx. Rays are in Baltimore, and they lead the Orioles 6-0 in the bottom of the second. Righty against righty, the 0-1. Rafaela takes a strike, clips the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-2 with a four-seamer at 91.
Yeah, Rafaela, in his young career, he started off a little bit slow this season, batting .301 his last 25 games. You're seeing a little bit more patience from Rafaela, not quite swinging outside the zone, but you want him to be aggressive, because when he is, and he toes that line between just a little bit too aggressive, that's when he hits the ball hard.
Upright stance, slightly open. And the 0-2. Rafaela swings and he rolls it toward short. Bichette handles on a hop, slings to second. Jimenez's turn in time for 2. 6-4-3. Guerrero does the work on the back end. And Cedano Rafaela bounces into the twin killing. And there's 2 down in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, that was just tailor-made. Rafaela with his speed doesn't get doubled up very often, but it's just right there. Perfect combination right there.
Also, the bases are empty, and it brings up David Hamilton. Told about the Yankees score, and if you're looking for a warm, vibrant community for mom or dad, it's the Rivalry Report. River Spring living truly feels like home. Here's Hamilton from the left side. First pitch. He swings, and he skies this one into left. Jonathan Clase backs up. Now he looks skyward and makes a one-hand shoulder-high catch, and the inning's over. So the leadoff single wiped away with the double play ball, and the Red Sox go down quietly in the bottom of the second. Through 2 at Fenway, they trail Toronto 2-0 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows how to help you save this 4th of July. Upgrade your laundry routine with the new and exclusive first-of-its-kind all-in-one vented laundry combo. Wash and dry in just 68 minutes. Save up to 40% on select major appliances. Plus, when you buy more, you save more. Shop Samsung this July 4th at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
Risk is the show where people tell true stories they never thought they'd dare to share. A podcast all about human connection and radical honesty. All through June for Pride Month, Risk will be featuring the stories of LGBTQ folks from all walks of life. You'll laugh, cry, and maybe even end up feeling a little bit better. Go get Risk on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into, Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Back at Fenway, we start the third. The Red Sox trail the Blue Jays 2-0, and Brian Bayo's thrown 52 pitches through 2. He gets 4, 5, and 6, starting with Alejandro Kirk. Righty to righty, and the first pitch is inside ball 1. Bayo's second time through the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Mercedes-Benz of Boston, Sudbury, and Flagship Motor Cars of Linfield. Kirk walked his first time. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a pop-up into right field and shallow. Abreu charges in. He looks up. He makes the catch. And on 2 pitches, an economical first out for Bayo to begin this top of the third.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see from Brian Bayo, especially because his pitch count is as high as it is. But this outing so far is what you saw a lot of last month, right? A lot of 4 1/3, 4 2/3, not necessarily trusting his stuff enough. getting behind in counts. He's getting strike one tonight. He just doesn't have that put-away pitch so far.
He now faces George Springer, who had the run-scoring single in the first. First pitch, and Springer swings again and fouls it back. 0-1.
That's a good fastball up and in right there. So, again, if you want to throw the sweeper, it's got to be located well. He's thrown 10 sweepers so far today, only 3 strikes. That's a pitch where he needs to be able to locate to be effective.
Yeah, they just haven't been in the zone. 0-1 is down. A ball and a strike on Springer. Hey, fresh cherries are bursting with flavor now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, get Northwest cherries for only $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 bags. The 1-1. Springer swings and he rolls it left side, deep in the hole, just out of the reach of the shortstop Story and into left field. George Springer rolls a 1-out single into left, and the Blue Jays have a base runner in the third, up 2-0.
If you take a page out of Barrios' book, last inning gave up a hit to Abreu, was able to make pitches after that, induced a nice double play ball, and then a 1-pitch out right after that. So again, it's about bearing down, making pitches when you really need to, and it's damage control.
Yeah, Bayo retired the first 2 hitters on 7 pitches to start the ball game.
Look great.
Look awesome. Next 9 hitters, it was 45 pitches. That courtesy the great Doug Lane upstairs. So man aboard, 1 out, 3rd inning. Nathan Lucas, the batter. The first pitch is swung on and driven in the air to center. Cedano Rafaela drifts back, circles. He makes the 2-hand catch for out number 2 for Bayo here in the 3rd. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Mike Monaco, Lenny DiNardo with you, and Ernie Clement, the batter, and he takes the first pitch down and away, ball 1. Red Sox down 2-0 in the top of the 3rd against Toronto in the opener here at Fenway Park. Red Sox in the Fenway greens. Bayo off the first base side of the rubber deals the 1-0. That's down 2-0 from Bayo. Hey, you talked about pitches in the zone, and we chatted with Alex Cora pregame. He said this month from Bayo, the big thing is the location's just been a lot better with the 4-seamer, with the cutter, with the changeup as well, and with the breaking ball from Brian Bayo, but it hasn't been that way here so far tonight.
No, the sweeper, if they can recognize sweeper out of the hand, just looking at the wrist, kind of tilted a little bit, you don't have to swing because it's not a high percentile strike pitch for him.
His 2-0 to Clement. Drifts down and away. That was the sweeper again. And so many of those just diving down and away from righties.
It's almost like there's too much movement out of the hand. You want to shorten that up just a little bit. At this point, I would start to go more to the cutter because it's shorter.
3-0 pitch. Runner goes. The pitch is strike. Wong's throw is off target. And a stolen bag for George Springer with a head-first dive to move into scoring position with 2 outs. Springer running on the 3-0 has his 9th stolen base of the season. Smiles at second as he dusts himself off. And now time's called by Ernie Clement. Gives us a moment to check out the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Today's question at Sox Booth on Twitter. Which hitter do the Red Sox most need to get going to improve the offense? 3-1. Swinging a line drive into left center field. A base hit that plugs the gap. Springer races in from second and scores. And Ernie Clement strikes with a 2-out RBI single into left center. And Toronto adds on 3-0 with that stolen base courtesy of Springer.
Yeah, we talk about getting into counts, pitchers, friendly counts, and now that was 3-0, or 3-1, sorry. So he threw an 89-mile-an-hour pitch right down the middle. That was the cutter. It's so much easier for a hitter to capitalize on pitches when they know the pitcher's coming to them rather than going off the plate with 2 strikes.
And now Andres Jimenez in the 8th spot. First pitch, he swings and he lines one the opposite way into left field, a base hit. Clement stops at second. Back-to-back 2-out singles for Toronto from the bottom of the order. Clement and Jimenez are aboard. And the damage continues against Brian Bayo.
Yeah, this is a battle day for him for sure. And again, it starts with throwing strikes, being able to locate inside the strike zone, getting ahead. He's just not doing it consistently. And basically, the Blue Jays know that he doesn't have that sweeper. They're spitting on it, so they're looking toward the fastball now because that's the only thing he's really consistently throwing for strikes. The changeup really hasn't been thrown for strikes quite often today either.
You had mentioned cutter to Clement and a four-seamer to Jimenez. Now Jonathan Clase in the first pitch is outside. Snap throw back to first, and they got Jimenez trying to dive back to the base. He had took off, headed to second. Clement had not moved off a second, so Jimenez had to bolt back, and Connor Wong with a back pick gets him to end the inning. But the Blue Jays do add on, and in the middle of the third at Fenway, the Red Sox trail Toronto 3-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Have you ever redone chores the right way? Do you clean before your cleaning service arrives? If you answered yes to either of these questions, you're a clean freak. And at Cat's Pride, like you, we're freakishly committed to keeping your home sanitary. That's why we've invented the first and only antibacterial litter that destroys 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in your cat's litter box. That's the bacteria you can't see but can smell. Yeah, it's clean freaking awesome. Cat's Pride, the only antibacterial cat litter.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Vrbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Vrbo.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Under a cloud-streaked, otherwise blue sky at Fenway Park, we go to the bottom of the third, and the Red Sox trail Toronto 3-0. Connor Wong leads off against Jose Barrios, who pumps in strike one, with 8-9-1 coming up for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. So 1 run in each of the first 3 innings for Toronto against Brian Bayo, who has scuffled tonight. Barrios 0-1. Wong swings and he pops it foul behind the plate and out of play. 0-2. Connor 11 for 70 so far, coming off his first RBI of the season Monday in Anaheim.
That's the biggest difference between tonight's outing of Barrios and Bayo. Is Barrios is getting ahead, but he's staying ahead. Bayo's getting ahead, but he's letting these at-bats get to 6, 7, 8, 9 pitches.
Barrios is 0-2. That's up high. Yeah, 22 pitches, first 2 innings for Jose Barrios. Roman Anthony had the 2-out double in the first. Wilyer Abreu had the leadoff single in the second, but was wiped away on Rafaela's double play ball. 1-2. Wong takes inside, just off the edge. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was a right-on-right changeup from Jose Barrios, who you mentioned earlier. He mixes so well, and it's all around the zone.
Yeah, both sides of the plate. If you want to control outside, you got to be effective inside and vice versa, and he does a good job of that.
His 2-2. Wong swings, and he pulls it foul deep down the left field line and out of play on a changeup, and it remains 2-2.
So 2 changeups in a row. That last one was a strike. The one before that was off the plate a little bit. So he worked inside with 2 off-speed pitches. Now, if he goes away with that slurve, or we can go up with the fastball.
2-2. Wong swings and misses and strikes out. It was the slurve, and it was buried down and away. So Wong strikes out, and there's 1 away for the Sox in the last of the third.
I mean, just another example of being able to go inside and outside effectively with 2 different pitches, 2 different speeds, 2 different movement profiles. Being able to control that fastball early in the zone to keep him off of that as well, because you got to respect the fastball in these at-bats. If you're not ready for that, just forget about it.
Sox down 3-0 in the third. The first pitch misses inside the Nick Sogard, switch hitter from the left side. Hey, Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox, providing first aid at Fenway and supporting Red Sox scholars. BIDMC.org. 1-0, and Sogard swings, and he chops it foul, and it's a ball and a strike. Sogard just up with Marcelo Meyer, unfortunately, landing today on the bereavement list. So Sogard back for the first time in a month for the Red Sox since they were in Milwaukee at the end of May. 1 out, base is empty, the 1-1. Sogard checks his swing on a pitch up. Yeah, that's called the ball. 2-1. Looked pretty good. Sogard will take it.
It's a good pitch right there. I think Nick Sogard was just as surprised as everybody else.
Look back at Shane Livensparker like, okay, no strike call coming.
I'll take it.
Somewhere X says, I gotta have it. 2-1. Sogard swings and he tips it foul right at home plate. 2-2 on Sogard.
See, all these pitches by Barrios in this at-bat are either right on the white line, whether it's in, out, up, or down, or right off of the white line. Just nothing you can do damage on.
He's locked in the early going, continuing what he has done this season. Base is empty, 2-2. Sogard swings and he pulls it foul down the first base line, just to the right of the chalk. Well, the Red Sox trying to get this offense going. It was quiet on the road trip. 3 runs per game, a 188 average on the road trip. Our league leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. Drains by James, Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. DrainsByJames.com. 2-2 is swung on and popped foul and out of play third base side. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes. So the Red Sox back home after the road trip, after the off day, trying to get the offense in gear, but unable to solve Jose Barrios this first time through. Red Sox trail 3-0 in the third. With 1 out, the base is empty for Nick Sogard. 2-2. Sogard swings and he fouls it back, and this is what Nick Sogard can do. He'll give you some professional at-bats, even if the numbers have not been gaudy over these parts of a couple big league seasons.
He really does. Puts together a good at-bat. He's extending this one, hopefully trying to get Barrios to make a mistake where he can actually get the barrel to the baseball. That's key.
2-2. Sogard takes down and a full count as he did not chase the slurve.
It's a great take right there. Throwing so many fastballs in a row, that slurve comes right out of the same tunnel, but breaks down glove side. Trying to get him to bite.
Jose Barrios kicks and fires, and that is strike 3 called. Center cut with a breaking ball, and Sogard was looking for something else. He strikes out looking, and there's 2 down, both via the punch out for the Sox in the third.
He doubled up with the slurve right there. 3 fastballs in a row, then a slurve below the zone. He thought he was going to go back to the fastball right there, caught him looking.
So a couple Ks, 3 in total for Jose Barrios, his first time through, and now back to the top of the Red Sox lineup for Jarren Duran with the Sox down 3-0. First pitch, and Duran takes outside with a backdoor breaking ball, 1-0. Jarren popped out his first time in foul ground to the third baseman Ernie Clement, who made a fine play leaning over the camera well railing beyond the Blue Jays dugout. The 1-0. Duran swings and hooks it foul on the ground first base side. 1-1.
Well, you know Duran's going to be aggressive. He typically is. He's going right after pitches early in counts. And a guy like Barrios basically is using that to his advantage by throwing something with movement, something with a little late breaking action on it, trying to keep him off the barrel.
That's been back-to-back breaking balls to Duran here to begin this AB. The 1-1. Duran swings and he skies it to center field. Lucas goes back. He spins around on the warning track and makes the catch to end the inning. Red Sox go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the third against Jose Barrios, and through 3 at Fenway, the Sox trail the Blue Jays 3-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
People always ask me, hey Livy, what fuels you? Passion? Competition? The pursuit of greatness? None of those things. Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their cooked-to-order chicken fingers always fills my tank, and the crinkle-cut fries and Texas toast are the perfect top-off for the perfect road trip. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
Too fast, Trevor, too fast!
Here at the Zebra, research shows people would rather teach their kids to drive than search for auto and home insurance.
I know what I'm doing, Mom.
Or attend a corporate team building workshop.
Go team, feel that synergy.
Or be regaled by Uncle Frank's conspiracy theories.
They're listening to us right now.
That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. We do the searching, you do the saving.
Shh, they're here.
Ever wanted to stay on vacation longer? Us too. With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more on select properties. Gotta love a win-win. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning at Fenway, Red Sox down 3-0 to Toronto, and the first pitch is cut on and missed for Bayo to begin against Jonathan Clase in the 9th spot to begin this top of the fourth.
Yeah, that was Bayo's 11th first pitch strike, but he's only gone 0-2 one time. He needs to continue to finish these at-bats.
Here's his 0-1, swinging to tip foul, so there you go.
There you go. You ask and you shall receive, apparently. I'm going to say it every time tonight.
Goes 0-1, we got to get 0-2. Against Clase, who flew out to left field his first time back in the second. So 9-1-2 in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers BMW of Boston, Sudbury, and Medford. Brian Bayo's 0-2, swinging a fister foul behind home plate. Tried a fastball up against Clase.
Yeah, got lucky with that one. It was up, but it wasn't quite up enough. If 0-2, you need to go up above the hands, a baseball or two above the strike zone. That was a baseball below the top of the zone.
Set up the changeup. We'll see. The 0-2 is down and in. Tried a breaking ball instead, and it's 1-2 on Clase.
He just does not have the feel for that sweeper tonight. They're spitting on it because they know that it's going to be a ball out of his hand.
Bayo has really had to work in these first 3 innings. Here's his 1-2. Clase swings, and he skies this one into shallow left. Jarren Duran drifts in. He looks up. He makes a one-hand catch. And there's one away to begin the top of the fourth. The fourth inning is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. And of course, cars with a K. So the leadoff man set down, and now the lineup turns over. And already the third time through Toronto's order with Bo Bichette, who's 1 for 2. First pitch is down and in, ball 1 to Bichette. Red Sox down 3-0 in this opener against the Blue Jays. Sox on a 5-game losing streak coming off the road trip out west. Bayo's 1-0. Pitches inside and no swing from Bichette. 2-0.
Yeah, Bichette's a guy similar to Duran who's very aggressive early in counts. So Bayo's going after him through a couple pitches inside trying to get him to bite.
Always one of the most aggressive hitters in the AL. 2-0 swung on and bounced towards short. Trevor Story ranges left, high hop. He hopped to grab it, and he throws out Bichette at first for out number 2. So a couple quick ones for Brian Bayo. He's at 73 pitches, and we are creeping toward the 110th pitch, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 110 Grill is proud to be an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Boy, Bayo would love a clean inning here with the Red Sox down 3-0. 2 outs, base is empty, and this is Addison Barger. The first pitch is down and in, ball 1.
I mean, really, if he gets out of this inning soon, he still has the opportunity to go out there and complete 5, maybe 6 innings, depending on what he does the rest of this outing.
He's had 74 pitches. Remember, the Red Sox ran him up toward, 114 recently? Pitch is cut on and missed. One of the best changeups yet from Brian Bayo. And it's 1-1 on Barger.
That was his pitch. When he came up on the scene, we all talked about his changeup, how effective it is, how much movement it has, and being able to throw the sweeper and the fastball off of that, that's where he's at his best. But he has to control it and command it.
Long hold and the 1-1. Barger takes down. Yeah, we asked Alex Cora pregame about the changeup. That was another there from Bayo. That one was at 89. 2 pitches ago was at 87. Alex Cora said the velo is still higher than you'd want, but he said recently, this month, the movement and the location of the changeup's been a lot better for Bayo. 2-1 pitch. Barger swings and fouls it back behind the plate. 2-2.
It's really only effective if it looks like a strike out of his hand. If it's a ball out of his hand, they recognize that early. You're going to see when he throws that pitch, when he misses, it's a good 8, 10, 12 inches down. You don't want it that far down. You want about 4 inches down. That way, they're going to induce swings.
Bayo's 2-2 is outside. Try to fastball, and the count's full on Addison Barger.
A lot of full counts tonight. Another reason why he's creeping up on 80 pitches here in a minute.
And this will be his 79th. 2 outs, bases empty in the 4th. Bayo's 3-2. Barger swings, and he lines one deep into right center. Rafaela got a great jump, and he runs it down toward right center on a line to end the inning. Brian Bayo sets him down 1-2-3 in the top of the 4th. And now we'll see what the Red Sox offense can do if they can get going against Barrios. They trail 3-0 on the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Hello, folks. It's Chappelle Dana here from Kia Diamond. Kia Fever. Yep. Our annual summer cash giveaway is back and better than ever. You can walk away with 15 grand in your hand. Kia Fever. Only at Kia Diamond. This year, we're giving back to our valued customers. And that could be you. So if you're buying a new car this summer, shop where the money's at and buy from Kia Diamond. Because come September, you could be holding 15 grand in your hand. Visit KiaDiamond.com for full details.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Imagine being on a vacation for a very long time. Now imagine saving money nightly while you do it. Sounds pretty great, right? With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more. Our customers save an average of 10% when they book select properties for a week or longer. Just in case you needed another reason to extend that vacation. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sox down 3-0 as we start the bottom of the 4th with 2, 3, and 4 in the Herb Chambers batting order. Abraham Toro the batter, and he swings and fouls back the first pitch from Jose Barrios. Toro popped to short his first time. Mike Monaco, Lenny DiNardo with you, and we are powered by Lobster today. Lenny, we told you, crushed the lobster roll on the way over, and Doug Lane hand-delivered some hand-caught lobsters to us pregame. Pitch is swung on and tipped foul by Toro, and he's down 0-2.
Yeah, Chef Ron came over to the Nesson pregame show booth out there and delivered the goods, right? Showing us a selection of what's upcoming in the menu, and when I left to come here with you, I just swiped one of those and ate it on the way.
0-2. Toro swings and misses and strikes out, flails at a breaking ball and punches out for the first out in the bottom of the 4th. This 4th inning bell brought to you by Boston's premier retirement planning specialist and the team at Hackman Wealth Partners with 4 offices around Boston. Well, with any amount of wealth, you can eat a lot of lobster from Chef Ron or Chef Doug.
Every time I hear that bell, I feel like we should do shadow boxing or something, or spar.
I think that'd be one-sided. Roman Anthony, the batter, and he takes down an in-ball 1. And by that, I mean me beating you up. Is that right?
That's how I took it. What'd you think? What'd you think? Of course.
You're powered by jerky, too. You've got me on the jerky train ever since I last saw you a month ago. I keep seeing they're not a sponsor, so I won't name them, but we keep seeing them pop up everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of protein.
1-0 breaking ball curls in for a strike to Anthony, 1-1 after Roman doubled his first time to right.
That's the key, getting a little bit of protein throughout the day, right?
Then you can spar whoever you want. Were you sparring with TC on the pregame show?
TC has me.
Okay.
It's old man strength. I'll tell him that to his face. It's all good.
1-1 is away. 2-1 on Roman Anthony. Red Sox trying to get something going against Jose Barrios. A modest pitch count for him at 46. Red Sox down 3-0 in the fourth. Barrios is 2-1. Anthony takes a strike that just dotted the bottom of the zone with a fastball, 2-2.
It's a great pitch getting back into this count now, even to even it up. Right at the bottom of the zone. That's what he does. He sticks to the perimeter consistently, does not give in at all.
That is what he has done throughout his 10-year Major League career. He's got a silver chain around the neck as he straightens up and sets waist high. Jose Barrios is 2-2. Anthony swings and he skies it foul, fading off beyond the Blue Jays' third base dugout, still 2-2.
10 years in the big leagues, it's probably not silver, right?
Yeah.
What do you think it is? What's a
maybe
more precious metal?
Sterling?
Sterling?
Maybe platinum?
Platinum, there it is.
For the two-time All-Star, Jose Barrios from Puerto Rico. You got any chains on over there?
No chains. I'm chainless.
Me too.
Not a chain guy.
2-2. Anthony takes outside. Good take on a backdoor breaking ball that missed. Barrios wanted it. Counts full on Roman Anthony. Well, he's had some good-looking takes his first two times. He's ran it full both times against Barrios.
He does not expand outside the strike zone. Slow heartbeat for this kid.
3-2. Anthony swings and misses and strikes out. Really good changeup diving down and away from Jose Barrios to Anthony. Back-to-back Ks, and there's two down for the Red Sox in the fourth.
Again, we talk about not giving in. He didn't there. That was an outstanding changeup. Little split finger, split change. Started on the plate, worked its way off. That's how you get swing and miss right there, by making it look like something you can drive. It's there, and then it's not.
So Sox down 3-0 still in the fourth. 2 outs, bases empty for Trevor Story. First pitch is a fastball in for a strike outside part of the plate. 0-1 on Trevor, who struck out swinging on a wave of breaking balls that he saw his first time to end the first inning. He leans back in the right-hand box. The 0-1 is swung on and lined into center field by Story, but coming on to make a sliding catch, Nathan Lucas, and the inning's over. Hit hard by Trevor Story at 108 off his bat, but the Red Sox go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the fourth. We're through 4 at Fenway Park. Red Sox down 3-0 to Toronto on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan. Or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
Lowe's knows how to help you save. This July 4th, get up to 40% off select Whirlpool kitchen appliances. Plus, get an additional 10% off when you buy 2 or 3 select major appliances. And when you buy 4 or more, you'll save an additional 20%. Find the right appliances and features that fit your kitchen's unique needs and style. Shop Whirlpool 4th of July deals at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
The march to spring training and opening day is upon us. Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring here, and we'll have you covered every single day with podcasts that aim to educate, entertain, and inform you as a baseball fan. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fifth inning starts with the first pitch. Vlad Guerrero breaks his bat, bounces to third. Nick Sogard collects the ball and throws out Vlad Guerrero. 1 pitch, 1 out to begin the fifth with the Red Sox down 3-0 to the Blue Jays.
You got to love that, getting Vladdy on 1 pitch right there. We saw that earlier in the game, too. Tell you what, this is the only way he's going to get deep into this game and give his team a chance to win is more at-bats like that.
Brian Bayo sawed him off with his 80th pitch. Hey, today's Red Sox code word of the game is double. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Now Alejandro Kirk, in the first pitch is a fastball up and away, ball one, right on right to the cleanup man for Toronto. 3, 4, and 5 in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Jaguar Boston and Jaguar Sudbury, Jaguar Land Rover Sudbury as well. 0-1, a swung on and cracked in the air deep to left field. Duran goes back, but has to play it off the wall. He barehands, fires into second, and played it perfectly, and keeps the catcher, the big-bodied Alejandro Kirk, to a wall ball single with one out here in the fifth.
It's a great job of playing the angles right there, getting the ball. Didn't even use the glove, barehanded it. And threw a nice strike to second base right there. Nice Fenway single.
We'll take it. And Kirk limited to that with one out for Bayo here in the fifth. Red Sox down 3-0, and now George Springer is 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. First pitch, he takes inside, ball one. Red Sox baseball is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. Bayo with a chest-high set, and now is 1-0. Springer takes down and in 2-0.
Ideally, right here, what Bayo's trying to do is induce a ground ball double play. But when you're going 2-0 consistently, now you have to throw better pitches than that, and that's where Springer's going to be ready for it.
Springer now at 35. Doesn't run as well. 2-0 is inside, and he did not offer at it on appeal down to first at Brock Ballou, so it's 3-0 on George Springer. Brennan Bernardino has stood up, taken off the jacket in the bullpen. 3-0. Springer takes a strike, center cut at 94, 3-1.
I think it just comes down to trust in his stuff, being able to go out there and say, I'm going to give you my best stuff instead of picking around the corners.
Brian Bayo's 3-1. Swing going to pop up foul and out of play first base side, a full count. Yeah, so to you, is it more mindset with Bayo and command, or is it just the inability yet in his career to fine-tune and just throw a lot of strikes?
Well, this month he's been a lot better, you know, and he's going to have days like today sprinkled in throughout the season.
3-2. Springer swings and bounces it to third. Sogard gloves, long throw to second. Hamilton's turn is not in time as Springer stays out at 2. Tough to turn on that to third. The Red Sox settle for the force on Kirk, and there's 2 down.
I'm not so sure he stayed on second base right there, but I'm not sure. It doesn't look like they're going to challenge, but he came off that bag.
Kirk's headed off toward the Toronto third base dugout. I think Hamilton stayed on long enough. The footwork was a little bit atypical on the throw from Sogard over to Hamilton, the second baseman, covering the bag. I think his foot stayed on.
Just shows how quick he is from my eyes.
Yeah, you're right. It was very close. So now Nathan Lucas, he goes first pitch swinging, rolls it up the middle. Story was there at short. He fires to first, and the inning's over, and a quick 0 posted in the top of the fifth for Brian Bayo. Halfway through at Fenway, Red Sox trailed the Blue Jays 3-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for a career that offers a 6-figure income, world-class health benefits, and a fixed benefit pension? With just a high school equivalency certificate in fluent English, you can join us. We have excellent education incentives. I started with just a high school diploma, and now I can provide my family with a great life. The benefits are amazing and the job security is unbeatable. Become a correctional officer by applying today at doc.ri.gov/careers.
Lowe's knows laundry day should be easy. Achieve maximum versatility with a dryer door that swings open either way, making load transfer from washer to dryer a breeze. Plus, with LG ThinQ, save time by controlling your washer remotely. Shop LG, America's most reliable line of home appliances, today at Lowe's. Based on independent reliability surveys 2021 to 2024 and select major appliances as compared to competing manufacturers offering full appliance lines. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 6/18 through 7/9.
Risk is the show where people tell true stories they never thought they'd dare to share. A podcast all about human connection and radical honesty. All through June for Pride Month, Risk will be featuring the stories of LGBTQ folks from all walks of life. You'll laugh, cry, and maybe even end up feeling a little bit better. Go get Risk on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the fifth inning on the way at Fenway, and the Red Sox trail Toronto 3-0 with 5, 6, and 7 leading off against Jose Barrios. First pitch is inside to Wilyer Abreu for the Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order. So Abreu, Rafaela, and Hamilton. Abreu had a pull side single into right his first time, leading off the second. Open stance, left-hand box in the 1-0. Abreu tried to check his swing on a pitch in, but he went around on appeal to Nate Tomlinson at third, and it's a ball and a strike on Wilyer. 13 home runs for Abreu. You mentioned his 7th game since coming back off the injured list. The 1-1. Abreu swings and misses out in front of a changeup at 82. And it's 1-2.
It's a really good changeup right there. You know, that pitch is moving arm side, really late breaking action. When you've got a good fastball, Abreu's trying to get to it. He got to it earlier this game with that line drive to right field, but being able to use both sides of the plate and change speeds, that's pitching.
And that was real slow for Barrios' changeup. 1-2 is strike 3 called. Breaking ball locks up Wilyer Abreu, who strikes out looking. 6th strikeout for Jose Barrios, and there's 1 gone for the Sox in the last of the 5th.
It really is an art form when you can start something over the plate and make it break off, or start something off the plate and make it break on. Depending on certain counts, that's what Greg Maddux did. He was able to do that on both sides of the plate, crisscross action on the black. It's an art form.
And now Cedano Rafaela, first pitch, is in for a strike. What do you see more of from Barrios? Out of the zone to into the zone for him?
Yeah, so far he's using that slur off the plate and bringing it on, and they're taking it because it looks like a bad pitch in this late breaking action.
Righty against righty, the 0-1. Rafaela tried to check his swing, but went around on appeal to first at Brock Ballou, and it's 0-2 on Cedano.
And on the opposite end of the spectrum, his changeup starts on the plate and works its way off. So it's just, I mean, he's been brilliant tonight so far.
He's only had 58 pitches, so there is nothing doing, of course, in Toronto's bullpen and right. And so the bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Well, quiet. Never re-roof again. NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. 0-2 pitch. Rafaela swings and stays alive. He fouls it off right at home plate.
And with an 0-2 pitch like that, changeup, little split change, started right on the corner and broke probably 6 inches down and in. As a hitter, you've got to protect. You have to swing at that because of the fact that you don't want to leave it in the hands of the umpire.
0-2 is swung on in line, a bullet to left, back and over the head of Jonathan Clase. Rafaela takes a big turn, but heads back to first with a rocket of a single with 1 out here for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 5th inning to break up 9 in a row set down by Barrios.
Well, there haven't been many mistakes tonight, but that was one right there for Barrios. A 2-strike, a 1-2 count, 95, inner third, just got too much at the plate, and he was able to put a charge into it.
That ball was absolutely cooked by Cedano. 110 miles an hour off his bat. And so now man aboard for David Hamilton, who flew to left his first time in the first pitch. This is inside ball 1 as Hamilton started to square and then pulled it back really before he saw that pitch coming from Barrios. So Hamilton in this 7 spot with Rafaela aboard. The 1-0. Hamilton takes down a changeup that faded low. 2-0 on Hammy.
A couple really good takes right there. Those pitches didn't miss by much. The first was inside. That one was down just a little bit. So now he's put in a position 2-0 where Barrios wants to come to him. He needs to be ready.
2-0 pitch. Hamilton takes down 3-0 on David Hamilton.
Great at bat so far. not expanding outside the strike zone. Very, very good.
That one was just south of the knees as well to David Hamilton. Red Sox down 3-0. The pitch is outside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk issued by Jose Barrios. First walk he has issued in this game, and the Red Sox have 2 aboard here with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th.
Got 64 pitches deep into this game right now. You haven't seen any kind of window open for this Red Sox lineup so far. Now's the big opportunity to go out there and do some damage.
Alejandro Kirk, the catcher, pays Jose Barrios a visit on the mound, with Connor Wong getting ready to stand in.
If you're Connor Wong, you want to be selective up here. He just made a 4-pitch walk. Last thing you want to do is be super aggressive out the gate and start swinging at pitches and doing Barrios a favor.
Well, what a spot this would be for Connor Wong to produce here offensively. We all know the offensive struggles he's had this year without an extra base hit. Of course, missed 3.5 weeks due to that broken finger earlier this year. And getting a second look tonight against Jose Barrios, who punched him out on a breaking ball his first time when Wong led off in the 3rd. First and second, 1 out for the Red Sox. First pitch, Wong swings through the breaking ball down and away and not close to the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, if you're going to swing first pitch, you want to basically guarantee that it's a fastball. You're doing him a huge favor going after that slurve outside the strike zone there.
First and second, and the 0-1. Wong swings and he beats it foul into the ground right near home plate, and it's 0-2.
Now, basically, get up against the plate, spread your feet out, shorten up, and do everything you can to get the bat to the baseball at this point. We're not looking for a home run right here. The Red Sox need a base hit, something in the infield, outfield.
Red Sox down 3-0. Time called, and Jose Barrios will get a new baseball. Abreu struck out to begin this 5th inning. Rafaela rocketed a single to left. Hamilton walked on 4 pitches, and now Connor Wong is down 0-2. Barrios leans in. Now he straightens up waist high. Here's his 0-2. Wong takes down and away.
It's a nice take right there. That was similar to the first pitch he swung at. Got a little bit more of the plate, a little bit more downward action versus that east-west.
And Wong in a 2-strike hole. Jose Barrios is 1-2. Wong checks his swing on a pitch down, but he went around, according to the home plate umpire, Shane Leibensparger. And Wong strikes out, and there's 2 down. Wong did not get an appeal down to Brock Ballou. He wanted that. Rung up anyway by the home plate umpire, and there's 2 away for the Sox.
Well, Barrios had a plan from the get-go. He was going to try to get him out on that slurve, the glove side breaking ball. Wong had a hard time throughout the at-bat not biting at that pitch. So he stuck to it, threw him continually, ended up coming on top.
So now it's up to Nick Sogard for the Red Sox here in the bottom of the 5th inning, down 3. Switch hitter from the left side, first pitch, and Sogard takes strike 1 inside 3rd with a fastball at 94. Sogard struck out his first time looking on that breaking ball from Jose Barrios back in the 3rd. Red Sox have him at first and second with 2 outs. Barrios peers at second, and the 0-1. Sogard takes up, and that's just out of the zone for ball 1.
Didn't miss by much right there. He's trying to get Sogard to induce a swing. He's not going to do any damage if he swings at that pitch. It's a pitcher's pitch.
And now Shane Leibensparger, the home plate umpire, was in discussion with Alejandro Kirk, the catcher. They continued to chat. Leibensparger himself called for time, and might be hearing it as well from John Schneider, the Toronto manager, in the third base dugout. 2 on, 2 out for the Sox. And Jose Barrios ready with a 1-1. Sogard swings, loops it in the air toward left into the corner. Clase on the move over toward the wall, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So the Red Sox leave 2 in the bottom of the 5th and still have nothing to show for against Jose Barrios. We go to the 6th inning at Fenway. The Red Sox trail the Blue Jays 3-0 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn the back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, Where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open? Yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
How do you make an Airbnb a Verbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Verbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Verbo.
Discover the beauty and durability of Versatex Carefree exterior trim from Riverhead Building Supply. Versatex PVC trim board is low maintenance and stands up to the weather. Learn more at rbscorp.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Top of the sixth, and the first pitch from Brian Bayo misses down and away, ball one to Ernie Clement. Red Sox down 3-0 still to Toronto. Bayo's 1-0 is inside, 2-0 on Clement with 7, 8, and 9 for the Blue Jays coming in the Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers, Land Rover, Boston, and Sudbury. A missed opportunity for the Red Sox in the fifth inning. 2-0. That's in for a strike to Clement, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, Bayo, this is his chance to bear down. Nobody thought in the third inning that he'd be where he is right now in the sixth with where his pitch count would be, so he needs to really get it done here.
He's at 92 pitches after a 10-pitch fifth. 2-1 is in for a strike, 2-2. Clement has walked and supplied an RBI single his last time in the third inning to the pull side as the Blue Jays added on. Got a run in each of the first 3 innings. Luis Guerrero's up in the Red Sox bullpen. 2-2. Inside, full count. Hey, want to win free groceries for a year and prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Or your child as an honorary Bat Kid? Well, enter the Shaw's and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. 3-2 is down and away, ball 4. Clement walks for the second time against Bayo, who issues the leadoff walk after he had that 0 posted in the fifth and in the fourth. And at 95 pitches, the leadoff man's on.
Yeah, just a lot of non-competitive pitches that at bat. Cross-firing a little bit. Just really wasn't in the zone at all.
So now Andres Jimenez, who has singled twice out of the 8 spot. First pitch, he squares, pulls back, and takes a called strike with a cutter on the inside part of the plate. It's the pitch you've been calling for more from Brian Bayo while he struggles to find the feel for the breaking ball.
Yeah, you can't get away with just a fastball alone, right? I want to see him use the fastball, but you got to have some sort of wrinkle on something behind it.
Bayo with a long hold, and now the 0-1. Jimenez does not square. He takes up a ball and a strike.
And the sweeper today just has not been there for Brian Bayo. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. That's the nature of the game. You're going to come out of the bullpen with certain pitches, and you got to battle with whatever you have.
The 1-1. Jimenez cuts through a fastball up and away. 1-2.
So being able to have a cutter and a fastball and at least showing that changeup, something moving arms side and down will keep them honest.
We've seen Bayo the last 2 starts before tonight in particular throw the cutter so often. And at first, nobody out, 1-2. Swing at a pop-up left side of the infield. Nick Sogard, the third baseman, was in the shift. He ranges back, makes the catch, and there's one away. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Boston Red Sox and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the expressed written consent of WEEI and the Boston Red Sox. So 1 out, 1 on, and Bayo will face the 9-man Jonathan Clase, who has a couple of flyouts to left. Red Sox down 3-0 in the 6th. Bayo will toss over to first at Ernie Clement.
And again, the pitcher in me, the mentality, I put myself on the mound, and all I'm thinking about right now if I'm Brian Bayo is get it on the ground, let the defense take care of it.
Bayo's first pitch. Class A swings and misses, and it's 0-1. He would love an economical ground ball here as he just hits 100 pitches with that first one to Class A. Again, Guerrero's up in the bullpen for the Red Sox in right. 0-1. Class A takes a called strike inside part of the plate, and it's 0-2.
Now, 0-2, there's so many different ways you can go about this. You can use the fastball up in the zone. You can use the cutter to back foot, the changeup down to the zone. Don't miss down the middle these next two pitches, though. That's the key.
Yeah, Brennan Bernardino up in the Red Sox bullpen as well. 0-2 pitch. Class A takes just outside with a four-seam fastball at 96, and it's 1-2.
I don't mind that pitch, right? That's a pitch that started right on the black, worked its way off, didn't bite.
Yeah, Bayo's gone as many as 114 pitches this year. Here's his 1-2. Class A swings, rolls it to first. Toro gloves, takes it to the bag, sails the throw towards second and a left. He wanted the double play, and he sailed it high toward Trevor Story. So they get the out at first for out number 2 here in the 6th, but Toro, who spun and threw in one motion, could not cut down Ernie Clement with a high throw.
And again, you can't guarantee a double play, but that's a throw right there you have to be able to make. Good job getting the ball. It was hard enough to where he could probably set his feet a little bit easier and make a better throw. He was in a hurry right there. He had plenty of time to touch the bag and create a lane towards Trevor Story and make a perfect throw to his chest.
Well, now Andrew Bailey comes out for a visit. It'll be a 4th battle against Bo Bichette. By the way, the Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher this season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. You okay with Bayo staying in here for a 4th look at Bichette?
Yeah. I want him to be careful. I want him to pitch effectively using the movement. Use that cut fastball. Jam him right here.
It's 2 groundouts to short and a smashed RBI single to center in the 2nd. Man at second, 2 outs, first pitch. Bichette swings and he skies this one to center, but Cedar Rafaela's got a room. He's under it, makes the 2-hand catch, and the inning is over. So there you go. And Brian Bayo gets through 6 in the end. But the Red Sox trail Toronto 3-0 at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Looking for a career that offers a 6-figure income, world-class health benefits, and a fixed benefit pension? With just a high school equivalency certificate in fluent English, you can join us. We have excellent education incentives. I started with just a high school diploma, and now I can provide my family with a great life. The benefits are amazing and the job security is unbeatable. Become a correctional officer by applying today at doc.ri.gov/apply.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Vrbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Vrbo.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
So in the end, Brian Bayo gets through 6 innings, 3 runs, but the Red Sox trail 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Jaron Duran takes ball 1 from Jose Barrios with 1, 2, and 3 for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order.
Yeah, last inning, you're not going to get a ton of opportunity against a guy like Jose Barrios to get runners in scoring position.
1-0 is swung on and a broken bat line drive into right center field for Jaron Duran. Drops down. Big turnaround first, but he will hold there. And Jaron Duran's got a leadoff single off Barrios to begin the bottom of the 6th.
That's a good start right there. Hopefully you can get him on second base. I want to see him be more aggressive on the base pass. Get there as soon as possible. I mean, the Red Sox rank most with runners left on base. They're 22nd with average with runners in scoring position. So you have to be able to take advantage of situations, get runners on base, and drive them in.
Leadoff man on in front of Abraham Toro, who's 0 for 2. First pitch, and Toro takes a strike on the outside part of the plate. So Bayo gives you 6. He shakes off those early runs. Didn't look like he was going to get through 6 innings.
I mean, a 30-pitch first inning. I mean, that's behind the 8 ball, so to speak.
You got Duran aboard. Here's the pitch. Toro takes outside. I mentioned Jaron running. He's got just 1 stolen base in his last 13 games.
Yeah, you want to see him be more aggressive, right? You use that speed to your advantage. Get in scoring position.
The 1-1. Toro swings and he skies it to center. Right on Nathan Lucas. Drifts back to his right, and Lucas reaches up to make the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 6th. Well, Cape Cod Lumber wants to remind you if there's a broken bat, which Bayo got against Vlad Guerrero and Duran had there on his single, there's probably a better choice for lumber. Find the lumber for your next project at CapeCodLumber.com. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as well. Going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Here is Roman Anthony, who's 1 for 2 with a double. First pitch is in for strike 1 to the young left-hand hitter. Anthony had that double in the first, automatic over the right field wall, and then he struck out in the 4th inning after he ran it full against Jose Barrios. The Rans at first, Red Sox down 3. 0-1 is swung on and fouled off third base side, 0-2.
Putting good swings on the ball continually. That was no exception right there. But now he's in an 0-2 count. Barrios with the changeup, with the slurve, with the fastball upper bottom of the zone, has so many different ways to go about this now against a young hitter especially.
That's been breaking ball, 4-seamer to start here from Jose Barrios to Roman Anthony. Barrios is 0-2. Anthony takes down. It was the changeup there, and that's a really good take from Roman Anthony.
Yeah, it's a ton of late-breaking movement right there on that changeup. Started to enter third, kind of more downward action than arm side.
Been good takes all night from Roman Anthony against Jose Barrios. With Duran at first, Red Sox down 3. 1-2. Anthony swings and bounces it to third. Ernie Clement gloves. He slings on to Bo Bichette, whose turn is in time for 2. 5-6-3 on the double play that Roman Anthony bounces into to end this bottom of the 6th inning. Jose Barrios induces the double play ball, and the Red Sox come up empty. We're through 6 at Fenway, and the Red Sox trail the Blue Jays 3-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 40% off select GE appliances. Plus, get an additional 10% off when you buy 2 or 3 select major appliances, like the exclusive GE Profile 4.6 cubic foot capacity, ventless and ultra-fast all-in-one washer and dryer combo with pet hair removal that separates hair from fabrics using high-speed airflow. Shop GE Profile deals at Lowe's. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply. Valid 6/18 through 7/9.
With Kevin's Natural Foods, you're just 5 minutes from feeling like clean, protein-packed meals that taste as good as they make you feel. Get that clean eating feeling with Kevin's Natural Foods in the refrigerated aisle.
People are singing the praises of the immediate and long-lasting odor control in Cat's Pride Lightweight Litter. To spread the news, we're singing one of your real-life reviews with auto-tune.
This is a 5-star review from Joan. The lightweight formula locks in unpleasant smells, leaving my home smelling like my cat never used the litter box.
Thanks, Joan.
We're glad you like it.
Cat's Pride. Handle odor with ease.
Cat's Pride.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Vrbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Vrbo.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Just nothing doing for the Red Sox offensively against Jose Barrios, and they trail Toronto 3-0 as we start the 7th at Fenway Park. Brian Bayo's night is done, and Luis Guerrero, the young right-hander, takes over. And this pitching change occurs to begin the 7th. First pitch is down and in, ball 1 to Addison Barger with a pitching change and slowdown in action brought to you by Iservay. And 2, 3, and 4 for the Blue Jays in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Bentley Boston, Lamborghini Boston, and Rolls-Royce Motor Cars of New England. Pitch is a 95-mile-an-hour fastball that dots the bottom of the zone for a called strike.
Yeah, Luis Guerrero, 130 average against. He's been good against righties and lefties this season.
1-1 is just outside to the left-hand hitting Barger.
You know, the missing Slayton at the back end of this bullpen has really had a trickle-down effect. Being able to rely on that hard-throwing righty consistently.
2-1. Barger swings, and he lines one toward right center field and plugs a gap, and it rolls all the way to the wall. Barger loses his helmet. He motors to second, stops standing there with a leadoff double against Luis Guerrero to begin the top of the 7th.
Yeah, good piece of hitting right there. Lefty gap shot. Ball's supposed to be away, but it just kind of slurved in. 83 miles an hour. He was ready and waiting for that pitch.
111 miles an hour off the bat of Addison Barger. And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who singled in the first, came around to score. Has since grounded out twice against the young Luis Guerrero from the Dominican. First pitch is yanked down and away. Good stop by Connor Wong, 1-0.
Yeah, it's a great pick behind the plate by Connor Wong, getting to that, keeping him on second base. The ball gets past him. Tell you what, no outs, runner on third, not a good situation.
It's part of the good defensive work Connor Wong has done this year. Some we chatted about pregame with Alex Cora. Red Sox down 3-0 in the 7th. The pitch is up high, 2-0 on Vladdy. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. Nissan's here to help you save this summer. With lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders, the possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Connor Wong comes out for a visit with Luis Guerrero. Mentioned we check in on some scores going on around baseball as well. Yankees have a 3-0 lead on the Athletics in the 7th in the Bronx. Pirates up 8-1 on the Mets. We did get another home run from Juan Soto, who's got 11 this month. Now Alex Cora comes out of the Red Sox first base dugout as well. A couple umpires convene on the mound near Guerrero, and Alex Cora is pointing out toward right field.
Looks like he's having a little bit of trouble with his landing.
Yeah, so they're going to summon the grounds crew here to work on the mound. We've got the Tamp, as it's known, on all grounds crews around baseball. And they're going to come and do some work on this mound for Luis Guerrero.
You saw him kind of digging a hole toward the third baseline on the rubber. At that point, I'm thinking he might move over a little bit, but at the end of the day, you don't want to adjust where you are on the rubber. That's something that you want to be consistent with. It's a good idea just bringing the grounds crew out to fill that hole a little bit rather than moving.
So while they work on that, we'll dart around the majors with the Orioles have come back on the Rays. It's 8-7 Baltimore on Tampa in the 6th inning in Baltimore. We got a no-hitter in progress in the 6th inning in Cincinnati, where the Reds have an 8-0 lead on the Padres, and so far no hits for the Padres against the veteran Nick Martinez on the mound for Cincinnati.
They'll be coming into town soon. Tito Francona returned to Fenway Park.
They got a lot of young talent on that team. The Royals have a 4-3 lead in Kansas City on the Dodgers in the third inning, where Shohei Ohtani has hit another home run.
That's
His
weird.
8th leadoff home run of the season.
He's back to throwing 100 too. Is that what I hear? He's back to throwing triple digits on the mound as well.
Yeah, go figure. That's more of the same for Shohei Ohtani. They're working on the mound here at Fenway for Luis Guerrero.
I'm fascinated watching this on the TV right now. He's basically taking some sort of blade and carving lines into the dirt before filling it with some kind of mixture and then putting a towel over the mixture and tamping it.
So he's going blades first in...
Blade, yeah. He's cutting little divots, straight lines.
So it's kind of like when you slice an avocado? Is that right?
Yeah, exactly. And then filling that avocado with whatever you fill avocados with.
Has anyone ever given a better analysis of the mound work they're doing in the middle of the 7th inning here at Fenway?
Not once.
No, I don't think so.
It's fascinating how they do that, because you think they just fill it with whatever the substance is and tamp it down, but no, there's a science and a method to this.
It was Bayo's landing area. We're 6 pitches into the Luis Guerrero experience here in the 7th, and he is testing out the repairs.
It's like he was never there now. Look at that, completely flat, perfect.
Well, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
With Lenny DiNardo, I'm Mike Monaco. Will Fleming is off this weekend, and the Red Sox are playing Toronto in the opener here at Fenway. And the Sox trailed the Jays 3-0 in the 7th after the excellent mound repairs for Luis Guerrero. He's ready to resume work against Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 2-0 the count on Vladdy, and Guerrero against Guerrero. Addison Barger's at second. He led off this 7th against Luis Guerrero with a ringing double into right center. And now Luis is 2-0, and Vladdy takes outside with a slider, 3-0.
Base open right here. Not the worst thing in the world to go out there and be careful with Vladdy at the plate right here.
And they pitch to him in the 2nd. 3-0 is yanked outside with a four-seam fastball from Luis Guerrero. And so he issues a walk to Vladdy, and the first 2 are on for Toronto at first and second with nobody out here in the 7th inning.
Now you just have to make that make sense by getting the ball on the ground right here.
The batter is Alejandro Kirk. He's walked, he has a fly out to right, and then he singled his last time in the 5th inning. Guerrero comes set, waist high, and his first pitch is a strike at the top of the zone at 96 to Alejandro Kirk. Luis Guerrero's got to work here around some traffic to begin this 7th inning. Red Sox down 3-0 to Toronto, with the Sox on a 5-game losing streak. The 0-1 is swung on and fouled back, and it's 0-2 on a mighty cut from Kirk.
He does just that. I'll tell you what, Kirk can hit a little bit. He does take a big swing at the plate.
Still only 26 years old. Backstop from Mexico, who's got a silver slugger in his career back in 2022. 0-2. Kirk swings and he lines it foul. First base side to the upper deck, where a nice catch was made by a fan. Where are you at on getting foul balls this year?
0 for 0. I've almost broken my neck a couple times. Will Fleming, when I'm doing radio with him, he's like, look out.
Where's that, Kansas City?
Yes.
0-2. Kirk takes outside.
Yeah, a couple times. And when you look behind the wall behind you, there's a couple little divots in the wall with little, it had the date and
in
the
Kansas
name
City,
of it.
right?
Yeah, exactly. But I'm a screen guy. I look at the screen and then I look at the field.
Yeah. The 1-2. Kirk takes down 2-2.
I like to look at pitch. I like to look at location and what the pitcher's doing from the pitcher's point of view. But when that happens, sometimes you're a little bit delayed when it comes to looking at the ball coming off the bat.
I'm with you. I'm right there. 2 on, nobody out, 2-2. Kirk swings and fouls it back. If I'm broadcasting a game on TV, I'm doing what you're doing, even in a different role. I'm looking at the monitor. On radio, I just don't think you can afford to.
Yeah, well, basically what I'm telling you is I'm relying on you to either let me know as quick as possible or dive and save me.
Good for letting me know in the 7th inning. It's all on me to save you. First and second, nobody out in this top of the 7th. Guerrero's 2-2. It's outside, full count on Alejandro Kirk.
It's a good at bat so far. Came back 0-2, worked it full.
And now Guerrero readies, straightens up on the rubber. 3-2. Kirk swings and pulls it on a line in the left, and that'll get all the way to the wall. Barger races in from second and scores easily. Guerrero gets a stop sign at third. It's an RBI double for Alejandro Kirk to add to Toronto's lead, and it's now 4-0 in the 7th.
I'll tell you what, good hitters just extend at-bats. They go from 0-2, they take, they foul balls off, they get to that 3-2 count, and then when the pitcher comes to them with a little breaking ball, low and inside, 84, he has the hands ready for a nice line drive swing just like he did right there. It's a professional hitter.
It really was. And Kirk is on for the 3rd time, his 2nd hit of the ball game. And now the Red Sox bring the infield in against George Springer, who fouls off the first one right at home plate. Off the home plate umpire, 0-1. So Toronto cashes in. Got the first 2 on. Still nobody out in this top of the 7th. Shane Livensparger, the home plate umpire, will get a blow here. Hand delivery on baseballs from the Red Sox bat boy toward the first base side. Red Sox have had a few moments where they got some traffic on against Jose Barrios, and then he has just shut it down every time.
Yeah, his damage control tonight was just unparalleled, really. I mean, he was able to make pitches, get to 2 strikes, put the bat on the ball, and do weak contact.
Swing and a miss on a pitch up high to Springer. 0-2 from Guerrero. Yeah, and still, Jose Barrios is only at 80 pitches through 6. Red Sox just have had nothing to show for against him. And now down 4-0. 0-2. Springer swings and rolls it to third. Sogard at third, gloves. Tried to tag, didn't get it. Throws to first. And is able to get George Springer for the first out. It's a wide throw over to first. And yes, Sogard tried to slap the tag on Vladdy off at third.
I mean, why not try? If he's off the bag by an inch, he knew he had time. It was hit hard enough to where he had time to set his feet after trying to put that tag on.
They got Vladdy smiling over at third. He knew it was somewhat close on the tag applied by Sogard. So Guerrero gets the out. He got a lefty here, and Nathan Lucas coming. So Alex Cora goes back to the bullpen and will summon Brennan Bernardino. Red Sox trail Toronto 4-0 in the top of the 7th at Fenway on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
Just like our hometown legends of the Diamond, Herb Chambers has been hitting it out of the park for decades with legendary customer service. With over 35 brands and so many locations, Herb Chambers offers the largest inventory of cars, trucks, and SUVs in New England. You can always count on getting the lowest prices and best value. And at Herb Chambers, you always get more for your trade. Come see for yourself and experience our legendary customer service today. Herb Chambers. We don't sell cars, we help people buy them.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Every day, Brennan Bernardino comes on for the 36th time already this season. He takes over in the 7th with runners at second and third and 1 out. And the Red Sox down 4-0 to Toronto. Hey, fresh cherries are bursting with flavor, now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Right now, get Northwest cherries for only $1.97 a pound when you use the digital coupon. Limit 2 bags, and if you're short on time, you can order free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
I mean, he's on pace for almost 70 appearances this season. That's insane right now.
What's the most you ever had in one season?
Oh, let's see. I think I had 35 when I made some starts and some relief appearances. 20 starts, 15 relief appearances, I think, in 2007.
Look at that, right on the nose. 35 appearances, 20 starts indeed for Oakland in 07. And Bernardino comes on for the 36th time with a 3.34 ERA. He worked Wednesday in Anaheim, as he always does. 29 2/3. He has limited hard contact this year. Miles Straw will pinch hit for the left-hand hitting Nathan Lucas. So it's Straw from the right side. First pitch, infield in, and it zips in for strike one with a fastball at 90 miles an hour. So Straw for Lucas. Straw hitting .272, 648 OPS with just one home run. A guy who can always run. 0-1. That is down and in and misses. A ball and a strike to Miles Straw. It's Kirk at second and Vladdy at third. Red Sox down 4-0 in this top of the seventh. The 1-1. That misses. No, it's called a strike, and Miles Straw can't believe it. He looks back at the home plate umpire, Shane Livensparger. That looked like it was well in off the plate, but Bernardino will take it, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that ball was inside, probably 2 baseball lengths, 91 miles an hour. If you're getting that pitch, why not throw it back in there?
1-2. Swinging a line drive foul, and that's where Bernie went again.
Jam him. If the umpire is doing you any sort of favor, you got to go out there and use it.
Bernardino trying to keep the Red Sox down by 4. Second and third for Toronto in this seventh. The 1-2. That's outside, pops away from Wong, but he recovers. And no movement from the runners. It's 2-2.
It's funny, Vladdy at third base came charging down the line, stopped relatively quickly, and then put his hand up, looks like gesturing to Wong, like, I'm not going, just letting you know.
I want you to hear it from me first. Yeah. I am not approaching. 2-2 pitch. Straw swings and pops it up foul behind home plate into the second deck. Still 2-2.
Just shows you how important location is. If you're Bernardino, you're throwing 90 to 92 miles an hour, and you're getting in and jamming him right here with these inside pitches. You don't necessarily have to throw 101 miles an hour.
2-2. Straw swings, bounces back to the mound. Bernardino glove stares down. Vladdy throws high to first. Toro back down to the bag in time for out number 2. On a comebacker to Brennan Bernardino, who then had to move quickly and get the speedy Miles Straw with that high throw. He does, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, got the ball, looked Vladdy back to third base, but then kind of didn't throw it necessarily hard to first base. Like, it looked like he was shooting a free throw shot. And I'm one of those guys where if I throw it to first base, if I don't throw it hard, I'm going to airmail it about 3 rows deep.
Like you had to let it rip.
I had to let it go. I had no in between. I'm either throwing it underhand or I'm letting it eat.
Well, the Red Sox are going to walk Ernie Clement here to load the bases. And instead of facing the righty, they'll go left on left with Andres Jimenez in the 8th spot. Bases loaded, first pitch, and that's down and away, ball 1 from Bernardino. Red Sox down 4-0 in the 7th with 2 outs now. So the intentional walk of Clement, who's now walked 3 times, plus an RBI single. Jimenez 2 for 3. 1-0's down and away. 2-0 from Bernardino, who misses with a couple of fastballs.
Yeah, it's important for all pitchers, especially Bernardino, because he's not overpowering, to go out there and get ahead. That's going to allow him to use that movement. Right now, he has to come back into this count.
2-0 pitch. That's outside 3-0, and there's nowhere to put Andres Jimenez. Bernardino kind of looks in disgust as he purses his lips and walks off the back of the mound, grabs the rosin bag. Climbs back up, ready with a 3-0 to Jimenez. And that is in for a strike. 3-1 on the 8-hole hitter for Toronto.
Now with a 3-0 count, there's not much else you can do. You kind of have to go right back in that same zone.
Loaded up with 2 outs, 3-1. Jimenez takes high, ball 4, and Bernardino walks in a run.
It all starts with getting ahead. Going 2-0 right there. That's why you walked him, right? You got to go and get strike 1, strike 2, and then expand outside the strike zone, because you might get someone to swing at those. But when you're 3-0, 3-1, not going to happen. They're not going to bite at those.
So it's a bases-loaded walk to Jimenez to score Guerrero. 5-0, and now the 9-man Jonathan Clase takes inside, well out of the zone, 1-0.
Yeah, he's cross-firing a little bit, kind of sweeping across his body, getting around it.
Bases loaded, 2 outs in this top of the 7th. The pitch, Clase swings and he pops it up. Right side of the diamond, short right field, and Wilyer Abreu comes in, and the right fielder makes the catch to end the inning. But Toronto adds on. They get 2 in the top of the 7th, and we hit the stretch at Fenway with the Red Sox down 5-0 to the Blue Jays on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ever wanted to stay on vacation longer? Us too. With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more on select properties. Gotta love a win-win. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
People always ask me, hey Livy, what fuels you? Passion? Competition? The pursuit of greatness? None of those things. Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their cooked-to-order chicken fingers always fills my tank, and the crinkle-cut fries and Texas toast are the perfect top-off for the perfect road trip. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
4th of July deals are on at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances, including the Samsung Bespoke French Door Refrigerator, featuring beverage center and dual ice maker. Plus, when you buy more, you save more. Now's the perfect time to upgrade your home with top Samsung appliances and hot 4th of July savings at Lowe's. Valid through 7/9. See Lowe's.com for details. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Selection varies by location.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Bottom of the 7th inning at Fenway Park, and the Red Sox now trail Toronto 5-0. And 4, 5, and 6 coming up for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order, starting with Trevor Story against a locked-in Jose Barrios, who is through 6 shutout innings on just 80 pitches, Lenny.
80 pitches, 56 strikes, continues to go right after the hitters. My stuff against yours. Who's going to come out on top?
First pitch, the Story is in for strike 1. Trevor has struck out, and he has lined out sharply to center at 108 off his bat last time. We'll get you the results of our poll at Sox Booth on Twitter from the New England Chevy dealers question of the day. 0-1 is swung on and dribbled foul, third base side. Question was, which hitter do the Red Sox most need to get going to improve the offense? Jarren Duran, Roman Anthony, Wilyer Abreu, or other? You can write in your responses. And right now, Jarren Duran with 63% of the vote. He is the guy. And then Roman Anthony with 30%, Wilyer with 4%, and any others like Trevor Story here with 3%. You said it earlier, Duran is so key. 0-2, and Story swings and misses and strikes out on a good breaking ball again, well out of the zone, and there is one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, absolutely. Duran, getting him going is going to be huge for this offense. I mean, Abreu, he's already gone, right? He's hitting the ball. Since he came back off the IL, he's done a pretty good job. I feel like you don't want to leave it up to the rookie and Anthony. Yeah, it's great if he gets going, but I don't think that's going to be the difference maker. But a guy like Duran, what we've seen from him last year, his all-star season, is when he's hitting the ball, this Red Sox offense is winning ball games.
Wilyer Abreu, the batter here, pops the first one foul behind the plate, 0-1. You mentioned Wilyer is swinging it all right these first 7 games back. Singled tonight back in the 2nd, then struck out looking in the 5th. 0-1. Abreu swings and tips it foul right at home plate, 0-2.
And Trevor, he's going to be hot and cold. He's a streaky hitter, has always been a streaky hitter. But what you're going to get from him is that defense as well. He's going to get to a lot of balls that other shortstops aren't necessarily going to get to.
And he has been better here in June than certainly what was a really tough May for Trevor Story. Base is empty, 1 out the pitch. Abreu takes high, 1-2 from Barrios. Red Sox down to 5-0, bottom of the 7th. Tonight's 7th inning sponsored by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. Barrios straightens up and is 1-2. Abreu lays off, down and in, 2-2. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all sevens at 617-777-7777. Red Sox down by 5 and just nothing to show for. They got a couple of leadoff base runners in this game, but then both innings ended up rolling into a double play. 2-2. Abreu swings and stays alive as he fouls it off behind the plate.
And I think that speaks to Barrios and how effective he is with damage control, being able to make pitches in big spots.
He's just a pro's pro in every way. Got the double play ball on Rafaela in the 2nd, and a double play ball on Roman Anthony in the 6th. And now here in the 7th. 2-2. Abreu swings and pulls one on a line to right, but that is right at Addison Barger. Chest high catch, a line out to right. Abreu's set down, and there's 2 away.
I love the swing. Very similar to that one hit he had earlier in the game. That's exactly what he's going to do. Line drives, pull the ball to right field. Those balls are going to get down. They have so far since coming off the IL.
That's some good pull side contact from Willie Abreu. 1-1 off the bat, but nothing to show for it. And 2 outs, base is empty, and here is Cedano Rafaela. Double play ball in the 2nd, and then a scorched single in the 5th. Came off his bat at 110. First pitch, swing and a miss. Cedano flails at the breaking ball, and Alejandro Kirk loved that one. He pointed out at Jose Barrios. That was one of those that you said starts a strike, looks good all the way, and then just took a nosedive.
And when you're facing a guy like Rafaela, who's very aggressive.
A one is swung on and grounded to 3rd, and Ernie Clement handles the hop, and he throws out Rafaela.
Why not throw a wrinkle, right? You know he's going to swing at it.
Sox go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 7th against Barrios. We go to the 8th at Fenway. They trail the Blue Jays 5-0 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ever wanted to stay on vacation longer? Us too. With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more on select properties. Gotta love a win-win. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
It's Kubota Orange Days. From America's #1 selling compact tractor to zero-turn mowers and versatile RTVs, get your perfect match delivered to your door. Now through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $3,500 off BX23S tractors. See the details at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
Visit your local Kubota dealer today.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan, or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
8th inning at Fenway, and the Red Sox are down 5-0. We're in the Fenway Greens and facing the Blue Jays in the opener and staring down what would be a 6th straight loss. Brendan Bernardino back to work against Bo Bichette, and the first pitch is pumped in for strike 1. Bichette 1 for 4 with a run-scoring single back in the 2nd. Jose Barrios has been awesome. The Red Sox have not had answers. 0-1 is inside, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, Bichette's a guy who'll wear out that 6-hole. If you can jam him inside, use something with movement, boring in, he will roll over.
Bernardino's 1-1. Swing and a miss. Bichette almost corkscrews himself into some discomfort there on a breaking ball that was filthy. 1-2. He wears those pants up high, right near the knee. The 1-2. Swing a little dribbler right side at second, and David Hamilton, who approaches, crouches down, gloves, and throws out Bichette. And there's one away to start the top of the 8th inning.
It's a good job getting inside right there. He has a hard time high and tight getting the barrel to it, but if you miss that pitch about a baseball in or over the plate, I should say, that's where he does most of his damage.
The Red Sox have done a pretty good job with Bo Bichette outside of that scorched single in the second. So one away, base is empty, and now left on left for Bernie against Addison Barger. First pitch is fouled back, 0-1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Barger 1 for 4, and the 0-1 is popped up foul, third base side, 0-2 on the Jays right fielder.
Now let's see if he can use that little sweeper, start it on the plate and work its way off 0-2. See if he's in protect mode.
Bernie will step off the rubber. Sox will be back at it 4:10 first pitch tomorrow with Lucas Giolito on the mound against Chris Bassett. 0-2 is down, a ball and 2 strikes. And then Sunday's finale is Walker Buehler against Eric Lauer, former high draft pick of San Diego. The 1-2. Swing and a pop-up down the line in left, fading off toward foul ground. Durant is over, but that's into the seats.
Yeah, fastball right there. Got away with one, in my opinion. That ball was kind of middle. So now you want to see if he uses that breaking ball. The breaking ball before that was a little low. It wasn't a terrible pitch. I'd like to see that again off the plate away here.
And trying to deal with Addison Barger that way. Red Sox down 5-0 in the 8th inning. The 1-2. Swinging a foul back. Well, not the way the Red Sox have wanted this one to go. Dealing with this losing streak off the road trip and the off day yesterday, but we mentioned some encouraging news injury-wise. Alex Bregman's going to do some more work tomorrow. Set to take grounders. 1-2's up and in. Masataka Yoshida might go on a rehab assignment perhaps Tuesday. Jordan Hicks was pitching again tonight on a rehab assignment. Saw that his velo looked very healthy again.
Yeah, if he can dial in that high 90s fastball, flirt with 100 miles an hour, that'd be great to have that at the back of this pen.
2-2 misses down and away, a full count. Alex Cora said to his pregame that they'll know more tomorrow on Hicks about where they go from here, but he was not worried about the stuff of Hicks. 3-2. Down and away, ball 4. And Bernardino issues a left-on-left walk to Addison Barger. And a one-out base runner for Toronto, already up 5-0 here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, the Red Sox tonight have had a hard time going from 0-2 to finishing these at-bats. I mean, 0-2 to 3-2 to a walk. It's devastating.
It is hurt Brian Bayo and now the bullpen as well. Here's Vladdy, first pitch, inside ball 1. Vladdy singled and scored in the first and then walked and scored in the 7th. A couple ground outs otherwise. A late add to the lineup if you're just joining us. The 1-0. Guerrero takes a strike, 1-1. Also on the injury front, we got some word about other updates. Again, good news for Yoshida and Bregman. Tanner Houck's going to have a rehab outing on Sunday where he'll be following an opener. The 1-1 is just up, 2-1 on Guerrero. Just trying something different with Houck, who was very inconsistent in his last one.
Yeah, and Alex Cora in the presser said, don't really look into that, but, I mean, honestly, could it be a bullpen arm?
2-1 is lined into left by Guerrero, and it drops in front of Duran, a base hit. Barger stops at second. Guerrero's got his second hit tonight, and there's 2 on for Toronto, already up by 5 on the Red Sox.
Because Tanner, he struggled second, third time around the lineup, similar to how he was early in his career. Last year, he was able to put it together in that all-star season.
And someone they were really counting on this season. Alex Cora said with us when we chatted with him on the pregame show, just a little change of scenery with the opener coming out before him. Well, Brennan Bernardino's working here in the 8th. He's got runners at first and second, and the batter's the cleanup man, Alejandro Kirk. First pitch is up and away, ball 1. So it's the cleanup spot in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Maserati of Boston, Millbury, and Warwick. Kirk spin aboard 3 times, a walk and 2 hits. The 1-0. That misses inside. 2-0 from Bernardino.
That last one didn't miss by much. He's trying to get in there, maybe by a little bit. The pitch before that, up and away, non-competitive at all. When I see that consistently, arm side up, it just tells me he's getting a little tired.
33rd pitch is a 2-0, and that misses in as well. Bernardino tried to come in with another fastball. He's missed on back-to-back pitches there, and it's 3-0. There's action in the Red Sox bullpen. 3-0, and that's a strike from Bernardino. Jorge Alcala is up in the Red Sox pen. First and second, 1 out the pitch. It swung on and fouled back by Kirk, and it's a full count. You know, we asked Alex Cora as well what he's heard so far on Kyle Harrison, who made his organizational debut yesterday. And AC said to us that he spent some of his off day watching that game live and said he liked what he saw with the fastball. Other stuff that they're going to work on, of course, with Harrison, getting him into the organization, but they like the heater. 3-2 is away, ball 4, and Kirk works a walk. His second of the ball game, and the Blue Jays have the bases loaded here against Bernardino in this 8th inning.
Yeah, talk about Harrison. You look at the scouting report, the fastball plays, right? It's just the secondary pitches, being able to command those in and outside the strike zone and getting to counts where it can be effective. That's what they're tinkering with, trying to make him the best he can possibly be. When should you use it? How consistent can you be using it?
First pitch to George Springer, misses down, ball 1. Of course, one of the big pieces that came back in that Raffy trade 2.5 weeks ago. Well, loaded up here for Toronto. The 1-0. Springer swings and he bullets one into right field, a base hit. Barger scores from third. Guerrero gets a stop sign as Willier's throw comes in from right. And the Blue Jays add another run here in the 8th inning, and it's now 6-0 Toronto.
Yeah, Springer, as always, ready early in counts to go out and get these pitches, put a nice line drive swing on that the other way. He knows Bernie's struggling inside the strike zone consistently, so if he gets a first pitch fastball, it's exactly what he wanted to do.
And Alex Cora comes out and will make the move. Bernardino with 38 pitches across 2 innings tonight, and he departs with the bases loaded and 1 out in this 8th inning. Red Sox down 6-0 to the Blue Jays on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It has been a fun one for the Red Sox tonight here in this opener against Toronto. Blue Jays have a 6-0 lead on the Sox in the top of the 8th inning. They've received a sterling starting pitching performance from Jose Barrios through 7 shutouts so far. Brian Bayo gave the Red Sox 6 innings of work, 3 runs, but Toronto has added on. They've got Miles Straw to face Jorge Alcala, who comes on again in his 5th outing for the Sox. And his first pitch is in for strike 1 at 96 on the inside part of the plate.
Which, if you look at the box score, the Red Sox have only struck out 1 batter tonight. They've walked 8. That's not the strikeout to walk ratio that you're looking for.
You do not see that often. Bases loaded 0-1. Check swing from Straw. He did not offer at a pitch down, 1-1. I mean, truly, how often do you see 1 strikeout from the entire pitching staff?
8 walks. That's a lot of free bags. Giving up hits, that's going to happen. It's going to happen. You got to live with that. But when you put them on base, free passes, and then you have those hits, that's hard to live with.
The 1-1 is down and away, 2-1 the count. That did not miss by much on a fastball at 98 from Alcala. And 4 walks from Bernardino in an inning of work across 2 frames. One of those intentional. Bayo had the 3 walks and Luis Guerrero with 1. 2-1 pitch. Straw swings and he skies this one to center. It chases Rafaela back and he lines it up. Guerrero readies at third. Rafaela will fire to third. So Guerrero scores easily on a sac fly from Miles Straw. And the Blue Jays add another, and it's now 7-0 with 2 outs in the 8th inning.
Basically just doing a job at the plate right there, putting the ball in the outfield, runner on third base. Little things like that, scoring runs like that, not necessarily trying to go yard, but putting it in play. It's kind of what the Red Sox offense has been lacking as well. Some small ball, not striking out, hitting with runners in scoring position. So little things.
Well, it's 7 runs, 12 hits, no errors for Toronto, no runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Red Sox. And that box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery. Now Ernie Clement, who's been aboard 4 times with 3 of those 8 walks. First pitch, swings and fouls it back. Hey, let's make it the best night ever. Grab your friends, pick your numbers, and celebrate the night with Keno in the Mass State Lottery. Must be 18 years or older to play. As Toronto teams played a lot better in the last month and a half, really going back to early May. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a little dribbler past the mound towards second. Toro from first, gloved. He throws to the covering Alcala. Not in time. Clement beats it out. He's got an infield single. Second hit of the ball game, and he's been aboard 5 times. And the bases are reloaded for Toronto here in the 8th inning.
Really just no man's land right there. The only play is if Toro stays at first base, Hamilton gets it at second and makes the underhand throw to first base. But any other try than that, it's not going to happen.
So it loads him up for Ernie Clement, a little dribbler towards second. And out of the 8th spot in the lineup for Andres Jimenez.
You're talking about Clement, your 7-hole has 3 walks, right? Your 2, 3, 4 guys are going to get their hits, but you have to be able to put the bottom of the lineup away.
How good have 7 and 8 been in the lineup? First pitch, Jimenez cuts and misses, and it's 0-1 on 98. Alcala 3 1/3, 1 hit, no runs, a walk and 3 strikeouts in his first 4 outings with the Red Sox. Before tonight is 0-1. Swing a little line drive off the end of the bat into left center field, and it drops down a base hit. Kirk scores. Springer's right behind him, scores as well on a 2-run single into left center from Andres Jimenez with his 3rd hit out of the 8-hole. And the Red Sox now trail 9-0 here at Fenway.
Again, you look at the swings. They're not trying to swing out of their shoes. They're just putting the barrel to the baseball. That ball is off the plate about a baseball length, but he sees it deep, just kind of smooth swings it the other way.
It's just been good pieces of hitting.
That's it, all night.
Clement in the 7th spot, Jimenez in the 8th spot. They've really lengthened the lineup, and the Red Sox have seen this one get away from them. Jonathan Clase now in the 9th spot with runners at the corners. First pitch, and that is a strike with a curveball at the top of the zone. So 9-0, and the Sox staring down what would be a 6th loss in a row. The 0-1. This one caroms away from Connor Wong, and that'll allow Jimenez to move up to second. Ernie Clement did not move much off a third, so now second and third for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, 8th inning up by 9 runs. That's the right move.
So now where do you go from here if you're the Red Sox? In danger of falling to 40 and 43. It would be a season-long 6-game losing streak after you had won 8 out of 9.
Yeah, we talk about the little things, limiting the walks. You can't go out there and walk 8 batters. You got to be able to hit with 2 strikes.
1-1 is a called strike, 1 and 2.
Defensively, I mean, today was okay. There wasn't an error, but this past week and a half, 2 weeks, it's been sloppy.
Alcala's ready with a 1-2. That's inside. 2-2 on Clase. So you're counting on Lucas Giolito tomorrow.
And he's been better. He's been better. You know, when you first started this season, it was kind of yin and yang. You kind of knew every other start was going to be good. The next one was going to be poor. It was just the way that it went. But he's been a lot better as of late.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Clase strikes out, and the inning is over. And 2 left aboard for Toronto. But they add to the lead with a big 8th inning, and it's now 9-0. Red Sox trailing the Blue Jays in the middle of the 8th at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu with new McValue.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances. And get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just 2 lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Back at Fenway Park, bottom of the 8th inning, and this one has been one-sided with the Red Sox down 9-0 to Toronto, who just added to their tally with a 4-run 8th inning. Mike Monaco, Lenny DiNardo with you in 7, 8, and 9 coming up for the Red Sox in the Herb Chambers batting order in this bottom of the 8th inning. Pitching change and a call to the bullpen after great work from Barrios. And the new arm is Nick Sandlin, who misses away with ball 1 to David Hamilton.
Yeah, Barrios was just on fire tonight. 7 innings, only 4 hits, no runs. He walked 1 and struck out 8. So completely flip-flopped with what the Red Sox have done.
1-0 pitch is up high, 2-0 on David Hamilton. Yeah, it was just so efficient from Barrios as well. I mean, we talked about it, but 91 pitches to get through 7, just dealing in every way. Continues his good work against the Sox. 2-0 pitch misses in from Sandlin. 3-0 on Hamilton. Sandlin crouches down with his sidewinding delivery in the 3-0. Is in for a strike. 3-1 on Hammy, who's got a fly out to left and a 4-pitch walk off Barrios back in the 5th.
Yeah, the Red Sox are just past the halfway point now, and I feel like there needs to be just a little bit of a regroup when it comes to this offense, right? Recognizing who they are, how they can win ball games differently. 10th in home runs, 3rd in strikeouts so far. So maybe a little bit of small ball, maybe a little bit more running. putting the bat to the ball rather than focusing on getting it in the air consistently.
3-1 was popped up foul, third base side by Hamilton, a full count. Yeah, it's just a different looking lineup in every way. First, the Bregman injury. Of course, before that, the Casas injury, and then the Raffy trade. Sandlin's 3-2. Hamilton takes outside, ball four, just off the edge. Sandlin tried the back door, and Hamilton walks for the second time, and the Red Sox have the leadoff man aboard here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Time now to check out the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Look around the league. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. I mentioned the Orioles erased a 6-run deficit, and that was impressive against Tampa. Now up 11-8. Baltimore is in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Connor Wong misses up and in, ball 1.
Tell you what, Baltimore doing a good job right now. Again, that's a tough Tampa Bay team holding on to a wild card spot.
That's a Tampa team 11 games above 500, and the Orioles 34-46. Comes the 1-0. Wong takes a breaking ball in for a strike. And how about what we have happening in Cincinnati? No hitter still in progress into the 9th inning. Reds up 8-0 on the Padres, and the Padres do not have a hit against Nick Martinez.
Well, the Reds pitching coach is my old pitching coach from Stetson, Derek Johnson.
Yeah.
He ended up going to Vanderbilt, had a ton of talented pitchers go through there with him. Spent some time in a few different organizations, Cubs, Brewers, and ended up at Cincinnati with Tito.
Pitch is cut on and missed, and now a 1-2 to Connor Wong. Misses inside, 2-2. Yeah, how about that? So he's got some interesting arms. And, well, how about this? Right as we say it, in this top of the 9th inning, finally a hit. Elias Diaz with a double off Nick Martinez. It was up to 112 pitches. 2-2. That's yanked outside. Full count on Wong.
It's a great effort, though, right there.
No hitter into the 9th inning for a 34-year-old veteran in Nick Martinez against a star-studded lineup.
I threw one no-hitter. It was an independent ball the last year I played.
Really?
Playing for the Lancaster Barnstormers against the Long Island Ducks.
3-2 is lined down the left field line. Foul by Connor Wong.
Never forget it. Nothing in the big leagues, though.
You remember how many pitches?
I don't. I remember the date. It was 5/8 of 13.
Good year around these parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all that from a guy in Martinez in his second year with the Reds. Spent a lot of last year in the bullpen. He's been basically primarily a starter this year. Had a 4.4 ERA and was dealing tonight.
Good for him.
Sandlin's 3-2 again to Wong. He swings and he skies this one toward the right side of the diamond onto the outfield grass. Andres Jimenez, the second baseman, calls for it and makes the catch. And there's one away as Wong pops out to second. So one down, Hamilton still at first, and Nick Sogard coming up. Gives us a chance to check in on the attendance. 35,719 tonight's game attendance report. Brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. Craving some crunch? Get fresh hand-breaded chicken tenders or a crispy chicken sandwich spiced just right here in the ballpark. First pitch to Sogard is in for a strike, 92 center cut.
So he was 34 throwing that no-hitter?
Yeah.
It's been around a while.
No-hit bid. Guy who spent 4 years in Japan in his career. Came back to the Padres 3 years ago and then pitched against the Padres tonight. 0-1 is down and in on Sogard. You gotta love stories like that.
Absolutely.
Guys who just continue to grind.
Hanging on.
It was Elias Diaz who got a pitch center cut, and he just launched it off the wall in left center to break up a no-hit bid for Martinez in Cincinnati. Here at Fenway, the Red Sox down 9-0, bottom of the 8th to Toronto. Nick Sandlin's 1-1.
Did they pull him right after that? I'm assuming right after that he's...
Hold, please. We will effort the answer to that. Pitch was in for a strike.
112 pitches. You got to think.
Yes, they did.
Be gone.
Taylor Rogers came right in. Game pretty comfortably in hand for the Reds. I think we set up 8-0. 1-2. Sogard swings, hits it on a hop to second. Glove there. Jimenez throws to short, and the turn from Bichette in time for 2. 4-6-3. Another double play ball off the Red Sox bats, and this one ends the bottom of the 8th inning. 9th inning on the way at Fenway. Red Sox down 9-0 to the Blue Jays on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Rebate in form of Visa gift card equal to 100% off the second eligible item purchased before or after applicable discounts, if any. See details. Offer ends 7/9.
People always ask me, hey Livy, what fuels you? Passion, competition, the pursuit of greatness? None of those things. Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their cooked-to-order chicken fingers always fills my tank, and the crinkle-cut fries and Texas toast are the perfect top-off for the perfect road trip. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. Raising Cane's chicken fingers. One love.
Yes, I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge, I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective, even if you know nothing about marketing. You can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get 25% off all plans for the first 3 months when you go to ConstantContact.com and use code LISTEN25 at checkout. ConstantContact.com with code LISTEN25.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Position player pitching alert as Nate Eaton is throwing for the Red Sox, and he just dropped in strike 1 to begin this top of the 9th inning. Working quickly, and a 70-mile-an-hour fastball, we presume, misses to Bo Bichette to make it a ball and a strike with the Red Sox down 9-0 and summoning Eaton is 1-1. Bichette swings and he pulls it foul down the left field line 1-2.
He brought it for a couple warm-up pitches. I looked down, I'm like, man, this guy's bringing it. Who is this guy? He's taking a little off right now, changing speeds.
That was 59 on the last pitch. Here's his 1-2. Bichette fouls it off right at home plate. 77 from Eaton, who a couple years ago made one outing for the Royals in a spot like this, worked the scoreless frame. But a guy who does have pitching experience back in college at VMI. 1-2. Bichette swings and he clubs it on a line to left. It's off the wall over the head of Duran, who barehands it, keeps Bichette to a single. And the leadoff man is on for Toronto against position player Nate Eaton here in the 9th inning.
Nate had a little bit of Nate Eovaldi in that motion right there. He delayed leg kick action.
Little hesitation.
Yeah. I want to see more right here. I want to see him gas one up.
He's facing Addison Barger in the first pitch. Misses at 55 miles an hour.
55. We've seen 77. We've seen a delay hesitation. We've seen a slide step right there.
Whole arsenal, the 1-0 inside 2-0 on Barger. In all seriousness, Alex Cora doesn't love going to this, but look, when it comes to saving your bullpen, he'll do it if he has to.
You have to.
2-0 is swung on and bounced to second. Hamilton gloves. He flips. Story's turn in time for 2. Double play ball induced by Nate Eaton. 4-6-3. He is stone-faced on the mound. There's 2 away in the 9th inning.
Just making it look easy. Position players, they always come out and make it look like it's so simple to go out there. You give up a hit, we get you a ground ball right here.
And just pouring in strikes, filling up the zone.
That speaks volumes right there. Those strikes, good things happen.
We're going to get a pinch hitter here in the spot of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This is Alan Rodin, who was originally scheduled to start in the 9th spot and in right field, but then when Guerrero got added late, deemed good to go by John Schneider and the medical staff after Guerrero took one off the forearm yesterday. Roden then was the odd man out. First pitch is bounced in, ball one at 69 miles an hour from Eaton. Red Sox down 9-0 to Toronto, who scored a run in each of the first 3 innings and is added late. 1-0 is swung on and bounced past the shortstop Story into left center field, and this one rolls all the way toward the wall. Roden stops at second. He's got a 2-out double on a smash there against Eaton that was scorched off the bat at 106.
Beat the shift right there. Trevor was shaded toward the bag right there. Couldn't quite get to that.
So man at second here with 2 outs, top 9, and now Alejandro Kirk. He's had a good day. He walked in the first, singled in the 5th, doubled in the 7th, and walked again in the 8th inning. First pitch in for a strike. Eaton's working quickly. He doesn't give us a lot of time to chat between pitches. Stares at second is 0-1. So we're talking about, as the pitch is away, your no-hit that you threw, your no-hitter in Indy Ball, and you guys, you went to work after that as a team, right?
Yeah, Butch Hobson was my manager, and we were scuffling at the time as a team. And he said, guys, grab all your old bats, all your old stuff that you don't want anymore. We're going to have a bonfire in the parking lot. This is old school. So we went out there, took it all out, had a nice roaring fire. Then I went out, threw a no-hitter.
2-1 is skied to deep left center field by Kirk. Rafael is back on the warning track, and he makes the catch. And the inning's over. So Eaton posts a 0, much like Lenny did back in 2013 with a no-no. Go to the bottom of the 9th at Fenway. Red Sox down 9-0 to Toronto on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu with new McValue.
Prices and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value.
Hey Boston, need more room? At CubeSmart, we believe in storage that puts you first. That means our team of storage experts is there for you, in person or online, to help you find the space you need. Get storage that puts you first with CubeSmart Self-Storage. Find storage in Boston and move in today.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan's here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. All right, bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox down 9-0. And they will send up 1, 2, and 3 in the Herb Chambers batting order against Paxton Schultz, the rookie right-hander whose first pitch is in for a strike to Duran, 0-1. Herb Chambers batting order sponsored by Herb Chambers Alfa Romeo of Boston, Millbury, and Warwick. Schultz, the big-bodied right-hander, kicks and fires, and that is swung out and driven in the air by Duran, deep toward the monster and left, hooking toward the pole, and that is foul. Up near the pole in left, and it just crossed over into the first row of seats. And a long foul ball from Jarren Duran.
Yeah, you see that quite often kind of drift back toward the foul line into fair territory, but that one just happened to reach the crowd before it could do that.
And a young Blue Jays fan reached out and made a great catch with his glove.
That's why you bring it.
Look alive, kid. On a night that just has not had anything doing offensively for the Red Sox. I mean, they are searching for answers right now as an offense, held to just 4 hits in this one. They got a double from Roman Anthony in the first, a single from Willie Abreu in the second. They added another single from Rafael in the fifth. Duran singled in the sixth, and that is it for the Red Sox offensively. 0-2 is up and away to Duran. So you got to come back tomorrow and face a veteran arm in Chris Bassett, who, again, has been rock solid this year, 3.61 ERA.
Yeah, it's hard to have a short memory when you're 6 losses in a row.
Pitches outside 2-2 on Duran.
Hopefully Giolito comes out and has a good game, starts from the first inning, gets out and gets deep into this game.
A guy who you said you've liked some of what you've seen from him recently. Some Alex Cora talked about pregame as well.
Yeah, his fastball's been playing better. The velocity's up.
Swinging a high fly ball from Duran into right and shallow. And racing on, Barger makes the catch. And there is one away.
Yeah, mixing in a breaking ball as well as a changeup too. Early on in this season, he was mainly just four-seam fastball and changeup, up and down, a north-south guy. But being able to mix in the breaking ball glove side has been huge for him. It's tough to pitch in the big leagues with 2 pitches. You got to have that third pitch, especially if you're a starter.
Yeah, rare is the guy who can do that well. So one away, base is empty, and now Abraham Toro, first pitch swinging, cuts through the high heater, and it's 0-1. Red Sox down 9-0, bottom of the ninth, and only 2 outs left to play with. In danger of dropping a 6th straight, like Lenny said, and falling 3 games below 500. 0-1 is a pitch called a strike, top of the zone, looked a little bit high, and it's 0-2 on Abraham Toro.
Little high. Umpire behind the plate, though, knows the score.
Shane Livensparger back there calling the balls and strikes. And a Fenway that is filtered out. 0-2. Swinging a foul back behind home plate. Just not a lot to cheer about tonight. Brian Bayo had to really labor. 30-pitch first inning. Only gave up the 1 run. Stranded 2 more in the second. Was at 52 pitches through 2. Ended up giving you a quality start, but just not enough, especially the way the offense is going. Pitches down and away, misses for a ball, 1-2.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, 3 runs after 6 innings just felt like 8 runs, honestly, with the way this offense is going. Just not a lot of production at all as of late.
Schultz kicks 1-2. Toro swings, slaps it down the left field line and foul. Up in the air on a rope, still 1-2.
And you know, the first 3 innings, I would have bet that there's no way he would have made it to the 6th inning. 4, I was going to say, maximum. So he did a good job later getting through those last 3 innings.
And it continues in encouraging signs from him, especially in June. 1-2 is swung on and skied to shallow center by Toro. It's the shortstop Bichette who goes out, reaches down and makes the catch down to his knees, and then his backside for a fine play for out number 2 here in the bottom of the 9th inning.
Yeah, really nice job sticking with that. Good communication out there, letting him go and get that. He followed that all the way down to the ground. We saw Trevor Story do that a couple times this season, typically because it's a sun ball. He's trying to really kind of keep his glove with it.
So 2 outs, and the batter here is Nate Eaton, who just came on to pitch the last half inning in the DH spot in the lineup for Roman Anthony. First pitch, he swings, he bounces it to third. Ernie Clement makes the play, throws out Eaton at first, and the ball game is over. Red Sox fall 9-0 here in the opener. Back to start this homestand, and they have dropped 6 games in a row, their longest losing streak since the end of the 2022 season.
Yeah, you got to come back tomorrow. Forget this one. Go out there, start from inning number 1 if you're pitching. If you're Giolito, go out there, put up some zeros. Hopefully this offense can go out there and make a change in their approach at the plate and go right after them. We'll see what happens.
Lenny, despite the result, always a pleasure, my friend. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you. Thank you.
We'll step aside here and we'll come back and we will wrap things up from Fenway Park as the Red Sox fall, and they have dropped 6 in a row. 9-0 the final against Toronto in the opener on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Sometimes when life brings you change, you also have to change your health coverage. Like when you're having a baby, or getting married, or turning 26 and aging off your parents' plan. or even when you're no longer covered by insurance you had through your job. At HealthSource RI, we can help you change coverage to keep up with these life changes and others. Learn about all the life events and changes that may qualify you for health coverage at healthsourceri.com.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Just one bite of the deliciously comforting flavor of easy cooking Eckrich smoked sausage is enough to take you all the way home. It takes you back to Grandma's famous sausage casserole made in her favorite pan. Its naturally hardwood smoked taste sends you away to those summer days with Dad at the grill. Take a bite and see for yourself that home isn't just a place, it's a taste, and we think you'll like it here. Eckrich.
This is the Nissan post-game show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back at Fenway Park, ready to put a bow on this one. Mike Monaco back with you from the broadcast booth after a 9-0 loss for the Red Sox to the Blue Jays in the opener here. 9 runs, 16 hits, no errors for Toronto, who is now 7 games above 500 at 44-37. For the Red Sox, no runs, 4 hits, and no errors for the Sox, and just nothing doing offensively for this group against Jose Barrios. So the Red Sox have dropped 6 in a row, and again, it's the longest Red Sox losing streak since September of the 2022 season. They're 40-43 now, and they just had no answers for Jose Barrios, who went 7 shutout innings. He punched out 8. He only allowed 4 hits. He walked 1, and he was efficient as well. Did all of that on 91 pitches, 65 of them strikes, and he was really good. Flip side, Brian Bayo got you the 6 innings, 3 runs, all of them earned, all of them in the first 3 innings, but then from there, posted 3 zeros the rest of the way. But then against the Red Sox bullpen, Toronto added on, and Red Sox pitching as a whole issued 8 walks, only had 2 strikeouts, 1 from Bayo and 1 from the bullpen later on, and just nothing doing again for the Red Sox in this one. And so they're 3 games below 500. They have dropped 6 in a row, and they're 3-7 since the trade of Rafael Devers. And the offense is searching for answers and will be going up tomorrow against another very good arm in Chris Bassett. A couple of things to highlight from tonight. Roman Anthony, I thought, had some very good at-bats. He had a lot of very good takes at the plate. Hit that double hard in the first inning, an automatic double into right field back in the first. Wilyer Abreu continued to have a couple of good swings. He had a single in the second inning, another well-struck ball in the 7th. I think he looks pretty good since he's come off the injured list. He got a couple of walks from David Hamilton out of the 7th spot in the lineup, but again, just nothing doing with this offense right now for the Red Sox. Again, in terms of bright sides, Brian Bayo continues a really good month of June. 5 strong starts this month where he is giving you length. He is giving you 6 innings, even on a day where he did not have it. Had to work 52 pitches to get the first 6 outs of the ball game. He still gives you a quality start, but again, the offense not nearly enough to do the damage that Bayo had seeded early on. But for a whole this year in 13 starts, Bayo's got a 3.41 ERA. So the Red Sox, they will come back tomorrow. It's a 4:10 first pitch, and Lucas Giolito is on the mound with a 3-1 record and a 4.53 ERA. And again, going up against Bassett, who's got a 3.61 ERA for Toronto. That wraps things up. Want to give our thanks to Zach Coe back in the studio. Doug Lane, our engineer up here, doing great work as always, and we are very appreciative of him as I sit in this booth every once in a while. Lenny DiNardo was here with us. He's over on Ness and Now. For Lenny, I'm Mike. Will Fleming with the weekend off. Mike Monaco saying, so long, but don't go anywhere. Christian Arcane in a few moments will wrap things up and assess the state of the Red Sox after this one. The Sox fall 9-0 to Toronto in the opener, and they are back in action with first pitch at 4:10 tomorrow. So long from Fenway Park on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Raising Cane's is the only fuel I need. Their chicken fingers always fill my tank. So when I'm running on fumes, I always refuel at Raising Cane's. But turns out, not everything's fueled by Cane's. Guess the old girl prefers her sauce unleaded. One love.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 34 minutes of counting practice on iExcel.
Only 30 minutes.
Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use iExcel for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent.
Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people.
The learning product families trust. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
Hi, Peter, the pickleball player from Plastow. Hi, Diego, the donut dunker from Dorchester. Hi, Paula, the party planner from Plymouth. Hi, you, and you. At Brightbridge Credit Union, you come first. Whether you're just starting out, thinking about retirement, or anywhere in between, we're building a better, brighter future for all. Visit one of our local branches today and say hi. Learn more at brightbridge.com.
You're listening to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome in. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Christian Arcane here with you as the Red Sox drop another one, their 6th in a row. And it was especially ugly as they return home to Fenway Park and get shut out by the Blue Jays 9-0, your final score, and it seemed like even worse than that somehow. The Red Sox, Brian Bayo, did pitch into the 6th inning, completed 6 innings, but it was not as sharp as he normally is, had 8 hits, 3 walks, only 1 strikeout, threw 104 pitches, labored in this game, very different from Jose Barrios over there on the other side, who is now officially a Red Sox boogeyman, as he went 7 innings. He has won the last 6 starts he's made against your Boston Red Sox. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, the Red Sox pitchers had 2 strikeouts. That means another $100 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella, here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. 1 double hit tonight. It was struck off the bat of Roman Anthony, and that brings our tally on the year up to $4,950. And for every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation. You should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com to donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Obviously, there were no home runs as the Red Sox did not score any runs of any kind, so nothing for that one, but we will continue to post on the leaderboard there as the season goes on. Still to come here on the postgame show, on the Nissan postgame show, we'll have the Subaru of New England scoreboard, our McFarland Energy play of the game, and we'll tell you about the rest of this series, where to find pregame tomorrow, and other things you can do if you're a masochist and you're still watching this Red Sox team who has now lost 6 in a row. Something they haven't done, as you heard at the end of the broadcast there from Mike Monaco, since 2022, and prior to that, something they had not done since 2019. So every 3 years, they have to have their worst stretch of baseball, and I guess we're just in the middle of it now. We'll have more of that, and also play of the game, and the scoreboard, and Red Sox review on our flagship station, WEEI, when we're all done with that. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. We'll come back and wrap things up next.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18+. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Lowe's knows Laundry Day could use a little more convenience. That's why we have the GE Profile Ultra Fast Washer and Dryer Combo that washes and dries a large load of laundry in about 2 hours without the hassle of transferring clothes from the washer to the dryer. Shop GE Profile this July 4th at Lowe's. Based on completing normal wash and dry cycle with Eco-Dry using a 10-pound load in about 2 hours. See associate for more details. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, exclusions apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar, the better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
History That Doesn't Suck is a legit, seriously researched, hard-hitting history podcast told through entertaining stories. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel or that white chocolate mocha. Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
You want to grow your business. I mean, who doesn't? Constant Contact's marketing platform makes marketing way easier and way more effective. Even if you know nothing about marketing, you can easily create email, text, social, events, and digital campaigns in just a few clicks. It's why over 500,000 business owners trust Constant Contact for their digital marketing needs. Constant Contact, helping the small stand tall. Get a free 30-day trial when you go to ConstantContact.com. ConstantContact.com.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
First pitch, swinging a line drive into right center field. Rafael, it comes in but plays it on a hop. Guerrero races around from second. The throw is in time to get Guerrero at the plate with Wong applying the tag, and the inning's over. Guerrero immediately signals he wants Toronto to have another look at this. For now, it's an outfield assist from Ceddanne Rafaela to cut down Guerrero at the plate, with Wong trying to slap the tag on the backside, and I don't know if he got him.
Home field is overturned. The runner is safe.
And so that hurts for the Red Sox. With 2 outs, Vlad Guerrero had the single into right. Kirk earned the walk on 9 pitches, and then George Springer goes up aggressively, and he gives Toronto a 1-0 lead here in the first.
You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. Nissan here to help you save this summer with low MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. What you just heard there was eventually an RBI single off the bat of George Springer, who has been killing the Red Sox all year, and that's your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. That was the first run plated in the game by the Blue Jays. Not the first run, not the last run of that inning to be, it was of that inning, but the two more in the second, one more in the second, another one in the third, two more in the seventh, and then a 4-run 8th inning to make it 9-0. Red Sox out hit 16-4. Just an absolute beatdown put on them by this Blue Jays team, who had that great stretch where they went 12-2 over the course of late May into July. They've cooled off a bit lately, but these days the Red Sox are a good team to play when you're in a slump. There have been some good slump-busting Red Sox opponents here, and you can trace that back to the Rafael Devers trade, as a matter of fact. Let's now take a look at the Subaru of New England scoreboards. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about, like the Cardinals, who had a 5-0 win over the Guardians, thanks to a complete game shutout from Sonny Gray. 1 hit allowed, struck out 11, just tremendous against Cleveland in Cleveland, and he was almost outdone by Nick Martinez in Cincinnati, who took a no-hitter into the 8th inning, where it eventually got busted up, but the Reds still win easily. 8-1 your final there. Twins got a home run from Byron Buxton. They beat the Tigers 4-1 your final score. Yankees scored a 3-0 win over the A's. The Pirates dominated the Mets 9-1 in Pittsburgh after a rain delay. Some games to tell you about in progress right now, like the Baltimore Orioles, who were down 6-0 in the first inning and roared back. They now lead 18-8 in the bottom of the 8th inning. The O's just going crazy there against that Rays bullpen. Phillies enjoying an 8-0 lead over the Braves. They're early in that one, just the top of the 3rd inning. Phillies already filling up that scoreboard. Bottom of the 9th in Chicago, White Sox last wraps as they trail the Giants 3-1 your score there. Rangers and the Mariners knotted up at 5 runs apiece in the bottom of the 7th out in Arlington. In Houston, it's the Astros enjoying a 7-3 lead over the Cubs in the top of the 8th. Brewers up 7-4 over the Rockies, bottom 7 in Milwaukee. The Royals, who have lost 5 in a row, looking to end that, as the Dodgers, who have won 4 in a row, looking to continue that. It's the bottom of the 7th. Dodgers up 5-4. In Anaheim, team that just swept the Red Sox, they're currently losing to the Nationals, who are 33-48, just for the record. They trail 2-1. They're in the top of the 3rd inning in Anaheim. It's bottom 3 in the desert. The Diamondbacks and the Marlins so far are scoreless. The Red Sox tomorrow will try and do it again here as the Blue Jays in town for the whole weekend. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow. It is at 3:10. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. It'll be Lucas Giolito and Chris Bassett, your scheduled starters. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air tonight. Although it's not a heavy thank you for having to watch this one. That would be, of course, Zach Coe in our Brighton studios, and Doug Lane is our engineer at Fenway Park. For Lenny DiNardo and Mike Monaco, I'm Christian Arcane. Stick around. Our flagship station, WEEI in Boston. We will have Red Sox review and hopefully hear from Alex Cora, and we'll be taking your phone calls there as well at 617-779-7937 if you want to vent before the weekend. Once again, your final score, the Blue Jays 9, the Red Sox 0. I'm Christian Arcand. Enjoy the rest of your night and your weekend, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Attention Red Sox Radio Network.
You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster
Proceeds. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone! Into the bullpen!
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand slam home run.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth. And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico. This Odyssey Sports broadcast has been brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Lowe's knows July 4th savings are worth celebrating. Right now, get up to 40% off select major appliances and get an additional 10% off 2 or more select major appliances. Plus, get 3 Scott's Naturescapes 1.5 cubic foot mulch bags for just $10. These deals are coming in hot. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Choosing a bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drink that's all flavor and just 100 calories? Easy. Choosing between creamy vanilla, double chocolate, and sea salt caramel flavors? A little harder. Try the delicious new Starbucks Frappuccino light drinks. Look for them wherever you buy groceries. Start with Starbucks coffee.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs, with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18 plus. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
Go to mercyships.org today.
DH spot in the lineup for Roman Anthony. First pitch, he swings, he bounces it to third. Ernie Clement makes the play, throws out Eaton at first, and the ball game is over. Red Sox fall 9-0 here in the opener. Back to start this homestand, and they have dropped 6 games in a row, their longest losing streak since the end of the 2022 season.
This is Red Sox Review, and it starts right now. Here's your host, Christian Arcane.
Red Sox review here on this Friday night. Arcane with you. We're going till 11, and I need a break from this team. This is unbelievable with this team. You trade Rafael Devers while the offense was already struggling, and what do you know? It struggles even worse to the point now where you wonder if they're ever going to start clicking again. Alex Bregman's coming back. That's what we keep hearing. He'll be back. Oh, his rehab is going very, very well. It's better than the last time he had an injury like this. It's going so great. When's it going to be? Oh, after the All-Star break. Oh, maybe even after the trade deadline. Maybe after this team's already out of contention and the season's over and you're packing it up and waiting for 2026, because that's what it looks like right now. I heard Jaron Duran on the Section 10 saying that, it seems like we don't care. We really do care. I'm not going to say it looks like they don't care. I think they do care very much. I think that they're proud professionals, guys on this team. I'm not going to make any sort of assumptions like that or pretend like I know about what they're feeling in their hearts and how hard they're trying. I think they're trying perfectly hard. I just don't think that this is a team that has the capability of playing the way they need to in order to really be contenders. It's been like this all year. If it's not one thing, it's another. Walking in runs is another thing that's popped up a bunch this year. And what really gets to me, and this reminds me of something Breslow said the other day, and while Breslow isn't exactly super popular right now, he did say something that stuck with me a little bit when he was talking about the errors and also the base running errors and things like that. But first, want to let everybody know that Red Sox Review is brought to you by Nissan. Nissan's here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. What Breslow said was, and this is paraphrasing a little bit, I don't have the exact quote, but he said, the things you remember about this team are the errors. You remember the errors and you remember the fielding errors and the running errors and things like that. You don't really see a lot of great plays. And I was thinking about that, and he's so right. He's so right. You don't really see a lot of great defensive plays this year. You don't really see a lot of great at-bats. You don't really see a lot of clutch hits. You don't really see a lot, I guess when Chapman's out there, you do see some big strikeouts from the bullpen, but you don't see a lot of that. The pitching obviously has been the thing that's floated them through their stretch of games where they were playing well, when they had that 5-game win streak, when it seemed like things were starting to click a little bit. Even when that was happening, it wasn't because of the offense. It was all the starting pitching, and it was all the bullpen. But if you think about it, defensively and on offense as well, what's the best at bat? Maybe Devers walk-off homer? That's probably it, which is a little bit of insult to injury there, I guess. But, it's not like you can think of a lot of them. You can't think of a lot of great plays. Like Marcelo Meyer had a great play at third base a couple of weeks ago, but I can't think of too many before and since then. Rafael has had some good throws from the outfield. Like there's been some, but boy, are they overshadowed and overwhelmed really by the amount of mental errors and blunders that you just see from this team all the time. And it doesn't seem like something that's going to change. It doesn't seem like something that's going to magically disappear here in these last couple of weeks before you get to decision-making time for Breslow and the front office and everybody else about what to do with this team going forward, who to invest in, how to invest. One thing that I also am just having a hard time shaking is that trading Rafael Devers is, if you want to say an understandable thing, I don't necessarily think that. I didn't think it at the time, and I still don't really think it now. But if you want to say that it was something that had to happen, fine. It had to happen. Why are they waiting so long to replace him? Why are they waiting so long to make another trade to replace Devers' production? That trade was 10 games ago, right? They've now lost 7 of their last 10. They've played 10 games since the Devers trade. And I'm not seeing any real type of urgency to go out there and replace that production. Breslow said, I think we're going to win more games than we lose now with this move. And I thought the implication there was, Devers is gone, but we got back some pitching help, and we are going to go out there and we are going to get some offensive help to replace the void that Devers is certainly going to leave. And it seems like they're just waiting for the trade deadline like everybody else. You didn't wait for the trade deadline to trade Devers. No. You had to do that right away. You had to make sure he was out of here. Right in the middle of a 5-game win streak. Right in the middle of the time where you were playing your only good baseball of the entire year. And now all of a sudden 2 weeks have gone by and I'm not really seeing much urgency to replace him. I'm not really seeing much urgency to do anything. In fact, it seems like you're just waiting to get to the deadline to see what your record is and see if you want to do this at all. Do you even really want to invest in the team? Breslow can come out and say that, but if that was something that was really urgent, don't you think maybe they'd be putting the wheels in motion a little bit sooner than this? It wasn't too early to trade Devers, but it's too early to trade for a potential bat to replace him. Is that what I'm to understand here? And this is all under the guise of winning more games than you would have won if you had Devers on the team. Again, explain that to me just one more time. Explain it to me like I'm 2 years old, because I don't really understand it. And I'm starting to think maybe it was all bullcrap.
Not including tonight, they're hitting 188 since the trade.
188 since the trade coming into this game with an OPS of, I think, 576, which in that span is the lowest in baseball. The number 2 slot where Devers was hitting, 3 or 4 different people have hit there, and I would have to add in the numbers now, but it is abysmal. The numbers coming out of the 2 slot since Devers was traded have been abysmal, and I'm not seeing any sort of urgency to go out there and fix this. I'm not seeing or hearing about any rumors that the Red Sox are involved in any of these type of trades, and maybe you can say that's a good thing. No leaks, but I would feel a lot better if I heard, oh yeah, the Red Sox are really pounding the pavement trying to get somebody in that can replace Devers, a move that they felt that they had to make. Rafael Devers batted second in every one of the Red Sox first 73 games. And since the deal, 4 different players have started in the 2 spot, producing 2 hits and 34 at-bats. For you math majors out there, that is a batting average of .059 with an on-base of 179 and a slugging percentage of .059. 1 RBI. 1 RBI. It was so important to get Devers out of here. But the corresponding move to try and replace some of that production doesn't seem to be all that urgent, does it? Does it, Driveline? Does it, Craig? Does it, anyone? Is anyone paying attention? That tells you a little bit about the priorities of this team, I think. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We'll get to your phone calls here in just a moment. I'm hot about this. I mean, this is just the type of thing where it seemed like it smelled at the time, the trade. This smells. This is just get this guy out of here. I don't care if it makes the team worse. And if you really wanted to believe Breslow, oh yeah, we'll be adding at the trade deadline. Why wait till the deadline? Why are you waiting until the deadline? You need help right now. By the time we get to the deadline, this may be a moot point. If you were serious about this year and trading Devers wasn't just to get that money out of here and to hell with this season and who cares, if that's true, then how come there hasn't been a move made since then? We're 10 days past it, almost 2 weeks. And I'm not hearing a peep about the Red Sox doing anything. All I'm seeing is their players on these trade block lists. All I'm seeing is Alex Bregman and Jaron Duran and Wilyer Abreu and Aroldis Chapman and whoever else. I'm seeing them on all these lists about guys that may get moved at the deadline, guys that there's a lot of interest in. I'm sure the Red Sox are getting lots of calls about those players. Are they making any calls? Are they calling anybody? Are they saying, hey, we got some prospects and we need some help offensively. Let's get this thing going here because we're up against it. Not hearing that. And if they're just content to wait until the trade deadline, then they may be just as content to not make any moves at all or sell off. And if that's what they wanted to do all along, I would have just preferred they told us that initially instead of dragging us through all this, trading Devers, insisting that it's a baseball move. And then here we are 10 days later and nothing. Offense in the toilet. No talk of any sort of reinforcements coming. And if they make a trade over the weekend, listen, I'll certainly issue a mea culpa. Does anyone think that's going to happen? 617-779-7937 is your phone number. Let's hear from Alex Cora after this ugly, ugly loss.
6 innings, 3 runs. It really doesn't matter how it looks. It was 6 innings, 3 runs. That's a quality start. He gave us a chance.
Offense, just kind of more what you played the last couple days.
Yeah, I mean, against an opponent that he's been really good against us. That cutter he's throwing to lefties, it just keeps you honest, right? He uses his changeup to expand. Now he has the backdoor sweeper. You know, he has a good arsenal, but we just got to be better.
What have you seen with all the walks recently?
From the pitching staff?
Yes.
Yeah, not great. We preach first pitch strikes and get ahead, stay ahead, and we haven't done that. And at this level, when we talk about defense, right, you give extra outs. You're gonna pay the price. Same thing with the walks. We had 2 outs in the first. Vladdy gets a hit. We had Kirk go 2. He's still second. Base hit, they score, right? And I think we had Kirk 0-2 and another at bat. We didn't put him away. We just have to be better, But going back to Brian, and that's something I made a point after the outing. I said, take a look at the scoreboard, On bad days, that should be you right there, and you did a good job for us. It looked a lot of traffic, and it looked actually worse than what it was, but it was 6 innings, 3 runs.
I know, Jose, as you said, was good tonight. The team, yes, you guys were. Just offensively, how tough is this kind of week been?
Yeah, it's been going on for a while. Even before the road trip, we grinded some games, winning 2-0, 3-1, and that's part of the season, right? You're going to do that. But we just got to be better. There's certain at-bats that you look and you're like, now we have to talk about this one. Starters going deep into the game again and non-competitive bats. As a group, we have to improve.
Is that expanding the zone? Is that just not lacking adaptability in swings? What are you seeing?
I think execute your game plan. You got to have conviction. You have to trust the information that is provided and go from there. Also, you have to be prepared. Every hitter is, they have their plan. We have a group approach, but at the same time, it's one-on-one at the end. And you have to make adjustments. You have to compete. That's the most important thing. And I don't think there's lack of competition. I think they're trying as hard as possible. Maybe it's the other way around, kind of like breathe and let the game come to you instead of you trying to go get it, right? The few opportunities that we have to cash in.
This is a young group, right? There's sometimes things can snowball when you have young players. 6-game losing streak, how do you kind of course correct?
Well, we show up tomorrow. We got a game at 4. We have to show up tomorrow and prepare for Bassett, who's another tough customer, and we have to execute our game plan.
Okay, that was Alex Cora speaking after the game. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We got a couple open phone lines. If you're on the line, hang on. We will get to you right after these words. And you heard Cora there talking about how it's a young team. We'll talk about how those young players are doing, because this is really starting to get into the territory of a full-on, full-blown meltdown disaster. We'll get to your phone calls next.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get 2 select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
A summer evening is the ideal time to throw on your helmet or boots, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and head to the hills for some hiking, mountain biking, and panoramic views you'll be liking. Because raising your heart rate and your elevation deserves the elevated deliciousness of cold refreshment.
With lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You hear that? That's the sound of Pepsi Zero Sugar. The better tasting, more refreshing Zero Sugar Cola. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Let your taste decide.
Cool off and cash in. The Pepsi Bottle Lotto Sweepstakes is turning every sip into a shot at prizes. Just scan specially marked 20-ounce Pepsi Cola bottles, enter the code under the cap, and you're in the game. Instant cash-in product prizes are up for grabs with a winner every 60 seconds. And each week, someone's taking home 20 grand. Make this summer one to remember. Play now at BottleLotto.com. No purchase necessary. Open to U.S. residents 18 plus. Subject to official rules at BottleLotto.com. Ends 8/9/2025.
Morning decisions. A creamy mocha frappuccino drink? A sweet vanilla? Maybe a smooth caramel? Or that white chocolate mocha? Whichever you choose, delicious coffee awaits. Start your day with bottled Starbucks Frappuccino drinks. Pick up a bottle near you wherever you buy your groceries.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on iExcel.
Only 30 minutes.
Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use iExcel for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent.
Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people.
The learning product families trust. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams one-coat coverage interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Rebate in form of Visa gift card equal to 100% off the second eligible item purchased before or after applicable discounts, if any. See details. Offer ends 7/9.
Some people follow the rules, I break them. I'm Soraya, and on Rule Breakers, we talk to the rebels who do things their way. Listen to Rule Breakers with Soraya on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. Maybe even your sex drive is off. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Northeast Men's Health, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an improved sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000. That's 617-793-5000. Or go to northeastmenshealth.com. We have 6 offices across the Northeast to serve you, including our new office in Warwick, Rhode Island.
As a firefighter, my job was about saving lives. I never thought one day I would be fighting for mine.
After spending his career answering the call to save others, Ken was diagnosed with ALS. Now he's facing his biggest battle, for more time. For 70 years, Muscular Dystrophy Association has been helping people live longer and more independent lives.
I wouldn't be living as good of a life with ALS if it wasn't for MDA. Learn more at MDA.org.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
Everything Boston Red Sox. This is Red Sox Review on WEEI.
Loaded up with 2 outs, 3-1. Jimenez takes high ball 4, and Bernardino walks in a run.
It all starts with getting ahead. Going 2-0 right there. That's why you walked him, right? You got to go and get strike 1, strike 2, and then expand outside the strike zone, because you might get someone to swing at those. But when you're 3-0, 3-1, not going to happen. They're not going to bite at those.
Far from over. All right, I don't know if it's far from over, folks. It's Christian Arcane here, Red Sox Review. That was in the 7th inning. Brennan Bernardino with that cool mint chocolate chip looking glove he has there was the only cool thing about his appearance tonight. He walks in a run. Andres Jimenez, that made it 5-0, and you could hear the boo birds raining down, as rightly so. I mean, if you're not going to boo that, then I don't know what you're doing here. And I was worried about this. I was worried that Red Sox fans would be tense coming into this game, knowing that you're on the cusp of a 6-game losing skid, which has only happened 2 other times since Alex Cora has been the manager of this team, that they've lost this many games. So this is one of the, it has potential to be one of the worst stretches of his managerial career. with the Boston Red Sox. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. We don't have a lot of time, so let's get through these calls. Wally is in Fall River. Wally, go ahead.
Yeah, what's up, Christian? This team is sinking fast. The roof's caving in. You can use any cliche you want. This team sinks right now. But Breslo's going to do something. I mean, we depended on the rookies. That didn't pan out. Now it's Bregman and Yoshida. I mean, maybe Bregman, but I know Yoshida. He's got to do something. Otherwise, it's going to be like the Brooklyn Dodger fans used to say, wait till next year.
Yeah, I'm looking that way, Wally. Thanks for the call. You mentioned the kids, relying on the kids. Something I was hesitant to want to do, even with the offense in the state that it was. Let's check in on those kids. Christian Campbell's in Worcester. Roman Anthony did get a hit tonight, which raises his average from 114 coming into the game up to 128 with 1 home run, 15 strikeouts, and 10 walks in his first 16 big league games. Since his 2 home run game on June 11th, Marcelo Meyer is 5 for 33. It's a batting average of 152 with 1 home run, 3 runs scored, and 13 strikeouts across those 12 games. He was out of the lineup tonight on the bereavement list. So not to pick on him or anything, but we're talking about the 3 prospects who, well, you got to call them up because, hey, these other guys, they're not looking too great. And look at them tearing it up down there in Worcester. And listen, eventually I got talked into it just like everyone else. But I was hoping it would be sort of a last resort type of thing.
It's insane how quickly we went from we aren't going to look at these guys to be the saviors to we absolutely need you guys to be the saviors.
Yeah. And that's the biggest lie ever when it comes to Roman Anthony, isn't it? The fact that they actually, with a straight face, were like, yeah, we don't want Roman Anthony to come up here and feel that type of pressure. Like he has to be this or he has to be that. Do you know where Roman Anthony has batted in the lineup since he's been up here? He's had 2 at-bats in the leadoff spot. He's had 8 at-bats in the number 2 spot. He has 19 at-bats, that's the most, in the number 3 spot and 15 in the 5 spot. He has been at the top of or middle of this lineup every single at-bat that he's taken as a major